sweet victory. Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. You know we made it out, we found the light. I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is in my sight. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is in our sight. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. And I let go. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is in our sight. It's our time to shine. High in light. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes
feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. it's alright. I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside, inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory is on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. In time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything is still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory is on our side. It's our time to shine high in light. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears.
feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. In this world, only ones in this world, only ones in this call out my name, cut through the sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night. it's alright. I'm on fire, I'm alive, cause now I fly so high, so high. Light up the skyline, let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can't no one let me down. Destiny is calling high.
Taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Ed Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chino ye peidama, akun yego, mye shapu nebade. Chino lashi boago, pianle naime, akun yebo. E-sport ye adebega, ludan to mutu naimabu. Daga apan piesia to kupinandalo. Boa to shaolanya me ki the kule pinaimade. Professional gamer piboga, Chino boago, pianle po, queen ye ji the kubabe. 大家အားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ် အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your day! You do great chasing, huh?
HOK Tech!
You're good at jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
The lead as well. He's going to keep him from the nutter fight. Whatever, but right now, you get the death on Suns and the dual death, and the death on Suns and loads of death up into the clash lane. That is going to be a 1 kill for Nova. Oh, gotta be careful. Jazz is on the run. The Magma Slam is going to be there to force them away, but oh, Ryuka gets taken down once. Oh, that is 2-0 trade off to the side. Our Blacklist, they're opening up now. We see that Juicy Lost goes down also. And Aaron is only 0-3-0-7 that is alive. They just handed them the Game 3 victory. Blacklist, welcome to the... You can see the window and... we go. He's going to be jumping in. Miggy on the back lines as well. The Fred comes in, and he does get the kill. Patron, he gets caught out. Miggy, this is good start to the fight. Went the backup from the side of Boomy Sports. Not going to happen just yet. But Lau, he already has the beast mode, but it's not strong enough. The rampage comes out from Azar. Miggy still going on the back lines as well. God mode once again. Miggy pulls the trigger, and boom, they capitalize once more.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see many more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Ed Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chino ye apaidama, akun yego, mye shapu nebade. Chino lashi boago, pianle na me, akun yebo. Esport ye atebega, ludan to mutunai mabu. Daga apan piesia to kupina indalo. Boa to shaolanya me, ki the kule pinai made. Professional gamer pivoga, Chino boago, pianle po, kun ye ji the kubabe. 大家အားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာ ကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your okay day! Yay! You do good at chasing, huh?
Okay, Dad!
Yeah! You're good at jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
From the lead as well, he's going to keep him from the nutter fight. Whatever, but right now, you get the death on Suns and the duel to death, and the death on Suns and loads of death up into the clash lane. That is going to be a 1 kill for Nova. Gotta be careful. As is on the run, the Magma Slam is going to be there to force them away, but oh, Ryuka gets taken down once. Oh, that is 2-0 trade off to the side. Our blacklist, they're opening up now. We see that Juicy Lost goes down also. And Aaron is only 0-3-0-7 that is alive. They just handed them the Game 3 victory. Blacklist, welcome to the... You can see the window and... we go. He's going to be jumping in. Miggy on the back lines as well. The French comes in and he does get the kill. Patroni gets caught out. Miggy, this is a good start to the fight. Went the backup from the side of Boom Esports. Not going to happen just yet. But Lau, he already has the beast mode, but it's not long enough. The rampage comes out from Azar. Miggy still going on the back lines as well. God mode once again. Miggy pulls the trigger and boom, they capitalize once more.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gaun, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chino ye beidama, akun yego, mye shapu nebade. Chino lashi boago, piaule na me, akun yebo. Esport ye adebega, ludan to mtunai mabu. Daga apan piesia to kupina indelo. Boa to shaolanya me, ki to kule pinai made. Professional gamer piboga, chino boago, piaule bo, akun yeji to kubabe. 大家အားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာ ကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတယောက်ကလည်းဂိမ်းကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your payday! Yay! YouTube and chasing, huh?
Show contact!
Yeah! Hey, you're good at jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
The lead as well. He's going to keep him from the nutter fight.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's a amazed. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness. You are, you are. Madness.
Mic check, guys. Test one, two. Test the one. It's been a while since I heard you from 2 minutes ago. Test 1, 2. Test the 1, 2. All right, hang on. Let's do a quick round. All right. Good afternoon.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become.
Para satriya saka saking manca negara samya prapta ing bumi Indonesia. 16 bergodo nduweni pengajap sawiji dimen antuk jaya jayaning sayembara.
After our challenging times, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked, we're starving to take down any team. We see you as nothing but meat.
It is nice play in our home ground. We won't let everyone down.
上次失败是个意外，等着瞧吧。
We will not only defend our home ground, but we will strike them on it as well. No time for clowning. Watch us unleash our wild side.
Big boys don't cry. Big boys make the little ones cry from defeat.
Far from home, it doesn't matter. We'll bring the sandstone to you.
Gumuruh warta sayembara gedhe wis sumrambah saindenging bawana.
We conquered the South. Now we aim for the world.
Novo oponente? Eu gosto disso. Vamos deixá-los cegos com o nosso poder.
I cannot wait to step onto the stage and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some. No, we'll win it all.
You all are just rookies. We will send you home.
这里是战场，不适合弱者。
There's only one king. Remember the name.
Para pinunjul miwah para satriya ngaluhur sing kalah bakal kapikut pewayangan asoring jurit, ingkang menang bakal sinurak asma luhure kuncara saindenging jagat, gumregah kanggo bombonging manah, gumregut kanggo ungguling kaluhuran patut.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to
2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 6! Wow!
Woo. Still with me, Isabella, Aprilia, and
Also, Darius who accompany you guys throughout the whole group stage. And today is our last day for the group stage, Sabila.
Yep.
So all of the teams need to be able to perform their best to secure their points.
Yeah, but remember, Darius, there must be continue to fight to become the kings of kings. Considering our prize pool is really amazing. Right?
Exactly, bener banget seperti yang tadi Sabila udah bilang ya, prize pool kita ini luar biasa banget.
Yeah.
Karena 2024 Honor of King Championship ini prize poolnya totalnya adalah $1 juta.
1 juta US dollar untuk total prize pool kita, luar biasa sekali. Dan pastinya Darius, untuk pemenang kita di 2024 HOK Championship akan mendapatkan $300,000 US dollar atau 300,000 US dollar.
Wow, dan pastinya hari ini kita akan menyaksikan mungkin 8 tim yang akan bertanding di hari group stage yang terakhir ya Sabila ya. Dan nanti setelah itu kita akan mendapatkan result. Kira-kira nih siapa sih top 2 dari masing-masing grup yang ada?
Iya, karena kan kita juga seperti yang kita tahu ya, kita punya dari grup A sampai dengan grup D, nantinya hanya akan ada peringkat pertama dan kedua yang akan lolos ke babak berikutnya, Darius.
Betul.
Okay, but before we begin our battle for today, let's take a look at the excitement from day 5. Here we go.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
Welcome to the 5th day of 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage!
Yeah, even Warrior does come through. CC the unity from the lane as well. He's going to keep him from being knocked up by whatever. But right now, you get the Devil Suns and the Duel of Death, and the Devil Suns and loads of death up into the Clash lane. That is going to be a 1 kill for Nova.
Megumi, and then now they're on the run. WJ taking a lot of damage. X0 did some, but now YH turning this around. Raven is going to be there as well, but can they do this 2 versus 3? It doesn't look like it. YH is down. Raven just wants that 1 kill. He does get 1.
Ryuka Ryuka gets taken down once more. That is 2-0 trade. Off to the side. A blacklist. They're opening up now. We see that Juicy loss goes down. Also, Aaron is only 0-3-0.
The hero for Boom Esports as Azar jumps in. Does he even have his ultimate? He does have it. Viva Barrage is available for the taking. Goes in, but gets stunned up. It is a blow for blow as Influence Rage. This time is Azar in danger. But the freeze! The activation of Sony will not hit the mark in prison.
Wow, Sabila, that is the excitement from day 5.
Yes.
And kita tadi udah lihat juga ya semua tim itu saling memberikan performa terbaik. Karena menang satu game aja sangat berpengaruh terhadap current standing mereka nantinya.
Yes, aku setuju banget, Drew. Karena kalau kita ngelihat dari hari yang kemarin, ataupun dari hari yang pertama deh. Dari hari yang pertama sampai dengan hari yang kemarin itu benar-benar sengit banget pertarungan dari antar tim yang bermain pada day 1 sampai dengan day 5 kita kemarin.
Betul, berarti setiap tim sudah berhadapan dengan masing-masing kurang lebih 3 tim lainnya ya.
Yes.
Dan hari ini merupakan hari terakhir juga untuk beberapa tim yang tersisa untuk menghadapi lawan terakhir mereka pastinya.
Yap, setuju banget Drew. Tapi sepertinya kita akan langsung saja
So we're
kali
gonna
ya.
looking at our current group standings ya. Because I believe everyone here is also curious wanna see. So this is the current standing right now.
Yep. Di grup A, kita sudah punya nih ya, masih berada di atas Dominator Esports dilanjut oleh Blacklist Internasional, lalu ada Mahadewa serta ada FUT Esports. Di mana nih Drew untuk Dominator sendiri nanti akan bermain di hari ini di match terakhir itu akan melawan tim Indonesia juga yaitu akan ada Mahadewa.
Bener banget, dan nantinya di grup B juga ada tim Nova Esports yang berhasil memimpin di posisi pertama. Serta di posisi kedua ada KAGE yang nantinya disusul posisi ketiga adalah Falcon dan juga posisi keempat adalah tim Vitality. Ini juga penting banget karena match nanti tim KAGE akan berhadapan tentunya dengan Nova Esports.
Yes, betul sekali dan kita langsung pindah aja ke grup C di mana sudah ada tim Secret. Di posisi pertama dilanjut, di posisi kedua kita ada Boom Esports, lalu ada Alpha 7 Esports dilanjut oleh Influence Rage. Di mana ini kita akan ngelihat adanya match terakhir dari grup C juga berarti harusnya
pastinya.
Ya. Akan ada tim Secret dan juga Alpha 7 Esports.
Betul, dan terakhir masih ada grup D juga di mana kita punya tim Fearless Esports dan juga Black Shoe Esports disusul oleh Impunity dan juga Revenant Esports.
Oke,
itu dia.
Itu dia tadi untuk our current standing dan kita akan melihat lagi untuk today's schedule. Tadi kan kita udah bilang nih, kalau misalnya bakal ada match di paling terakhir, itu akan ada Dominator versus Mahadewa, betul banget. Nanti di jam 9 kita akan melihat kurang lebih di jam 9 karena kita akan melihat dulu match pertama kita. Akan ada tim Secret melawan Alpha 7 Esports.
Betul, itu di match yang pertama dan nantinya di match kedua akan ada Fearless dan juga Black Shoe Esports yang juga pastinya akan seru banget. Dan terakhir di match yang ketiga, match yang sangat penting. Tim Nova Esports versus KAGE.
Yes, itu dia. Dimana yang terakhir tadi kita sudah bilang bahwa akan ada kedua tim Indonesia yang akan berjuang, yaitu akan ada Dominator Esports versus Mahadewa. Jadi hari ini bisa dibilang adalah match penentuan sekali untuk masing-masing tim. Kira-kira siapakah yang akan lolos ataupun siapakah yang akan melaju ke top 8?
Exactly, ke top 8. So, let's see our first match and let's welcome our first team who gonna have their match today. Please welcome Team Alpha 7!
And challenging team! Please give applause for Team Secret!
Alright, we would like to ask for both teams to handshake or fist bump in the middle of the stage to start our first match.
Dan dimana kita sudah melihat adanya tim Secret dan juga Alpha 7 Esports yang sudah menuju ke tempatnya masing-masing untuk bersiap-siap membuka match kita pada hari ini. Di mana nantinya apapun yang terjadi ini akan berpengaruh untuk kedua tim bro.
Exactly, seperti yang tadi kita udah bahas ya Sabila ya, setiap game yang dimenangkan akan sangat berpengaruh tidak hanya terhadap tim mereka masing-masing tapi juga terhadap tim lawan.
Yap.
Jadi udah pasti mereka harus memberikan performa terbaik mereka, apalagi ini merupakan match pertama dan hari terakhir pula.
Yap, kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya match pertama kita pada hari ini. Jangan lupa untuk teman-teman yang lagi nonton di rumah boleh banget langsung aja ditulis mungkin player ataupun tim favorit kalian. Atau kalau kalian mau datang langsung ke venue kita boleh banget,
boleh.
kita akan seru-seruan bareng. Baiklah kalau begitu Drew, sepertinya kita udah gak bisa menunggu lebih lama lagi. So let's give it to the casters. Casters, the time is yours.
Let's go.
Welcome to day number 6. We are looking for the new streaks to be created today. It is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu, and with me is Holler as well as OSX. Now, our first game of the day, Team Secret going up against Alpha 7. Holler, any thoughts on this match?
I mean, unfortunately, both of these teams, we know where they're going to be, right? Team Secret is going to move on. Alpha 7 Esports, unfortunately, are not going to be able to make it. But I do know that Alpha 7 are still going to bring it today.
Yeah, we've seen those matches yesterday, right? We call it the non-bearing matches. And if these teams actually had the release of what was the pressure that was going on since day number 1, we've seen a better version of them. And that's something that we could look forward to.
Of course. And of course, now we are looking for the best quality, and of course you want to get your hands on one of these babies here. They are the Realme 13 Plus. With 5G 120 frames per second, you will not miss out on any of the moves you want to make in the game as well. Now, this is a game that I think we would not want to have any misses. Team Secret does not want to show off strats, and Alpha 7 does want to show off like what they actually have. Even though, you know, they don't progress in the competition, it's time to show that Brazilian strength.
Yeah, and it's still a great opportunity. How many times do you have where you can actually go up against Team Secret, right? Where you're able to almost look at this as like a scrim, so hopefully there's some learnings involved.
Well, I hope not. They want to see it that way, because if the screams are really connected to these kinds of preparation, which they are, it's good to see like these teams are really ready to go the further distance.
Okay, so we will take a look at the team. Let's have Team Secret.
Yeah, so you're gonna have Yuan, Shisan, Sun, TNX, and of course Xuan. They've already 2-0'd. They are pretty much guaranteed. They have not lost a single game. They've really showed up. They have one of the fastest games at like I think 8 minutes. So this is a team that's ready and gearing to go.
Yeah, I love how precise they are as well. And the performance that we've seen, I think Alpha 7 Esports would really learn something here. And from all of the things that they have experienced as team number 1, we will have the chance to see maybe a better version of how they wanted to execute against Team Secret this time around.
Yeah, so Alpha 7, Mano Fraser, Hyken, Almighty, Benignis, as well as Freaks. They'll be representing Alpha 7 Esports. And this time, I hope they're going to bring a even tougher game, because I was actually speaking to their coach yesterday, and I think they're really coming out with guns blazing. They want to put into full swing whatever potential they have.
Yeah, and I think that that's great for them to do it. I mean, they already kind of struck into Influence Rage. They ended up beating them, and so it was kind of a personal thing. If anything, they're going to be the representing as the best team from Brazil.
Yeah, and also, for those of you who are still joining us today, you can still join the fun by logging in and watch championship exclusive skins, which is going to show you the Purple Thunder Blaze. All you need to do is just complete the task, and yeah, you would go out there and flex your skin from all of the matches you're going to go for.
Yep, so you don't only get the action, you get the potential and chance to get the skins, and you also have a chance to win the phones. And you know what? You can win some TVs here as well. If you join us live at the event, there is a booth you can play 1v1. There is a booth where you can register for stuff, and you know, we want to reward you for joining us on this journey to look at the new world champions.
There's so much, a lot of things to expect, and there's so much excitement also coming in for the audience as well, because we don't want to get the fun for ourselves. We want to enjoy the things that are happening here. For those of you who still want to join us live at the MGP space, go ahead. We're here. Join the live audience where you can interact with teams as well, the 1v1s, and of course, follow our channels for a chance to win Realme 13 Plus from today to 31. Follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and championship participating teams in the comment section to chance to win this amazing Realme 13 Plus. Oh yeah.
I like the fact that at Team Secret, you're seeing some of the players there, and they're just kind of, you know, sitting back. They're pretty chill at this point. I don't think that they need to kind of, I mean, there's not a whole lot of pressure when you've kind of showed up for the other 2 matches. And going into this one, they know that this is pretty much a free ride. If anything, they might be testing out some new strats, and it might be very interesting.
Okay, I want to dwell in on that free ride, yes, because this is like, again, an unbearing match. And from these kind of scenarios that these teams are really chill in general, we might see something different. They might want to try something new, but for me, there's a risk factor. If you open a lot of maybe a page of your hero pool, especially now we're heading to the draft, they could try something else against A7.
Okay, very clearly they are looking at a different perspective here. It's going to be the Allgren as well as Musashi ban. I'm very happy to say this. I think we might be looking at a very different kind of draft from both teams, right? So Dolia as well as the idea going to be banned out, and that's going to open up the Mai Shiranui now for the hands of Shishan. Now, I don't know whether you noticed this, but Shishan, he had the cooling patch on his forehead yesterday. This time, it's Xuan who gets the cooling patch on his forehead. So it looks like they're feeling a little bit sick today.
Yeah, they're just a little too hot. Too hot. No, it got to cool down. No, after that fiery start of those first two other games. But no, all jokes aside, I hope everybody is healthy and good to go, especially with the knockout stage starting tomorrow.
Yeah, with the first ban as well, going to Team Secret, it's the Ogren and the Musashi. That's been a great combo throughout the games that we saw. And looking back on the prioritization of our Team Secret with just the early game tempo, Mai Shiranui, they have performed well with this, and they really want to take this for the priority pick.
Okay, now Loom and Dun. These are very strong picks. We've already seen the highlights of a good Dun from a couple of games yesterday. This time we're going to bring in the Loom as well. So Dun will be the one, frontlining, diving into the backlines as well. And Team Secret look pretty prepared for this because they have the Menki and Arlie as well.
Yeah, the funny thing about the Alpha 7 Esports Influence Rage matchup, it's like whichever team got the Doom ended up with the W. So they're going to go with that. They're going to try to keep it consistent and just kind of pick this as, the first pick for them.
Yeah, it's kind of like a window, like a face check fail-safe button as a hero. But one thing that we want to see for Team Secret as well is this Arlie pick, right? It's a mid to late game power spike hero, depending on how you start with your momentum. If they have the right damage to build up from minute 1, this is kind of like a slow and steady pace, building up damage. And Dune, on the other hand, needs to do the same thing as well. Because if you don't have the right defenses, it could be like a devastating way to melt down his defenses.
Yeah, there's definitely some benefit in the movement on the side of Team Secret, right? But at this point, Dharma being picked up by Alpha 7, I think it's also something that brings a good deal of value into the lineup because this Dharma will be able to catch the people on the back lines with the Truth Mantra as well. We've already seen how this Truth hurts for a lot of the teams. And if we take a look at it, a lot of CC offered by the lineup of Alpha 7 thus far.
Alpha 7 getting the Dharma as well. I think this is a great way to see how teams wrap around and team fights engage. It's been a thing nowadays, right? Like you have a Clash lane hero, either the Liu Bang or the Han Shin, that can really dictate fights that unless you have no choice but to push lanes. But this Dharma alone in such hands in the players here in HOKC has been a beneficial hero in targeting the right heroes.
Yep, the bans are coming out from Alpha 7. They want to target ban onto Xuan here. So Charlotte as well as Mayin going to be taken out. Team Secret, they're looking for the mid lane Prio instead. So they ban out the Mortar, they ban out the Lady Chen. This is going to open up a couple of picks like the Princess Frost, the Shangguan as well. Really depends, right? Alpha 7, what kind of composition do they go for? They have this very strong stronghold where they're able to have control of team fights, but they don't have enough damage yet.
Yeah, they have control of team as well as confidence in this kind of bad situation on point of the Princess Frost as we are talking about it. And to think of that, this Arlie has a lot of pairs that Team Secret can be useful for, such as the Bonsu and probably, what do you call this, Zhang Fei. I think they're going to be it's going to be a last pick Zhang Fei, depending on the Team Secret wants to go with this, because we've seen some moves as well. Arlie being paired with Li and Po, being paired by the, Dole's ban, Diadea's ban too. So most likely the hard control options will be one of the Arlie, so depending if they want to go ahead and take that for themselves.
Yeah, there's no such thing as too much control in Honor of Kings. You want to have 5 members with all CCs. Lockdown after lockdown, and it is going to be the Yaria and Byron coming out for the side of Team Secret.
Okay, I love it. Like, this is one of my top 3 go-tos. If you use an Arlie, either you need someone to either sustain you fully, because Ming is not really a good option for early, but the Yarya as well, they didn't want to go for the Zhang Fei. So with this kind of dive that they have with the composition, yeah, they can really go and extend the team fights as well.
Yeah, I like this, and I like the fact that you brought up this Yarya, right? The Wandering Beam actually is going to do much more damage to Alpha 7 than most people realize, because the Wandering Beam will be able to scout out people hidden in the bushes. They don't need to check the brushes, right? They can just throw this Wandering Beam, get the vision, and be safe from potential ganks.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting because you're kind of latching onto the Arlie. You have the potential with the Mai as well. Both very squishy. They need the buff by Yarya, so it kind of really adds off. Team Secret right now, yes, you're basically taking fights 4 versus 5 essentially with bodies, but Yarya attaching onto the squishier ones is really going to just help sustain this team.
A7 with the last pick, Zhang Fei. Just adding up the damage with magic and physical, right? You have Luong, you have the Princess Frost, and the Dharma to complement some sort of counter initiation. I think this is one way to set up the Dharma. I think it's a great combo, a growing combo nowadays, the Zhang Fei and the Dharma. Because it sets up a really great angle depending on how the clashing really moves around with this microplay. And it's a great way to set up the perfect outburst for a team. And we've seen some great plays right here that actually happen time and time again.
Yep, and it's a Zhang Fei guaranteed with this minus. So if they're looking to be able to win out that farm lane, I think that Firehawk and Firehawk major importance for the side of Alpha.
I think it's more likely both of the early game releases from these two. I kind of like set up the question like, will they go for a different hero? And so far, the Yarya has been an open choice here for teams you want to move for. It's not a bad choice, because the more that they want to dive in situations, just like a lineup has so much crowd control and defense with Freaks, Iomine, and also Manofrizer here being at the front, you have more ways to just freely be confident in putting up those damage right onto your opponent.
Well, looks like they're gonna go in, and it looks like Shisan got caught out, was just chilling in the bush, and he gets blown up. He's gonna give a first blood to Freaks.
Yeah, the flash of death there, and I think this is a great start. We knew that Alpha 7 was gonna come in swinging today, and boy, what a good start.
Yeah, and speaking of Starlight, this is a combo that I'm looking for to grow with A7. Kind of like a double type of for them, Zhang Fei and Freaks being in the right position and how Freaks would want to rotate early. This would give you a chance for A7 to get with the vision as well. So with this kind of rotation they want to go against Team Secret, do you want to make sure on how Suwon and Sun could deal with the damage as well moving forward?
Yeah, and right now Alpha 7, because they have this slight lead, I'll call it, right? It's very slight lead in terms of EXP and a little bit more map control. It does put them in a perfect position to really, start building that gap between them and TS.
Two farm lanes on the bottom lane, both on momentum. I think they really want to fight it with the same window on where these two farmers could be activated. I think from the edge of the early game, I'm going fourth with Yuan and Sun here, because mainly with the damage being amplified too soon without having the first two items for this
early played. He finds Yuan trying to go for this one. He's got force field suppression. He's a little bit tankier. He's going to be wind slashed up yet again. Freaks, he's going to actually use the truth, but Yuan looking to flash away. They're continuing on. Shisan shows up. He's got the show region. He does get the kill. Freaks is going to be down. Venegas is now in a world of hurt. He's looking to fight with TNX, but Juan with the shield, keeping him alive, at least for now. No, Shisan gets the double. Hakan is looking to fight. He's got the flash, and Juan is cutting him away. Oh, but he does get the shot, and he does get the kill on the Juan, but it's a 3-for-1.
That shimmy that Juki was dancing around the jungle there. I mean, he still died, but that was a great play.
Yeah, and in the backline, Unbridled Outburst just going under tower, does not care. He was trying to go for Sun. He's going to list step away, but he eats up Flaming Palm and Infinite Fastness, and Almighty says goodbye.
Okay, trying to go in for the chase. It was a questionable commitment as well for A7 just to dive in and just be present on the enemy camp. And considering that they were looking for an avenue here, they want to slightly go the lead or grow the lead with road difference. So with TNX, we're looking at the jungler as well. TNX and as well as done here, Venegas. And it's like a great start for the Benki as well. There's so much tankiness, yes, but they really got caught off guard there in the farm lane. A7 really know how to turn everything down from the minute that they wanted to take advantage.
Yeah, I like the fact that you pick up on the Goldie, right? And because Almighty is actually doing really well for himself. He's leading close to almost 1,000 gold. And in the farm lane, that's like having, $1 million over your competitor.
And it's an advantage for an Arlie. Like, you want to start early with an Arlie to make the damage more happen closely. So we've seen some aggressiveness from Hyken as well. I think this is one they could do. This is really what they go for. Put pressure on the Team Secret, more movement around the map as well. And this is how they rotate. Find a way to pressure them over and get those objectives right for themselves.
Pushing the issue here for the side of Alpha 7. They do get that first Tyrant buff, and Team Secret, you know they don't take things lying down, right? So they will go for the immediate trade, taking out the Overlord as well. Now, in terms of map control, I think Alpha 7 does have a steady control. Nothing too big just yet. And TS, Team Secret, managed to really keep this goal difference at 8,000 so far.
Sun and U1. Moments of farm lane brilliance. Where could it start? Like, now they have the push just yet. I think they just probably were buying some more time in this lineup to work. It doesn't work like in a snap, but having the Overlord with them as Team Secret wants to progress with the objectives as well. They don't want to commit, they're not taking the Tyrant buff, but they're more ready to be actively defensive because they know Zhangfei has early game. They have more ways to defend this. I think just being careful as well on how to address these kinds of team fights because they know how proactively Hyken is just rotating around the map against Team Secret, and this is a bad thing. Early game, you have a power spike from the Princess Frost. You might want to weigh out that damage when you can really deflect the damage against them.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they're consistently pressuring this farm lane, right? At the same time, building that lead does give some room for the rest of the cast on the side of Team Secret to grow, and Shishan is a potential problem because nobody has addressed this Maishu just yet.
We need more items to really pop off. You have a lot of micro plays to pull off against the opposing team. You just need to find the right target. So far, the hard front line here is just being a Dream Realm
Next on to Benignis, he's going to back off. The winner he's here is going to just zone them away. And Alpha 7, they had a full commitment. Team Secret actually portaled to the bottom. They brought Juan in, expecting a fight. And Alpha 7 esports just kind of avoid that. They don't really want to take anything right now.
Yeah, and it's the pressure point. I haven't seen the pattern here. A7 slowly building up some items in, and as we see here for Princess Frost, going over the magic damage as well. Axe of Storm and now present for the Luon, going standard with the base items too. So comparing it from one another, we were looking at early having the Doomsday right away. So aggressively, not yet is the time for this Arlie to strike. But good thing, they're just proactively moving around the farm lane, just look for a potential gank. Nothing has come close yet for the farm lane of TS.
Yeah, and at this point, the 1,000 difference is pretty much shown, right? Almighty now managing to get the Eternity Blade, so he's going to have that crit damage. And at this point, 3-3, 6 kills in between the teams. It is Team Secret recovering. They have managed to cut down the lead that Alpha 7 have gotten for themselves, but they haven't really achieved anything in turning the game around just yet.
Comparing how Team Secret starts their game in the previous matches, they were really kind of taking things slow here after this game. And we see more like
Flaming Palm goes right on the Chuan. It looks like they get the pick off. Almighty goes in. The Unbridled Outburst. Jisan has been stunned up. It looks like they're going to take the mid T1. And they do take it. Alpha 7 esports kind of doing a great job in this early game.
Yeah, this is the wonders of the lineup of A7. You have the Zhangfei, moments of hard crowd control brilliance, and with that kind of situation that A7 is putting in the board of Team Secret, damage needs to be in check. We've seen some damage slowly building up by Arlie, but not yet really that powerful to give it a counter attack. But it's just mostly a boost, basic damage. It won't be enough for the Zhangfei to deal damage and knock me down. There's such certain ways that you would need to get those two items right away. As we see, they're going for pressure down bottom, Arlie and Sun and Yuhan. So far, they want to take the map.
And Juan on the backside, he's taking so much damage. Almighty gets another pick off. The blue buff has actually been taken by TNX. He does not get that with Smite. The Wind Slash onto Sun, who's doing some work onto Benignis. He's doing some damage. The Gale's Benediction keeping him alive, but Sun kind of damaging him across, and they've lost one member, but Team Secret right now on the defensive.
Yeah, but still, you can see, right, the benefits of the lineup. And Sun with the Doomsday does have some damage in him.
Does have some damage. The winner is here, just zoning them away. Team Secret don't really want any of this action. Swan is back up, though. So that's going to be something you keep note of as we hit the 7-minute mark.
Why sure to be good guys here for you guys to see in your screens right now. We are looking for my Shinui to pop up as well. Like combining the damage that this lineup can do. It's a slow, steady pace kind of lineup that you would need to pull up. I kind of call it like an expensive lineup to be followed, because if that thing had completely be utilized in the later stages of the game, it could mean a lot of damage from right now. They're just being careful, and Johan is really coming in close on how to provide everybody support here. But it's mostly like the push and pull in and out. Not too much of a fight just yet, because they know they're not going to get any more exchange if they really want to commit. Look at the damage and pull coming in from the team A7. Really deadly as well.
Yeah, and at this point, you know, Alpha 7, they will make the push. It is going to be the Tyrant buff in the favor of
Really
TNX.
played. They find TNX. They want to keep going, ride the wind, knocking them away. TNX is excuse me, Team Secret is doing a good job of retreating away.
Okay, I'm not sure about you, but it doesn't feel like Team Secret is kind of getting flustered or feeling the pressure, right? It looks like they're still looking for that one angle to approach the fight.
I mean, they want that one big team fight, and that's kind of where they turn the game around. But again, TNX taking a lot of damage. And my biggest worry about all of this is that Alpha 7 Esports, Almighty is getting all of the kills. He's actually starting to pop off. He does some serious damage here.
Yeah, and he's now on level 12 as well, the Luo Almighty, but compared to the other side of the team, Farblade Sun is on level 12 as well. Not too much of a shining glory just yet for this farm lane to go in the distance in terms of damage. Yeah, we're looking for that angle. The name of the game of Team Secret right now, comparing to their performances in the matches recently, it's more like an aggressive, calculated one. It's still there, but so far just dealing with the best possible solution to activate their lineup as early as possible. It's just 10 minutes. Yeah, Team A7 has a window here that they need to pull off, but Team Secret, yeah, they're just waiting for the right time to play.
Okay, so as it stands now, they do occupy that bottom side of the jungle. So Alpha 7, I think they want to buy time, right? Primal Bond is still up for about the next 5 seconds, which is not that long. But Chrono Frizer will do an important job to scout the formation out, and he shouldn't take too much damage.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking a decent amount already. He's about half already, just leaving Saviors back to keep Almighty up. And Almighty's just kind of picking them apart. It looks like Unruly Blade does go in, but it looks like TNX doesn't want any of this action. He just backs off. He's just so tanky. And right now, again, feeling out process, poking and prodding, but really no actual action.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of patience, right, for both teams. But right now, I think because they don't have an advantage in the sense where T3s are taken down, this is a bit of a risk.
The Tyrant is starting to go the dream roll. He's going to go in for this one. Almighty actually gets the Tyrants, and they find TNX. Freaks knocks him back with the truth. Juan is all the way up in front, the infinite fastness. He's going to go aggressive, and they're trying to take out Sun, and they do. Freaks takes him down. They've taken Juan as well. They've got 3 members. Make that 4. Juan goes to the grave as well.
Oh my goodness, completely close to an ace. Team Secret. Only Shizan is left from that kind of contest that A7 was so confident against Team Secret. Frontline crowd control, proper targeting, and they know what to do to melt Team Secret down this kind of defense. I'm bound to get some replay.
Yeah, so it's very nice stun, right? They actually get rid of the main tank TNX in this fight. At the same time, the fight is split. So if you take a look at it, it's always an over advantage in numbers, right? 3v2, 3v1. Nobody on the side of Team Secret was able to get a fair fight in their favor. And now A7 looking to capture.
Yeah, look at them go, but TNX, they pushed him away, and they take him out yet again. Almighty with that one, and it looks like they've gotten Sun as well. Yuhan just rack him up as it looks like they want that bottom T3. They don't care about the fact that they don't have creeps. They're going to continue to push. Shisan throwing those Kachusins out, trying to slow this push down, but without any minions, at least they have a small reprieve.
Wow. A7 on the 12.
Almighty going in for this one. He gets the blow up. He destroys Shisan, and he goes infinite fastness, and they start to style an Alpha 7 Esports. Take it to Team Secret as they take the base at 12 minutes and 55 seconds.
Yeah, Brazil is loud in this game 1. I mean, that was a rampage, a solo kill right in the faces under the crystal. And Alpha 7 said they came to play today, and they did more than that. They performed today.
Yeah, we've seen some better versions finally of the teams who actually made it to the knockout stage, and we are really looking at great potential here. Alpha 7 Esports beating Team Secret in this game. An amazing wake up as well. A different moment for TS as well. Like Oh, different version. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, they were kind of cleaning, their hands. It wasn't a tough game for Alpha 7 at all. And this is a big surprise to me because Team Secret, we all know as the powerhouse, they have been very dominant in their games as well. Like, they had a series where they had a game that was concluded in 8 minutes, just shy of 8 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's a standard that's different.
A little bit different. I think that Team Secret, it didn't seem like they have truly woken up. It seemed like they had a little bit of, cobweb, so to speak. It wasn't really the Team Secret that we know, but Alpha 7 Esports came to play.
Yeah, and the front line, the control, every lineup, like the possible comeback lineup of Team Secret for the mid stage of the game, mid to late stage of the game, was completely denied. Like there was no damage, there was no one to go for the front line. The monkey was there, but I was looking for like where were the Arlie pop up? Where's the My Journey gonna pop up? Because it was so hard. It was really so hard. But let's take a look back on the highlights on what happened in that game. Alpha 7 really utilized this game. Let's go back and head into that replays.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And we're back on the game highlights. This is the start of Alpha 7 knowing where to strike. It was like a questionable commitment by A7. They were like outnumbered from 2 to 3, and they were still willing to commit. I was looking for like a trade, right? I was looking for like a bigger picture of this first early game that they wanted to do, because at some points there in the farm lane, the Luong and the Zhangfei was really looking for a way to corner one member, and they have successfully taken it.
Yeah, the way that Team Secret has been playing, it looks a little bit more like, hey, let us show off our individual skills. And Alpha 7 was, no, this is a team game. Let us show you how you're supposed to play as a team, right? I felt like there was a bit of a disconnect in terms of the communications coming out from Team Secret. But this is not to discount, the efforts of Alpha 7. They really did perform a little bit, or that much better than Team Secret in game number 1.
I mean, it all came back to right? I mean, just the amount of control that Dominguez and the amount of Pfizer brought to the table. They just controlled everybody. They isolated. You were talking about there were fights on, 3 versus 2 on one side, 2 versus 1 on another side, and they were just they were playing the numbers game, right? And they had all the damage from Almighty, who was just racking up kill after kill after kill. And I mean, he had just so much net worth that he was doing. He was literally blowing people up. Watch Hassan just get destroyed there, and then he infinite fastness just for the style play.
Yeah, A7 understood the assignment. They know what they're up against with. Like, if they don't really isolate and split TS in half in terms of team fights, yeah, they wouldn't stand a chance if Team Secret had the damage and had the defense. But in that kind of situation, like the time of the game, it just wasn't there for Team Secret to fight back.
Okay, so while it is a team game, I want to look for the MVP, and it is going to be Almighty here. That Long was just out of this world. 6-0-6, never got touched in the first place, dealing a total of 36% of the team's hero damage. And I think this is the first time we've seen a single-digit percentage on the damage taken.
Exactly. And that's why he was able to do so much damage from afar. It just seemed really weird for Team Secret to not try to find him, try to get on top of him, because, again, he's having the time of his life. Farm laners who don't get touched, that don't get attacked, and can just do damage from afar, that's the dream.
The true avoidant behavior. They come back with a punch.
Yeah, 9%. Roam free, like a whale in this ocean.
Yeah, so of course, we're looking for them to repeat this performance on the side of Alpha 7. But the one person that I think really made this work so hard was Benignus as well as Freaks. The two of them were causing a lot of trouble. Xuan was always behind in the game. TNX had to come and help deal with the problem. And take a look at the items that Benignus had. 8,118. He was super survivable.
Yeah, ominous premonition as well for the Dune. If you have these items right here and slowly building up for the Long Night Guardian, for the burst damage of My Journey, yeah, it's a great way to just hold the front line. They're up against like 3 tanky dudes here from A7 that they need to be careful for. Like, who's gonna go damage here for the lineup of Team Secret? Yarya, nope. Arlie, not yet done. And so far, it was like a missing piece on how to build that department for damage for Team Sheikah to pull it off.
And that's kind of where I question the Yarya pick, right? The stun, the Wandering Beam, while it can hit, if it hits a squishy, then the rest of the team can just go in and just blow that person up. But seeing as that Alpha 7 Esports has just so many tanky guys, yeah, you get the Wandering Beam onto like a Dune or like, you know, the Zhang Fei, but you're not going to kill anybody. So it seems like there wasn't a whole lot of value out of that pick.
Yeah, I think they were a little bit too afraid of Freaks, right? I think one of the main functions of the Wandering Beam is to be able to catch out Freaks. Hey, is he in this corner where he can jump in and surprise us with the Truth Mantra? But, you know, Alpha 7 seem to understand that, hey, you know, Freaks is the target that they're looking out for. Let's not make Freaks the man of the show. Let's put it back into the shoes of Almighty instead. And look at the growth they had in this game. Nothing too shaky. There were no moments where it felt like, hey, Team Secret was back in this game. They would come back and, you know, snatch away the victory.
Yeah, you know, we were looking like in a different situation. Like, what's the Overlord trade for that by A7? So far, it was like they had all corners covered as A7 wanted to progress with their lineup, and it worked. Amazingly worked against Team Secret, and that was Team Secret, guys. We have seen them how precise they are. Probably in the first game, they were kind of like maybe just starting things up because we know how they move. We know how they go with playstyle. And maybe something's just not working today with their lineup.
Well, it's just game number 1, so let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Game number 1, a very convincing performance by Alpha 7. They were here, they were the champions and kings of Brazil. You know, coming back from an O3 position, now coming here in Indonesia on the world stage to be in the lead against Team Secret, a team that is not that easy to beat in the first place. So I think it's a good start for them, at least.
No, it's a great start for Alpha 7. That was the dream. You really want to start coming in swinging, right? And they did a great job. Team Secret, on the other hand, I mean, they had a decent start. I mean, we were checking some of those highlights. They had that nice 3-for-1 trade in their own jungle. They did really well in just kind of putting themselves in a position to win, but then Alpha 7 just like locked it down and they just synced up and like every single team fight went in their favor. So Alpha 7 Esports really showed up.
Really, both of the drafts in that game has really a window. And if it didn't manage, like a team such as A7 didn't manage to pull that off, it's just so hard if they just let go of that lead. You know, they could have been a comeback potential from TS.
Okay, so let's hear the players.
我们中路比较强，因为我的中路碾压一切。
Vendo o nosso time comparando ao deles, eu acho o nosso time bem superior e eu espero provar isso no próximo confronto. Sim, estamos bem confiantes como conjunto, tanto como individual também. Nós da Alpha 7 estamos prontos para vocês.
准备好被我的对抗路打爆了吗？这是你们最后的机会，不然你们季后赛都进不去了。
And we're back. And this is like the interviews that we've seen throughout the series that we had here in the tournament. We see a different inside of players. We see how they approach these kinds of problems. And it's not easy for them to reset in such small window that they need to go up against teams such as strong standings in the tournament, such as Team Secret. But good thing that A7 now has more ways to cope up with this kind of problems that they're going for. And this looks like in game number 1, that was a much needed win for them.
Okay, it's a boost of morale for sure. You know what? I'm sure they are looking to end this series with a bang. Everyone wants to see the true potential of Alpha 7. I feel like this game was just scratching the surface of what they have.
Yeah, and I feel like the team can really just kind of, you know, keep increasing, and they're getting better. You saw that growth, I mean, in that Influence Rage series, and now it looks like they're going to be something, you know, great going into the Team Secret here.
Okay, so that's not the only great thing that's happening today. You can also log into the game, watch the championship, and you can win this exclusive skin, Purple Thunder Blaze for Zhou Yu, right? All the way until the end of the month as well. Now, that's not the only goodie we have. I think today's a special day, right? We have so many goodies as well. All you have to do is to support your players. Now, we've already seen so many players take the stage here. You can join the HOK camp and you can rate all of your favorite players in the championship. And of course, we will give you rewards in-game as well.
Yeah, guys, go ahead. The invitation is still open. And also, the new hero Mongya is open and available for a price of $588 and the gold for $1388. So how would you get it in by just giving it with a snap? Just, claim Starstones, give Starstones, be friendly with everybody, and win your rank gifts. Available on 10/19. Yeah, we're just excited for you to try this kind of hero and wait for it to show in the Heroes Gorge.
Okay, so are we expecting a Mongya coming out for Team Secret again? I mean, they have found massive success with this farm lane.
Yeah, and we've seen also great ways of utilization with a combo of a roamer for the Mongya to really actually work. It's not like a single kind of rope that could pull everybody to a winning, victory, but it requires a lot of combination and motivation for a choice of your jungle. Either you go for a very good assassin or a very good roamer to keep holding the front line if Mongya could really get some of the movement speed coming in and to activate his basic attacks as well.
Yeah, so now it's once again we reset back into the battle of the minds. Kai as well as Pu Ping, the two coaches now, we get a peek inside, the beauty of their brains, right? So in game number 1, it felt like the draft was a little bit more robust coming in from Alpha 7. Any guesses as to what we might expect for game number 2?
I think it's just execution for Team Secret. I think there really was like an open window for them to actually move and get in the groove for the lineup. So if they lose the chance in the early game, this might be A7 taking advantage of it. And with that kind of lineup that they have, that for like a frontline protection for their own farm lane, they have more ways to just open the map correctly against Team Secret.
Okay, so they abandon the Mankey, they go for the Yuan as well instead. And I think this is Team Secret once again trying a different style of battle. And Alpha 7, they want to go straight for firepower. It's Lady Sun and Mai Shionui, expecting that they will pick up the Ming as a third pick maybe, or they might want to just throw them off on the side of Team Secret.
Interestingly that they didn't ban out the Elaine for the Lady Sun pick. Again, this is an open pick for Team Secret that can be used against the Lady Sun, and we have seen it yesterday from Boom Esports. Migio on a specific point of a player. Yeah, they have more ways to dive in the back line. So with this kind of Dharma and the Luong kind of situation, yeah, they have distance and setup as well for the back line too.
Yeah, your point about the lane, I think I agree with that as well. But if you take a look at the bans on the side of Alpha 7, the Dolia is banned as well. I would rather much have no refresh of your ultimates and deal with one singular death at sunset rather than the potential of the double finishing stroke, double invincible warriors coming in from the Kaiser or the Shangguan. I think that's much scarier than a singular death at sunset.
Yeah. Could be, still like a 50-50 kind of thing. Again, the good thing that the Zhangfei still they want to pick up this hero as well for their front line for the Lady Sun. And we were talking about Ming, we were talking about something that could stain from the back line. But so far, A7 really learned their lesson throughout their losses that they need to have this front line kind of team, as they want to play with that. And with that kind of strength they were building, they want to continue doing that against Team Secret, because Dharma here would like to have the right angle to push it to a greater setup, because Zhangfei really combos well with the Dharma. But for Team Secret, respecting the Dune as well, they don't want that for the kind of annoying factor of soaking up a lot of damage earlier mid-game to not get into the damage they want to give to A7.
Yep, it also messes up the range for the E1, right? The moment you have an Unruly Blade, now you can't really aim your Mournful Tempo, you don't get the stuns, and you're forced to use your ultimate early for the Unending Sorrow, which is not the case you want as a E1, right? You want it to be in your favor as well. And of course, the merits on the ban for the side of Alpha 7, the Moors are coming in, as well as the Lady Sun. They just want to get rid of the control, because Lady Sun does do a lot of damage, but she's prone to getting stunned and bursted in an instant, and that's going to be the case when you have a Lung and a Dharma.
Yeah, and if that is a concern factor, I think A7 would like to have that Motsu and the Lady Sun as well, because this is like a combined secured protection, like a secured entry to the back line of Lady Sun as well, because if the Motsu was totally present for a Team Secret, this would really have Long would really have a great time putting all the pokes in for Lady Sun. So looks like Charlotte was the one that they wanted to take off on this lineup, because yeah, how would you combine a great ground control protection in the front line for your Team Secret? Yeah, Yuan is there, Dharma is a great option too, but just negate the possible damage with the Clash lane and also push as well all across the map.
Okay, so yeah, decent damage coming out from the Byron. I think 1v1, Byron is an absolute beast, right? We have already seen this from multiple competitions leading from the release of the game all the way in June last year, or this year. And at this point, it is curious to me, right? What kind of support does Team Secret go for? Do they want to go for disruption in the sense of Sun Bin, right? Now that Mozu has been banned out, no, they go for the Ming. And I like this pick on the Gane Mo, right? So I was concerned about the damage, not because Lung doesn't have damage, but Lung is very susceptible to getting punched in the face straight away. So the Gane Mo fixes that problem or addresses that problem for the side of Team Secret. You're able to get the damage from range as well. Alpha 7, what do you think is in store for them? They are missing the jungle.
This is a good adjustment for Team Secret. Like the problem on game number 1 was totally frontline, crowd control, and we've seen Gun and Mo and Ming do the combo together with the Luong. With this kind of 3 guys in a team fighting setup that Team Secret can do against A7, it's a great amount of peel. It's a great amount of reason that they can push against A7. Wow. And since Haino here was a better option for their last pick, yeah, it's like a counter for peel, but not really letting go on how Zhang Fei could set up the frontline defense. I say they're really covering their tracks well.
Yeah, I agree as well, right? It's I think similar to what we have seen from a Brazilian flavor yesterday, right? When Influence Rage was playing, the Haino seems to be a Brazilian favorite for good reason as well. They play this hero extremely well.
Yeah, we will really see how Team Secret would adjust to this kind of situation. Again, we're looking at A7 on a match point in this best of 3. We would really know how this lineup could actually go because they have 2 things in common. They have peel, but the Haino specifically would take a lot of time to grow on these items. But if they really want to secure that window, either the amp up with an early game momentum and just continue to ride with it from now on.
Okay, so potential end of the series here. If Alpha 7 can deal that killing blow over to Team Secret, is it going to be a dream or can they make it a reality here?
We will find out for sure. Like the Team Secret here starting with the counter pressure as well. Like Lady Sun and Zhang Fei, Luong and Ming in the farm lane. I love this kind of like a sustainable lineup for the farm lane to go and just get their minions in, but in terms of the poking capability of Yuan and Sun has, it's more likely to peel because the Zhang Fei can only like soak up damage at the early game as much as possible. And yeah, you have a bit of a pushback there from the skill 1. But to compare them between one another, I think Luong and Ming has an upper hand to make everything work in their own favor in terms of momentum.
Yeah, momentum's going to be great, but I think the Team Secret, the biggest thing for them is they're just going to keep the, Alpha 17 from arm's reach away. Like, they're going to just keep them distance. As I say this, Xuan can take a lot of damage from Freaks, but basically they're not going to want to fight. They don't want to have these heavy skirmishes. They kind of just want to pick people off from afar.
Yeah, and you know what? They need more aggression, and that's exactly what Alpha 7 are trying to do. This Benignus Haino gonna explore the jungle and see what kind of goodies are left. But at this point, Team Secret, they seem to have figured out here, right? And vision control, they now know where a couple of the Alpha 7 members are at.
Yeah, slowly becoming that the reconnaissance slowly paving work for Team Secret. It's a much needed resource now, early game, because as you can see, we're looking at Benignus trying to get busy looking for the resources as well, but nothing is left for the camp of Team Secret. And Suwon, on the other hand, they kind of actually set it up and know what could be the possible ambush that they can do.
They're going to try to go Benignus. They found him. They have 3 members. They do so much damage, but the Vapor Rewind, zipping on out of there. He gets all the way to the bottom side of the map. But Sun, he's going to go for Almighty, who has to flash away. They do have the Leaping Savior, and they're going to survive here.
Okay, it shows quite a bit of potential, right? They have forced out all of the common spells from the side of Alpha 7 without having the need to, expend their own. So this is a good start for the side of Team Secret, but Alpha 7 can do more.
I love the Yuan pick here, just totally working away like a high clear capability camp in the Team Secret, and from what I saw there, how Suwon really wanted to guide that border in the river as well. This could be a potential setup for the Haino in just entering a great amount of trap, because yeah, you have the Fate Rewind to go with you, but if they keep on forcing that and just lure this kind of a tactic, this will be a beautiful scenario for like an A7 just push forward.
Why did they walk away from that?
Yeah, I don't think they wanted any of that action, but the couple blades, and it looks like Frix is going to give up blood. First blood, Shisan takes that one, just walks up slowly to the top lane.
it's a missed opportunity there. I felt like they could have gotten the first blood instead. I mean, granted, yes, cleanly so far, right? A lot of damage, and this is where the burst potential, right? A lot of damage, and this is where the burst potential comes in.
He's gonna do some serious damage.
Yep, and even it comes in.
He's gonna do some serious damage.
Yep, and even in the late game, right? That's one of the benefits of.
He's gonna do some serious damage.
Yep, and even in the late game, right? That's one of the benefits of having a Halo in your team lineup. We've already seen this, which is why I said, right? This is a Brazilian flavor, but right now 1-on-2 on the top lane as well. Do they get the kill?
Looks like they do.
That's right. We are receiving the post. We're looking at the hand operation details. Look how tanky he's just going here. Clearly sustaining every pass. Just getting vision as well. So you have commitment, you have defense over. They're not really just gonna go for this kind of like an attack or invade once more because Team Secret really knows how to recover from this.
Yeah, you know what? It feels like Alpha 7 is politely escorting Team Secret back to the crystal. Say, hey, you know what? This is where you should be.
Yeah, and I think it's funny because it looked like Beningus in the player cam. He was like looking through the menu, and I was just like, oh, is he reporting his own team when he's playing?
He's making life difficult for Team Secret, though.
yeah, he's doing a good job. But Almighty gets killed in the bottom lane, the infinite fastness, and it looks like they found Hakan, who's actually going the wrong way. He's looking to be getting cut off. He's nowhere to go. Oh! He does get one last hurrah. Almost got Yuhan, but he's going to be picked off as well. It's a 2-for-0 thus far. Beningus still out in front, throwing out those scepters, just being annoying. And it looks like Team Secret don't want any of this action.
Yeah, and Team Secret, on the other hand, it's a one-level gap by Sun here, the Luong against the Lady Sun, Ayomini. And this kind of like a tricks the situation. How's the damage going to show for A7 for the later stage of the game? Yeah, you have the high-no jungle, you have the antagonist, yes. But if we can check on the defense or the damage that Lady Sun has, you have high
Look at how aggressive Beningus is. He's going right for TNX. It looks like TNX does get the smite on that blue, and it looks like Beningus still out in front. He doesn't really care. The unending sorrow, Beningus is still going in. He's been enlightened, but he doesn't care because Beningus is Beningus. He's this machine. He's just throwing out scepters, and he doesn't really care. He's going to fight you 1 versus 2.
He's still going in.
He's still going in. He's continuing on, and now he's going to hit the rewind button. He gets back to his side. Beningus flexing and styling on him right now.
My goodness. Oh, that's not the end of it. Second part of the fight, maybe?
No, it doesn't look like much. Mono Frizer did commit the Umbrella outburst, but the couple blades will scurry them away. I believe Almighty did pick up the buff, though.
Yep, he did, for sure. And at this point, it's just a very suffocating experience for the side of Team Secret. And I love this from Alpha 7, right? This is one of the specialties on the side of Alpha 7, this Hano. I don't see how they're able to deal with this.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, he's going to be snipping up in front, but it looks like Juan, tried to flash. Almighty did flashes in return, but the T1 taking some damage. Beningus now on the other side. Looks like the flank they want to go. The Unending Sorrow keeping TNX a little bit back.
Yeah, but look at the bottom here. This is exactly what Alpha 7 wants. They're pulling all of their attention, and here's a free tier 2.
Yeah, taking a free tier 2. The Kachusen from Icon throwing those out, but they take the bottom T2. Alpha 7 Esports making some good moves around the map, but again, the only issue is that they haven't taken the mid T1 yet.
Yeah. Does it feel like, you know, Team Secret has anything going for them?
Yeah, it doesn't really, I'm not entirely sure. Mono Frizer finds Shisan. He's going to just kind of, again, provide a lot of vision. It looks like the portal is going to happen from into the mid lane. Beningus sticking up on level 12. But Mono Frizer finding, he's going to look to go for this one. And I believe, no, he did not pick this one up. But it looks like Alpha 7 Esports will take the Overlord here.
Okay, it's like a tight spot here. They got the Overlord for the push though. They will have map control, yes. But a really questionable defense as well for A7. I just want to know, like, what will be the great scenario here? They have burst just yet. They have frontline too. Like, what are they gonna go for here? Like, Team Secret has more ways to take advantage of the back line, but the damage of Sun and TNX just yet. I'm really looking forward to how Suan's gonna go with the setups here.
Well, they're trying to pull them away, but it's going to be a cross-match play.
Beningus getting focused in. The Fate Rewind just right back in the heart of the enemy team, and Beningus finally gets picked off. They have the damage. It doesn't matter how many times you come back, as you're going to get bursted, especially when you're in the heart of Team Secret. TNX all open fronts. He's going to eat some rolling raids. TNX is a little low. They need to be careful. They have the minions. It looks like they're going to do some damage onto that T2, but it looks like they're going to decide to back off here as they need to deal with the Vanguards in the other lane.
Crucial team fighting as well by TNX. How he actually did it was a good amount of burst too. So you have the Frostcar's Embrace present as well. So for Yuan and Gian X, I think this is a great kind of combination for frontline sustain, and with the main complement, the Luong too. So with this kind of counter that they can get, they really get with the push here because A7 on the other hand has so much control on the map right now, and they really need to know who they pick up.
Freaks force field suppression, keeping him alive. He flashes back to safety. TNX is gonna scout him out as well. But the weird thing about all of this is that TNX actually has a net worth lead. Alpha 7 Esports might have the map control, but it feels like Alpha 7 are winning even from behind.
Okay, so far they're kind of like not holding the rope this tight around. A7 really struggling to find the backline or the spinal cord of Team Secret right now. It's so hard to penetrate considering the amount of field that Shijan and TNX has. Like, how are they gonna go for like a? How will they reach that kind of protection that Ming has been doing, that Yuan has been doing? They have more ways to keep their tracks clean, and so far A7 needs to deal with this kind of frontline protection because the lead slowly building up for 2K, and they want to go for the damage this time, the Tyrant buff as well.
Yeah, at this point they do have a different focus, right? Alpha 7 actually looking for more map control, so they are actually actively avoiding the fights unless it's a clean opening for them to take the fight. And you can see now all three lanes pushing in for the side of Alpha 7 already.
Yeah, TNX, taking some damage here, eats a rolling raid. He gets pushed back with a Forbidden Domain. And it looks like the top lane is going to be pushed. Almighty's doing some work. That T2 goes down very quickly. Beninga's still out in front. TNX gets a little bit low, needs to be careful about these scepters. But the Flaming Palm in return does push him back. Almighty and Beninga's about half life, and it looks like there's going to be the call for a retreat.
Oh, I love how A7 just so clean here with their execution. They're going to drop free though.
Oh, not clean enough, not able to get away. The couple blades is on point. Icon dashes away, trying to get to safety. Almost let Mono Frizer, he got into caught in an awkward spot. He was just trying to recall, but he actually attracted attention onto them. He uses the Unbridled Outburst just to keep himself alive, but on the backside, Hakan actually gets picked off.
Okay, was that kind of like a backline protection or a miscalculated position that the mid laner Haiken did?
I think it's an increase of pace, right? Because Team Secret, they've figured out what's
Almighty. He eats a Flaming Palm, and he's going to get chased down, not able to get away from this little duo. Sun and Yuhan doing some serious work. They're chasing you down. They've got the speed. They have the damage. The Flaming Palms are on point. The mid T2 is going down. TNX is all the way up in front, and this game has been almost all Team Secret.
Wow, they're really pushing this to a game number 3. I love how the recovery is slowly going with Team Secret this time around, game number 2. A better adjustment too. Like, this really shows that this kind of game or this kind of lineup that Team Secret is showing to the world, they could really peel a great amount of damage out of their hard crowd control formula. Look at that, they have Blazing Cape, you have 3 times as well for the Lady Sun, and also the Eye of the Phoenix as well. Look at that, how deflective damage is with the Frostcar's Embrace, but considering that the Venomous Staff and the magic damage completely showing for Gun and Mo, yeah, the great amount of hold that you can do as a team, slowly it becomes a melting butter in every situation in the later stage of the game.
Yeah, they definitely have a decent amount of burst, right? And especially as the game goes later, I think they've figured out how to win this Hano lineup, right? You just need to force him to use his Fate Rewind into a very difficult situation where they actually did it once already.
Okay, Freak's gonna be in a tight situation. Looks like they're calling A7 to fight back in the turret. They're really holding on this tier defense right now.
They're doing a decent job. Hakan, almost gets bursted. But on this side, okay, it looks like they got the Crimson, the Unbridled Outburst, but Freak's looking to go in. The Infinite Fastness gets on out of there, but Yuhan is gonna get killed here. Freak's getting so low. He eats a ride the win, but he's fine. But Mono Frizer is not as lucky. Sun on the run. Beninga's trying to chase it down, throws a scepter, and does get the pick off. And it looks like they're trying to go for Xuan. Beninga's still out in front. TNX is going to find him. The couple blades does a little bit of damage. Alpha 7 not able to find any more.
Wow, that's a great position that Mono Frizer did. A crucial crowd control engage ×3. A very good example on how Benignas can really come in, and that really caught Team Secret off guard. 2 crucial kills, Sun and Yuan. Oh my goodness. Pokes coming in, but this is just an A7 trying to seal the deal and counter late game power spike of Team Secret.
Yeah, but you can see the merits, right? So at this point, map control definitely is going to be the strength of Alpha 7 because they have the ability to kind of soak in a lot of damage coming in from Team Secret. But at the same time, you don't want to risk it where Shishan gets all of the burst onto squishy people like Haikan and Almighty.
No, but that's perfect. That's exactly what you want from Alpha 7. You want to find the right angle going, because Shishan does not want to get hit ambush from the backside or anything, you've got to be very careful and find out where Mono Fraser is, because if he does that again, obviously they're just going to win the team fight, because Alpha 7, you know, that positioning is going to be so good, and that control, getting onto Shisan is going to be a problem.
Fraser just raising everybody in Team Secret. Okay, good position as well. Look at that, they're wrapping around. They're wrapping around Team Secret right now from front to end. Oh, look at the position of Almighty.
Doing some serious work, takes out the top T3. Mono Fraser taking a lot of damage. He's going to be killed though. Freaks looking to duel with finding TNX. Unending Sorrows back to safety. It looks like they've got 5 members, but Team Secret now with Vanguards pushing on all lanes, the Shadow Vanguard in the top one, they need to be careful with how they proceed here.
Yeah, it's a very crucial moment, right? Like, Team Secret right now has a lot of feel as well and damage. I keep repeating that once more. Mainly of the gun and no positioning. Shishan is really doing a great job to force out of defense of A7. And they need to be careful. If they got a pick off here from A7, this would really be a great turnaround. But Benignus trying to keep things busy by taking D3 down bottom by Team Secret.
Yeah, it's going to be a matter of time. But the Tyrant here is looking to be going the way of Team Secret. So if anything, they've gotten that. But that bottom T3 took a lot of damage. Benignus is still there. He has the next Vanguard that's going to be coming. Juan is looking to slow him down. That duel is going to happen in the bottom lane. But it looks like Benignus just kind of scurries him away. Juan just trying to deal with his Vanguard, if anything, to just stem the bleeding in this bottom lane.
Yeah, one-on-one, it's not going to be a big problem, right? Benignus, I think, end of the day, he's just pulling time away. Look at that, he's pulling all the members on the side of Team Secret back to him.
Yeah, but it looks like the reinforcements have been called. Team Secret have called for the Avengers, and it looks like they have all 5 members that are looking to just deal with Benignus, he's happily fighting this 1 versus 3. They need to do enough damage to do the Fate Rewind. He's going to try to go, not able to do it.
Melted.
He wasn't able to go 88 miles an hour fast enough.
Oh no, that's a very great pickup as well by Team Secret. They could really force a team fight from right here. From A7, he was really overstayed the position. He really wanted to take the T3, but so far the defensive, the damage now.
Son doing some serious work, but oh, he's got to be careful as well. Almighty does some work, but Infinite Fastness on back. Team Secret had an opening. Benignus down for 20 seconds, but Team Secret, they're kind of not able to completely push here because they need to wait for that 1 minion and the minion wave, and it looks like they've gotten at least Freak, so they got something. Almighty dashes over the wall. Mono Fraser on the side. Looks like they're going to focus on this mid T3.
Blue team.
Yeah, all of the advantage they've built for themselves gone. Now it is in the strength of Team Secret at this point.
Yeah, Team TNX all the way up in front. Unending Sorrow. It looks like Benignus is back, so it looks like Team Secret don't want any of this action. They're going to back off, looking to take the enemy jungle, but Juan needs to help clear the base.
Yeah, good thing the waves is there as well from the top lane. I think this is the kind of like distraction that they can do against Team Secret, like push and pull, like farming and the clash lane, and looking at just buy the items right here. You have sustain, right? They have proper sustain against this U1 as well as the gun and Venomous staff as well. You have the Insatiable Tome too for life steal. So with this, the Kubu's Cloak and the Eye of the Phoenix combined with the Blazing Cape, a great way of doing in the front line. But what we saw how Benignus melted that, like when he overstayed his position. So they need to be careful with the kind of way that they want to deal with the pushes against Team Secret right now. It's a very like a growing problem for them that they need to deflect. Like the lead slowly building up at 9K as well.
Yep, just fact of the matter is, Alpha 7 cannot take an honest face-to-face fight against Team Secret. They outright lose because there's too much damage. So they have to be subtle in the way they try and pull the fights, and that's to split them up.
Yeah. But look at Benignus. Look at just pushing, just to kind of attract a lot of attention, just the split push. But he does have no minions, though.
He's really pushing it, though. He's really pushing it. The Team Secret's not reacting.
Yeah, not really reacting because they want the rest of them. They can take a fight 5 versus 4. Unbridled Outburst. TNX still up in front, trying to go for Almighty. He does some serious damage. Oh, he limps away, somehow still alive. The Flaming Palm was not enough, but Mono Fraser does go down, and it looks like Team Secret are like, hey, we're going to take his Overlord instead.
Whoa, with the base, man. Like, bro, Benignus just pushing down clearly.
Yeah, it looks like they have to go back. Benignus is looking to solo the enemy base at this point, but no minions. The Vanguards that are going to be pushing from Overlord. Team Secret are like, hey, we have no issues. We're fine. We have these Vanguards that are continuing to push. All we need to do, Alpha 7 that is, they need to hold. Sun doing some serious work. Infinite Vastness, he's going to go back in reverse. Freaks about half-life, needs to be careful. No, he gets picked off. The base is again going to be wide open, and Team Secret tries to strike back, and it looks like they do take a con. It's just a matter of time. The Unbridled Outburst isn't enough, but they don't have the minions, and they're slow. It doesn't really matter with the backdoor protection, and Team Secret will take game 2.
Yeah, that's a big win. Okay, let's be honest, it's not the easiest of wins, but it is a secure win because they knew at this time that Benignus didn't have the potential to win the base race, and with that, they secured the 1v1, 1-to-1 tiebreaker, they will go to a game 3.
That was a really a questionable decision by the Heino as well in the farm lane, in the bottom lane rather. He was really out of position to respond, and considering that he had two amounts of minions to just push in the turret, it wasn't enough. But he still stayed. But kind of forget, yeah, we have dragons too.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point of that is to split push. You attract somebody to go back. But the fact that they got the Overlord and the Vanguards were there to push it along, kind of just, that entire plan just went out the window, right? It's one of those things where if somebody goes back, then he recalls back to safety, and then they can take a fight 5 versus 4 in their base.
Yeah, they were trying to attract the attention, right? They were trying to look like, I was trouble hearing things of how the game really translate, right?
But you pointed it out.
Yeah, right? It's like, at the later stage of a game, where I knew that I was hearing the right amount of damage coming in from A7, man, it was like man, they were really all over the place. I don't know which to actually do. And Team Secret just says, okay, we're gonna take this advantage. It was our mistake, and that so far they were waiting for a miracle to just push the base all by themselves.
Yep. They needed that confidence, right? And I think you already identified they just ignored this Heino. And I think we can take a look at the highlights to see more.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And we're back to the highlights. It's 2 minutes, 3 minutes into the game where Shisan and Suwon got the first kill onto A7. They were looking to amp things up a bit early, but so far with this Lady Sun and Zhang Fei, it still worked wonders, but they kind of lost on how to maintain that mid to late game power spike, because that's the window that Team Secret has.
Yeah, I think they were really clever on the side of Team Secret because they knew that, you know what, this early game advantage is not going to be in our favor. They allowed the pushing. They had 2 lanes where it was going to be super minions, right? And the fact that they ignored Benignus to go on to win that 5v4, which then resulted into the Shadow Overlord, which resulted in the ending of this game. It was one major decision that changed the whole outcome of this game itself.
Yeah, it really came down to the wire. I mean, Benignus did a great job of just creating space, just being this nuisance, and really pushing it. And that's kind of what you want to do. Team Secret are a death ball. They want to just run at you, but then you got to split push it. You got to break it down. But Alpha 7 Esports, they got caught out in the end, unfortunately for them, and Team Secret really made them pay.
Yeah, it's like the payback that they want to do from game number 1. And so far, it was like the mirror. You have 3 dragons right into you, but the base was totally wide open. They could just defend, but it was like they knew that we're gonna lose from that moment, from that call alone.
Yeah, the curiosity in my head is, what if Benignus was there to defend as well, right? Would this have been a different result? And it feels like it wouldn't have mattered at this point.
Yeah, and Heino can pierce through, right? Like, you could throw in those some scepters in. They could have been defending, but they kind of miscalculated the fact that the 2 minutes were gone. And MVP.
Yeah, it is Sun, right? He really just turned it around. This time, giving them a taste of their own medicine. So previous game, he got wrecked with the Loong. This time, he takes the dragon out and bites them all apart.
Yeah, and it's a good way to see, this is actually how they bounce back. This is the way, how do you want to counter the Zhang Fei? Again, I kind of created a record how the Zhang Fei wins games in the later stages to make a comeback, but so far, it was the peel and damage was just the right answer for everything. And as we look at the draft, yeah, they were slowly building a lethal weapon for the crowd control defense, and it was so difficult for Demai to even get a kill.
Yeah, one of the things that you pointed out earlier was the Venomous Staff, right? And that really hurt Benignus because when he landed those couple blades, you knew he was not going to get as much heals and sustain, even with the Eye of the Phoenix as well. He actually, look at Benignus, he bought double Overlord's plate mail, and it still wasn't enough to survive.
Wow, he really came into that situation. It just wanted to go rebuild 2 armors. And this is the respect that they saw against Team Secret lineup, man. It's scary. You have the Luong, you have the Yuan as well. Despite how the AoE just working for her, it works wonders. Like a shared damage, and combining the gun and Mo. Look at that. Consistent 75% counter team fighting presence from A7 comparing to Shishan, Sun, and Yuan. Is like a needle that you can't even stop from just going through you.
Yeah, and I think Team Secret, they did really well to hold on because the early game, let's be honest, it was kind of a disaster for them, right? It was just Alpha 7's game all the way probably until they had the Venomous Staff and some extra damage coming in for Sun.
Extra damage. That's something that they were lacking. Like, that pickup from Heino in the last moment was an example. Yeah, you can't take too much of the damage coming from the lineup of Team Secret as well. So I think from then on, they could have just went back, but some sort of play that they were trying to do didn't work out so well. And this was like a growing tidal wave for Team Secret.
Yeah, and I like the fact that, Holly pointed this out. Yes, the map was in their favor, but the gold and EXP was kind of leaning towards Team Secret midway through the game already.
Yeah, they were actually winning the net worth battle the entire game, but Alpha 7 did a great job of trying to take back the map, and they were in control of that. So Team Secret actually, and this is kind of why the graph is just like, it's not skewing incredibly in favor of Team Secret. There were definitely some moments where it was a bit of a struggle, and Alpha 7 really had a good strategy for this.
Yes. Okay, so 1-1, what is our expectation? We have one team that is very, let's play the man. We will pull you all over. And then we have the rich man mentality from Team Secret. Money solves everything.
What? You just went for that? Okay, I'm gonna slide that. Okay, rich man mentality. It's I believe in you because the lineup requires a lot of investment. Okay, Luong, they went with the same thing, and for that kind of work, you want to see your ROI returning that quick. Because if you don't have that, yeah, you're out of business. But so far, they know where to capitalize those little cents coming in, and they use the loose change that A7 was given throughout the map. You started this, Mr.
Okay, sure. So we're looking for a good growth of capital. We're looking for a good investment coming in.
I mean, you got to find money wherever you can get it. If it's within the couch seats or whatever, you got to just pick up whatever you can, because beggars can't be choosers at times.
Yeah, this is like guys. HOK is not just like team fights. No, this is economy. We want to see the growth, like in terms of the landscape, in terms of like how do you want to build bridges. Make sure when you invest, you have the right amount of like return for you. Because if you don't get that, yeah. It sucks, but it's a thing that you need to deal with.
It's one big decision that might change your life, right? So you make the correct investment, which they did, right? They missed a bad investment, which was, let us chase Benignus. They went for let's go for the 4v5. That's a better investment. And boy, did that work out for them, right?
What's it with you guys? It's like the Rich Dad and Poor Dad books in one. Like, we've been like discussing this kind of situation because the relevance on how this book and how this learnings is really showing in this kind of line. The kind of a combination of where to put your eggs in. Will you put all your will you put all of your eggs in one basket, or will you just go in with the rest without looking at where you're going?
Well, if you're following Team Secret's lineup, it's no, you put all your eggs into one basket, and then you buy another basket and put more eggs in that basket.
Wow, buy and sell as well. I think that's a good amount to see. Okay, guys, I know we're talking buy and sell, talking about business, because it works on how Team Secret wanted to deal with things, especially with the game and the draft. Because if you just put one without any thinking of risk, no safety, no risk factors, man, nothing is perfect in this life. When you go forward, you don't know if your insurance is gonna work on the late game situation of the game. But if you want to seal a different kind of scenario for your lineup, either funnel and damage for the Clash lane as well, funnel damage for the jungler too, because in a scenario that the hard crowd control really dominates in late game situations, that's where you lose. But if you kind of like get your ROI and profit and buy another one, the same as you said.
Okay, so this is one line that I think the Alpha 7 coach Wu Ping was telling me yesterday.
Oh,
okay?
yeah.
He feels that if you have a good draft and you pick a Mengya into it, is an absolute, cement of the result. You will win the last game. So I'm curious to see if he's going to take his own advice that he was telling me last night and go with the Mengya in his draft. I don't know what that draft could look like, but I'm feeling like we might see Mengya for this last game.
It's good to know that we're experiencing the Mengya here in the Honor of Kings Championship. We wish you guys it's gonna come out sooner. But that's a good point, because the Mengya nowadays, we've seen a team kind of like fail to execute it properly, but I've seen 3 teams manage to secure this kind of here in the later stage of the game. Why? It's like a continuous amount of lane sustainability in the early game. You have damage building up on the mid game that could give potential for your toolkit and skills to activate early. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like a snowball factor for a marksman that you can't deny that it's going to be a great adventure for the kind of like situation.
Okay, so I mean, let's just see. The Booping here is the coach. I think in terms of strategy.
Oh, okay. So at this point, right? So Booping, I like his creativity so far. I think end of the day, it was just a sequence where it feels like, you know, they want to let the players make that final decision.
Yeah.
And I think it was the players' final decision that changed game number 2.
I think it's a good way to share the ideas, right? If you don't know how to really counter it properly, address it, like completely change everything out. Gameplay and macro and micro situations, you can deal with that as well. Good thing that Musashi showed up, but the Dahlia here, yeah, they were willing to trade that for this one specific hero band that the teams really want to go for.
Okay, Dahlia, I like it. So once again, we take a look at so many options, right? Dahlia, we have the double Ganemo ultimate, right? We also have the double Kaiser ultimate. These are things that we could take a look at soon as well. So at this point, I like the flexibility that Booping has given to the team. Now, what kind of damage dealers do they want? Almighty doing really well on the Lady Sun. We know the potential of this farm lane, but Clash and the mid, I'm curious what they're feeling.
Okay, if that is an appetizer on what we're gonna see from that phone, yeah, it's a Guan and Yu. So I think Team Secret is more happy to trade with that because this sums up like a great displacement engage or initiation from the team fighting prowess of A7. Like this is like a great way to really put everything out of the map. Like not damage, but misplacement. And with that kind of isolation that the Guan Yu can do, it's an ultimate like reach for the Musashi.
Yeah, it looks like Alpha 7 are kind of, I mean, they did this yesterday, right? The Dahlia Dune Lady Sun. They had this nice little combination that kind of seems a little, you know, very meta picks. It's unassuming. And then all of a sudden they can finish it off with the Ganenmo and the Heino potentially. I'm just wondering if Team Secret have done their homework as well and seen some of these tendencies from Alpha 7 here.
Yeah, speaking of tendencies, like you mentioned it, man, Kin, Demonia, A7 literally like respected it and kind of like expected they might want to get it too. So I think there's also like seeing the possibility of not like a late game assurance win, having Demonia on the team side.
I think at this point, you know, Team Secret, they might be looking for someone that's able to dive into the front line as well. Because if you take a look at Alpha 7's lineup, actually everything works against Guan Yu. Like Lady Sun, the frag grenade will have slows. Dun, Unruly Blade, Wind Slash, knock up, slow. Dahlia, Wave Breaker in the ode or in water, slow or knockback. So like everything is horrendous for the Sarashin. So they need someone to force those skills out.
Okay, so like the moment that you said that, like a slow motion factor of A7 has right now in their kit, yeah, they kind of want to deal with it quicker. Like with that kind of initiation coming from Dun and the Dahlia, damage she's trying to reflect right away because a follow-up is really necessary as well. So maybe that's the way that they ban out the Dharma too.
I mean, so at this point, I would presume that Yuhan as the Zhang Fei would definitely be the one that tries to, you know, get all the skills out of the way before the wraparound comes in. And wow, I like this finishing touches from both teams.
Yeah, and to sum it all up, last pick Angela one more time. They know how tanky the last two guys here in Team Secret will be in the game. And Elaine for the backline starting engage as well. So Lady Sun, much protected in team fights, but this is like also relying on how the Elaine would proc something up from Team Secret that could really caught them off guard.
Yep, I mean, my eyes are on Shen this game because this game is exceptionally difficult. Everything is against him. There's so many things that will slow him down, affecting his charges, affecting his movement speed as well. But, you know, maybe he's the sacrificial lamb for the team. I don't know.
Yeah, we will know. Like, for sure, like, this time around at A7 is the kind of start the game right here, the series rather, in a game number 1. Now it is like a time to reflect on how will they want to pull this series off to finish this one for their own. So it's a test of how this lineup is going to go. A lot of targeted bans as well. A lot of heroes are now pointing on how to take out Sonya. Meanwhile, up top, we are looking at Vision as well, being traded from Team Secret too.
Yeah, I actually like the Angela pick, right? Because it does help to shred those very tanky builds, which obviously Yuhan, the Zhang Fei, and Shishan in mid as the Yuhan, also very tanky.
Yeah, and to think about that, like AoE, you have frontline too, and as we completely discussed this, guys, we're trying to see here, like the most best scenario for A7 to fight back. Like in the early game, you would see Shishan and Suwon maintaining that front line, like the river control and vision as well, mainly because of how the Dun and the Angela could work together. It's a deadly combo early game once the Angela hits level 4. An anti-mage tank still in the front line, so they need to be careful on where those chaos synergies such as that lands on the front line of Team Secret.
Yeah, and to complement that, I think if Freaks is able to put a lot of pressure on this Guan Yu, then Xuan is not able to make that rotation.
Look at that. Rotation is really speaking out of A7 right now. Invade just to get vision, but so far the Yuan has been doing a lot of great job to clear things quicker. But because they know as long as they lose the kind of recovery in terms of getting that objective, they might lose it. So far, change here at the mid lane.
Okay, I have one concern, which is a strength for Team Secret, and that's TNX. Oh, hang on.
Juan taking a lot of damage. And looks, he's thought about going in, but Freaks actually is going to be backing off. TNX goes for the duel of death, knocks up, looks like they're just going to walk away.
Yeah, so you can see, right? TNX, he's able to move really quickly, but at the same time, he's able to bypass the front lines. So he actually has pretty decent access to Almighty and maybe even Mono Fry.
Man, I think that's a really bad thing to think about if you're A7. If you want to focus on like getting defenses right away against Team Secret, you need to worry about where TNX is coming from. Like the crucial positioning that the Team Secret can do against A7 is kind of like a deadly, kind of a lethal threat to them, because they would need to know, like, vision is very much important for them to protect this farm lane, Aomine in tight situations as the game goes by.
Juan gets meteor killed. Freaks continuing to just chase. TNX will join and scare him away. He goes for the duel to death. They do have the knockoff. They push him back with the death at sunset. And they're looking to turn this around, and they do get first blood with the blazing brilliance. Hakan, he just happened to be in the top lane as well.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about. The slow, right? The chaos in this coming in, blazing brilliance, and I'm pretty sure Hakan will make it even more difficult. Wait, hang on. Return kill.
Oof, okay. 1-to-1 trade, you were saying?
By Frozen Breath.
Yeah. He's just
really just slow. Just get the slow, man.
Okay. No, it's definitely going to help out, right? Yeah. I mean, Sun here, he's going to take that kill. He'll just be very happy with this. This is an interesting matchup. The Marco Polo versus the Lady Soon. You're the open. The Blazing Brilliance is going to burn him, but at the Unending Sorrow, Jisun walks out of that one.
Yeah, we're seeing the wonders of the Angela right now, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you watching and using this hero, yeah, you get instant kills, instant burst, instant slow, and as he builds probably either not the Mask of Agony either, he uses the first item first, which is the Savant's Wrath or Scepter of Reverberation. Yeah, it's a great amount of insta kill for Lady Sun to go and have a great entry as well against Team, and that's going to be a problem. So they need to double time as well how to make their mid lane and farm lane work. If you are Team Secret,
really, I will buy Mask of Agony, dude. Like, sure, I like Scepter of Reverberation, but Mask of Agony feels a bit more nice to have because you're dealing percentage damage.
Okay, we will know for sure on where it's going to go.
The Blazing Brilliance is blown up. TNX for the Razor Cavalry on the backside. They push him back. The Death at Sunset. Hakan has been killed. Chuan chasing him down. Heroic charge onto Mono Fries. They're not able to hit a second, and Chuan is going to be killed. It's a 2-for-1. A7 is on the attack as it looks like they want to go to the mid lane. The Leaping Savior keeping Sun alive. They do have the knock-up once more. TNX, though, getting gone on. Beningus goes down. The Death at Sunset lands on top of Yuan. They get the pick off on that, and Alpha 7 are turning this game around.
We were both wrong. You just need the Stone of Sorcery. You don't even need the full item.
Yeah, guys, yeah, because one thing that we saw in that team fight, Freaks, was a great advantage in backline initiation or backline entry. They really made Team Secret crumble to protect their front line even under their turret, and this is becoming a problem. How will we counter? They need Peel, the Benignus. Okay, receiving the Pokemon damage, good thing. I get this here as well. Okay, going back, I need to be careful on how to address that situation, man. Going back on the replay.
Yeah, this was a nice catch. This is the combinations coming in, stun after stun. Yes, even with the Razor Cavalry, the moment he gets slowed down, it cancels out the charge, right? And unfortunate for them, Xuan did miss this last charge. If not, maybe the fight could have gone, slightly differently for this side.
Man, this is deadly. death at sunset ×2. Imagine scuba divers has 5 tanks going in deep in the ocean. That's how confident they are to just take the limit.
Oh, on the backside, the death at sunset. It looks like Almighty's been pushed away, or he's been killed, excuse me, Freaks. Juan going in for this one, and that might have been a little aggressive. The Blazing Brilliance pushing him away. Mind you, Sun is pushing in the top lane, so there's pressure elsewhere. The Tyrant, though, is going to be picked up by Beningus. The Unruly Blade on forward. Beningus still in the heart of the enemy team. He gets pushed up, he gets knocked up. The Wind Slash is going to scurry them away. But Icon, Mono Fries are continuing on. They're just trying to poke and prod at this point.
Sun is left alone.
Beningus gets knocked off the duel to the death. He gets Unruly Blade back to safety. There's a lot of action. Sun has now joined the mid lane. The Blazing Brilliance will burn up the creeps. Beningus is a little bit low. He'll push them away.
Okay, we see A7 going on aggressive with team fights and all the reset, yes. But good thing Team Secrets, specifically on Sun's position right there, from the moment that A7 wanted to take out of an ace out of Team Secret, he was pushing lanes up top. So far, T3 has the one thing that's protecting the top lane, and slowly they want to take this game one by one, starting with turrets.
Yeah, and it's not a good situation, right? Because, you know, for Sun to be pushing means Sun is farming as well. And he is at 4,500 already, building towards that Doomsday. So, completing 2 of the main core items for a Marco.
Yeah.
In fact, it's just completed.
Oh, yeah, right. And that's 2 already. And to add more to the items too, Scepter of Reverberation as a choice of Angela here. So what's so special about this is the skill hits trigger explosions. With that kind of combo you're seeing Chaos Citizen Blazing Brilliance, yeah, it completely explodes and grants a passive echo when dealing damage. So yeah, the Dahlia is present here. You better have an answer for deflecting magic damage here if you're Team Secret.
Wuhan and Jisan not in a great spot. They're going to be scared away. Alpha 7 doing a great job. I mean, they like to play the map control game, but look at the bottom lane, Sun continuing to push.
All again, right? He's all over the place.
Okay, speaking of being all over the place here, we've seen Clash Lanes doing all the push with Hanshin. Yeah, Team Secret says, yeah, our farm lane can do it as well. He's the one dictating the tempo here. So far, A7 is not accepting debate on where he's going, and they're losing such time here to counter the wave. Look at that.
Untitled Outburst pushing them away, though. The mid T1 still not being touched. They don't have the minions to kind of deal with this. Sun continuing to farm. They're going to look to just kind of, you know, take the boars, and it looks like they're going to move on with their lives.
Yeah, speaking of moving on, I hope everybody can move on, whatever they're going through. It's kind of like a bit of a commercial there, but yeah, they need to move on. Because why? They don't know how to address this like Macapre teams have been doing. Like we've seen some Clash lanes doing all the work, cleanup on the waves, coming from top to bottom, but how will you deal with Sun? This is a farm lane that could clearly clear waves from time and time again, and they really want to equalize the A7. With that kind of problem that you wanted to deal with, they also need to take out an isolated play from Team Secret, but so far, good thing the goalie is not yet in favor of anybody just yet, but keeping their cards at the same situation.
Yeah, the bigger problem for the side of Alpha 7 is that even after throwing all of his ultimates, they are unable to kill any of the members on Team Secret. And when you're out of options to get the stuns in, that's going to empower Xuan as well as Sun, because now there's no more control to stop them from getting the kills.
Yeah, and so far, there's a lot of scenarios here that we're seeing that A7 is really taking their time. They need to be careful, and we feel that.
You want to play? It's going to be going. The Resplendent Revolver again, zoning him away. The Razor Cavalry on the backside. Juan looking to push him back. Nice heroic charge. Akan is going to be killed first. Juan is getting so low, and it looks like he's going to be killed. Almighty gets the pickup on that, but 2 members down thus far. This is going a 2 for 2 at this point. Freaks is going to be killed. They're turning this around, and Sun is cleaning house with a quadra kill.
Will it be a penta? Never mind. Let's go back to base.
Almighty is just going to run away, and if you notice, right, they were playing the Vision, so now there's a new update and patch of the game where you have a different kind of sprite. You do have extra brushes out, but take a look at this. This was a nice knockback by the Zhang Fei, right? So at this point, I thought it was going to be over for the side of Team Secret because they got caught 3 different members, and at this point, Freaks was able to get the 1 kill. But the timing of this Fever barrage by Sun was so painful, so hurtful to the side of Alpha 7. They really turned that whole fight around.
Yeah, damage with ground control immunity. Nothing can catch this Marco Frohl as he bring down chaos of damage. And to think that the 3 items are already showing right now for this Marco Polo to be so confident in team fights, yeah, he has more ways to deal with the toughness of A7 has. That's why Freaks was kind of like the one that's left to defend. And so far, they need to have a follow-up for that. They had a way to take this Shadow Overlord against a Team Secret, because if you really want to buy time here to get in with the push.
Oh, they go Doolittle Death. They get him knocked up, and it looks like they do end up killing Mono Frizer with the Death that sounds like keeping Freaks alive. Zuan going in for this one, but he gets burned up. He had the motorcycle. I didn't think he could find the brakes, but it looks like they've taken the mid-T too, so they've got something in return.
Yeah, he ran out of patrol, right? So he got caught there.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, guys. You need to look left and right, because you never know who's gonna say hi in your window. Because Team Secret right now, they're really just greeting everybody on A7 that they really need to be in a tight spot to defend. Like now, they're still not letting go of the Shadow Overlord just yet, but TNX, will he be caught in a bad situation?
He might be. The Death and Sons is going to be committed a little on the early side and wants to go in. He's looking to turn this around, but he's been getting burned up. He's continuing to fight. TNX does get killed, but he does take out Almighty before he goes. Freaks now looking to fight distance 2-on-2. He's on the low side. It looks like he wants to go for the Forbidden Domain. He's going to do some damage. And Sun arrives like the hero that he is. He's starting to do some damage, and Beningus misses the Wind Slash, and they do take him out at Team Secret. Take a 4-on-1.
Look at the 2 tanks just zoning one another in their own camp. You and the Mono Frizer. The only thing that turned everything into favor for Team Secret is because of TNX. Despite how he died, he managed to pull off 4 ultimates out of A7 that caught them off guard.
I mean, the problem right now is that the Vanguard, the Shadow Vanguard is pushing into top lane. So this is going to, again, give Alpha 7 a little bit of time. Taking that Overlord was key, and it's going to help them in this defense.
Yeah, they still can knock this one off. A7 really needs to cover their tracks and save a little bit more resource. I mean, crowd control and ultimate to make everything from a Team Secret. Right now, they're just so tanky, and they just have more ways to sustain the front line. So if you are A7, if they kind of react to the same situation again, they really need to save that Chaos Cinders, even a great blazing brilliance from Team Secret to have that important meltdown. Because when they wanted to do a counterplay, nothing was left.
So they did get a bit of a breathing room, but I think once again, Team Secret, they found that opening, and everything falls on Sun and Xuen, right? Because they are the ones that kind of push Alpha 7 into unfavorable spots.
The most favorable way rather to deal with this is they need to have the right target. Who do you target in Team Secret? Yuan has been a great frontline radar here for this team, and they don't know even where to counter or where even to find Sun. I know they want to take out the high damage dealer here from Team Secret, who has now the premonition as well. So a bit of a tank from there, but they need to be sure on where to put the card in coming correct now.
They want to go the Resplendent Revolver right on Beningus. Oh, but the Razor Cavalry's on point. They knock him up, and then they do get Haikon. Juan with a nice play. He gets another Oak Charge, just bouncing him around like a pinball, and Beningus is on the back end, and he's going to be killed. But TNX was all the way in the enemy team as well. He's going to fall, so it's a 2-for-1 thus far.
Okay, you're left with 3 members, but the Sun is still here, though.
Oh, the Death and Sunset, it's going to connect onto 2. He's trying to go for Sun, but the Fever Barrage is on point. He's doing some damage. It looks like he's going to be killed, though. He did trade his life for this, but he gets a double on his way out. Chisan continuing to fight with Shrieks. The Leaping Savior, as well as the Unending Sorrow, they're continuing to fight. No, it looks like Team Secret are going to back off.
They need to. They really need to. I know that was a great kill that Sun did, but one thing that was still missing in Team Secret is the waves here. You don't have a push just yet, because A7 got the Overlord. Comparing it to the goal difference, Benigna still has the goal, but comparing it to TNX is way far. Also to add Sun as well, a decent amount, like almost 1,000 plus gold lead. And one thing that was missing is damage, and they really want to get this Tyrant for them to go in and push. So far, they're really leaving the Overlord option from this moment.
It's a calculated risk there. And it paid off for the side of Team Secret, and as it stands now, once again, they have the map advantage all over. Simply because now with the Tyrant's buff, they can take up almost any fight. I have to comment, Xuen was doing so much work with the Razor Cavalry as well as the heroic charge. He caught so many people.
Yeah, caught so many people. I mean, he was just controlling the backline, and that's what you have to be super careful. You need to understand where Swan is at any moment, because, again, he catches you out, he pushes you away, and then you have no choice but to fight 1 versus 4.
This is a Primal Bond attempt. So you can give them the debuff, they don't care.
Yeah, sometimes I do that, but yeah, you need to be very careful and calculated as well, because A7 really doesn't want to commit in that kind of scenarios.
Okay, so pressure is cooking for the side of Alpha 7. They are under with their backs against the wall. Team Secret, the next wave should be a big one for them.
Okay, waves pushing in. You have the enhanced Overlord Vanguard as well down bottom. They're really splitting everybody in half right now, A7.
Looks like they've taken the top team 3. The Unbridled Outburst was committed. The Chaos Cinder slowing down TNX. They're going to back off with the Shadow Vanguard. And Juan already making waves in that bottom lane. It looks like everybody's going to rotate into that area.
Speaking of rotation, they're really dictating the pace here on where to enter. Will be the top player. Will be the ball. Oh!
Almighty
just committed!
At Half-Life, needs to be careful. TNX looks to go in with the Extreme Speed, the duel of the death, with the Death at Sunset in return. TNX backs off right now on Ending Sorrow. The Death at Sunset yet again. He's looking to push him on, and Juan is all the way up in the front, but Almighty finally goes down. They get the pick off. Freaks has been killed as well. Juan dies in return, but the Fever Barrage is on point in the heart of the enemy team. The base is doing some damage. He actually roaming guns back to safety. Freaks has been killed. Venegas is going to be killed as well. And it's just one last hurrah. Mono Frizer Wanson is not able to do it. And Team Secret will fight back and take game 3.
Yep, they made the cake and they ate it as well. What a victory to end on an ace. My goodness.
Team Secret finally denying that sweep that could come from A7. That was so close, man. That entry in the base was a bit of a messy situation. The Guanios were trying to isolate this one, but that was the most important picture that they want to see against A7. They know their strength in a great amount of crowd control team fight, and they want to split everything in half. So far, they outplayed, they outsustained, and they worked with the damage.
Yep, credits to Alpha 7 Esports as well. They did their best. They had a couple of very strong games as well, but it was just not enough. You know, they bowed out, but they bowed out with respect as well.
Respect. I mean, they played a game, right? That was actually way more contested than I thought it was going to be. It was very competitive going even to the end. But Team Secret, just in the end, they're able to find those attacks. And you were talking about OSX, about how in the end it got a little messy. But this is the Zhuan Guan Yu. He's going to push people away, and sometimes they're not going to be in the right spot. Things are going to get messy, but Team Secret know how to clean house.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing, right? As I go and add more point, I think the commitment of that Guan Yu to just isolate that one guy from A7 was just so important, because if they kind of lose that chance, I was looking for like no way that they could defend this, but if they got a perfect pick off right onto Team Secret, it's an automatic clean reverse sweep against Team Secret. That was so close, but good thing commitment was there, and we're going back. The investment and the ROI completely worked.
Yeah, we will take a look at the highlights and we will run through all these details very shortly.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And we're back on the highlights. This was the zone and the frontline capability of Team Secret that they wanted to pull off in early game. They forced off a lot of resources, but in team fights, they were completely just taken down. But good thing the Guan Yu in the right positions, they made everything work.
Yep, so later on you'll also see why this Guan Yu pick was so detrimental to the side of Alpha 7, right? He actually combined his heroic charge to be in tempo in combination with the Mournful Tempo by Shishan. So they got the stun on multiple people because of the charge. And this also then took away the mindshare for the side of Sun. He was able to find the correct angles to go in with this Fever Barrage, and he ended the game in such stylish fashion that, you know, Team Secret really showing off why they are the creme de la creme of the Malaysian teams as well.
This is like the checkmate for the Marco Polo to actually just be used in this game. For the prioritization of the Dolia, it was an automatic, like a whole invade composition relying on the ultimates that could really tear out the damage. It was a specific play that TNX did that put everybody in the tight position, because there's no left ultimates from Alpha 7 to bounce back.
One more thing to complement that was the fact that they always went for Mono Visor first. So there was never a Celestial Melody available for the side of Alpha 7. And when the team fight was over, only one person was left, and guess who that is? It's Mano Fraser. So what can Adolia do against all 5 members?
Nothing.
Of this Team Secret?
Bro, nothing. It was really hard for them. They were trying to make some plays here, but this sacrificial play, very risky, but it's still a confident move by Sun. It gave so much push, and as well as the turret being taken out from the A7.
Yeah, so he pushed it right into the Monster Temple, got the 3-man stun, and then Sun freed him to go in with the Fever Barrage as well. I thought he was going to make a mistake here, but he just completed that move so wonderfully.
And they returned with power, I'm going to read it twice. Why? Because the lineup of A7 was really tough to beat, and with that kind of isolation, this is the win that Team Secret was expecting. Still props for A7 for still fighting with head highs today, because looking at this, yeah, they're happy to take against them, but this is like the spirit of competition. One needs to win.
Yeah, so of course we are looking for the best performing player here, the MVP. This time gonna go for Sun. I have no qualms about that as well. 12-1-6. Paula, you were looking at him like a hawk.
Yeah, I was looking like, because I mean, every single time I would watch him, he would just get some kills. His Fever Barrages were on point. He was very patient with them. He didn't use them early in the fight. He let the fights kind of, happen, and then kind of Juan controlling the enemy team, had the right perfect position, and then he would go in.
I think we always joked about him having very good vision, right? Able to look at many parts of the map. But it looks like he can also look into the future, because he was able to telegraph the fights perfectly.
Yeah, speaking of being a telegraph as well, going back on how the Lady Sun was the last amount of damage that A7 can dish out against Team Secret, the score not so good. 4, 5, 6, just getting the right amount of items as well. It was good. High gun in the early game was totally fine. You're doing the insta burst as well, but one thing that Team Secret can commit was the isolated play, and they know the prowess of A7, and they were really totally respecting it, mainly because of the Elaine and the Dolia. We've seen the double Death at Sunset. We've seen the double what do you call this, the Blazing Brilliance, and this forced out Team Secret to just like put everybody in half, and it worked wonders. And then they know who to target from the moment that they know what's the possible amount of defense that they can do.
Yeah, which is why it is a very difficult situation, because Team Secret gave them 2 problems, right? The first one is, can you catch up in items? And the second one is, do you have enough skills to throw so they can stop Xuan from coming in to make our life difficult? And the answer is no, you don't have it. Even with the refresh, the Celestial Melody, it's not enough.
Yeah, if only like you could refresh your turrets, right? It's
Halo can.
Hey, that's the only guy who can do it. But if you look at the amount of the defense of A7 has, it's relying on to Benignus once again, the Dune, okay? And somebody's pointing like Benignus is the only one here that could dish amount of damage he can absorb. Freak was doing amount of a great initiation from the back line, but it wasn't enough. Everything was caught off guard. As you said, guys, Team Secret was targeting Man of Rising. Look at that.
Yeah, it was a nice comeback game. I think Alpha 7, we saw the benefits of having their draft. They were able to slow down Xuan, get kills a couple of times. There were a couple of very good catches on the stuns as well. But once Team Secret hit the mark with their skills, with the itemization, it was tougher to even get them to die in the first place.
It's so hard. Like, beautiful. A reverse amount of momentum turned around by Team Secret. It was kind of like not a really good game one for them, but when they knew kind of like the situation and how to adjust like the front line of A7, yeah, peel. That's the answer. Everybody, when you have Zhangfei, peel everybody out like potatoes. But now you can follow our channels here for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus from today. 10 to 31, follow all of against global esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comment section for a chance to win Realme 13 Plus and great rewards. I hope you guys can try it as well with 1v1s downstairs.
Yeah, and I want you to follow OSX advice, right? The peel, right? So you can actually peel off the plastic off of the box when this phone comes to you. So make sure you follow us, get all of the fun, get all of the actions, and you can also peel open your wallet and take out a card. No, we want some skins as well.
Thank you, Holler.
Yeah.
Thank you, Holler.
I'll let you know.
much.
I can help you out with all the skins. That's not an issue. And we'll talk about that more after this one. But again, please do come on down to the MGP Stadium. We're going to check you out in the sense that you can have the one-on-one fun with some of the action. You can get yourself some free merch. So feel free to kind of just say hi to us as well as just play some Honor of Kings and watch some amazing Honor of Kings esports.
I want to thank I want to take this opportunity to thank Holder. He has been giving us some skins and some prizes for you guys who see him here in the venue. It's just say, Holler, can I get one too?
He has been making us super joyful.
We're spoiled.
Yeah, you know, some of the things that he won for himself made us really happy as well. We're really happy about the things that he wins in life, and you know, we support all of his endeavors as well. Now we are looking for more support from you guys. Now, I want to congratulate, of course, Team Secret. They have made it across into the knockout stages. Another one joins the likes of Group D. I think BSC as well as Fearless Esports, their positions also have been secured. And in our next game, I think that's the one that we really want to take a look at because it's Nova Kagendra, if I'm not wrong. Is it?
No, it's BSE versus Fearless.
Even better.
To find out who's going to be the top seed in Group D. That's going to be super important.
Okay.
I'm excited, man. I know it's always like 3 games with you, but in the next series, we don't mind at all.
Okay, sure. It might be a 2-1, but we will take a look at it. And let's go for a break first. When we're back, catch all the action for group number D.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap, chip, chup. Can you say it?
Chap, chip, chup.
Chapicho.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand, and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap, chip, chup, kambang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kambang chup. I don't know.
So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah. Which one going first? Okay, Linghua.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? Chap, chip, chup. No, wait. Chap, chip, chup. No, wait.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang, kuncup.
Okay, that's fast.
Okay.
So it's 1 point for Oil.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang, kuncup.
Cap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
No! Okay, she's faster than me.
Okay, switch.
Okay.
Winter with the open palms. Ready? Cap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Oh, my shoulder.
Wait, did I do it faster or did I get him?
You catch him. Cap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you catch it. He catch you. Cap, chip, chup, kembang kun.
Hey, move. Cap, cip, cup, kembang, kuncup. Curang, cur.
So Chipeng wins the first game. Yay! So we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is? So next one is you have to guess. Kalian akan mencoba sajian dari salah satu daerah di Indonesia. Do you have idea what is this?
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
We playing hide and seek. Oh, are we meant to like? Okay, we're meant to come in for some kind of wrestle. If you know what I mean.
You have to wrestle.
We have to hop, right?
Okay, so it's called gorengan. Gorengan means like frying, like it's a side dish, but it's all fried. So it's called es kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, es kuwut.
Es kuwut? Es pisang hijau.
Oh iya. Yep, es pisang hijau. Boleh silakan sambil dicoba. Es pisang hijau, a traditional dish from name a city. Name a city. Start with M.
M.
Ma?
Manado.
No.
Malang.
Makassar.
Oh,
It's called sarung. It's a large tube or length of fabric, often wrapped around the waist. Do you have the idea how to wear it?
Which is like
No, I got it first. Okay, he's copying me.
like this one, you know?
No. Put it on like all of to your left or something.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
And then,
Again, and then you.
Oh, this?
Yeah, like
this?
that.
I know.
Yep. Winter is right.
got it first.
I was shot at bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分.
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
9.
Satisfaction 9?
10.
Oh, someone's like it. 8. Okay, Megumi scores 8. And Limpa?
7 分.
7. Oh, okay. So yeah, well done.
Okay, like this.
Okay, thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king.
Okay, welcome back to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage.
Iya, pastinya kita sudah masuk ke hari yang ke-6 di mana ini adalah hari terakhir untuk grup stage kita, Drew.
Betul banget. Dan tadi kita udah menyaksikan match yang pertama.
Iya, betul.
Dengan
Match yang
hasil
pertama.
yang menarik ya.
Menarik banget, bahkan sengit banget ya kalau kita ngelihat
Sengit
di match
banget.
yang pertama itu dari A7 atau dari Alpha 7
Seven.
Esports gitu kan
Betul.
sempat memberikan perlawanan, apalagi sayang banget untuk yang di game kedua yang menurut
Itu,
aku
itu.
bikin sayang sekali.
Padahal mereka ada kesempatan tapi apa boleh buat. Ternyata kemenangan berlanjut hingga ke game yang ketiga dan
Yes.
dimenangkan tentunya oleh teman-teman dari Team Secret.
Iya, tapi setelah ini pastinya kita masih ada untuk match kedua kita.
Betul.
Di mana match kali ini aku yakin banget akan menjadi semakin panas dibanding sebelumnya karena kalau misalnya kemarin nih teman-teman masih inget ya pada saat kita ada interview sama teman-teman Fearless. Mereka itu pengen banget ketemu sama BSI.
BSI, Black Shoe Esports.
Ya, dan kali ini akhirnya mereka ketemu
Kesampean.
nih, kesampean. Makanya kita pengen ngeliat kira-kira gameplay apa yang bakal diberikan sama teman-teman dari Fearless ataupun dari teman-teman BSI sendiri, Drew.
Betul. Apakah pertandingan ini akan berjalan 2-0 dengan sangat mulus? Atau jangan-jangan ada balas-balasan hingga menjadi 2-1 lagi?
Nah itu dia, kita masih belum tahu sampai nanti kita masuk ke dalam in-game-nya kita akan melihat apakah mungkin akan ada hero-hero kah, hero-hero yang tidak terfikirkan,
Betul, tiba-tiba
hero-hero
dipilih
lama
gitu ya
tiba-tiba
kan?
langsung di-pick gitu kan, surprise hero mungkin.
Surprise hero. Okay, let's see. So, without further ado, let's welcome our team who gonna have their second match today. So, please welcome Black Shoe Esports!
Okay, the next team, please welcome Fearless Esports.
All right, let's ask for both teams to have their handshake or fist bump in the stage. And we will begin our second match.
Dan ini dia kita sudah melihat kedua tim yang terlihat sama-sama siap dari teman-teman Black Shoe Esports dan juga Fearless Esports pastinya akan memberikan kita gameplay yang terbaik ataupun performance terbaik mereka untuk di match kedua kita pada hari ini, mengingat ini adalah match yang luar biasa banget dan aku yakin ini adalah salah satu match yang paling ditunggu-tunggu selama group stage kita kali ini.
Exactly, gue setuju banget sama kata Sabila tadi, ini merupakan salah satu match yang bisa dibilang panas dan pastinya ditunggu. Jadi ini pasti bakal seru banget, ajak teman-teman kalian untuk menonton keseruan dari 2024 Honor of King Championship Group Stage hari terakhir ini ya Sabila?
Yap, baiklah kalau begitu sepertinya kita udah gak bisa nunggu lebih lama lagi. So let's give it to the casters.
So caster, take it away because
It's your showtime.
And the second match brings us to the group of death. It's going to be Black Shoe Esports, Fearless Esports, both undefeated, and this is going to be a fight for the top slot. My name is Holler, and with me is Blam, and of course, Kendo Fu.
Okay, so we are going to start this off. Both of them are guaranteed into the knockouts. And now placement is very important because the first seed will have to play the second seeds of the other groups. So you definitely want to be in the first seed position.
Yeah, it's going to be super important going into this one. I do expect it to go to the game 3, especially since there's, again, as per what you're talking about in terms of all of those rights and everything like that. But also, it's going to be, you know, one of those things that you want to have the bragging rights moving forward. I think it's going to be super important. But what is also important is, of course, it's going to be the Realme 13 Plus. It's 5G, 120 FPS performance at the maximum, featuring the Dimensity 7300E processor. It's a great phone. It's actually quite fun to use, and it's actually very comfortable, I would say.
Yeah, we use it in the 1v1s downstairs, and of course you will get to have prizes as well.
Yeah, but let's look at the team lineup. It's going to be first up, Fearless Esports. Blam, walk me through that.
Yes, so we have Woodwind in the support role, KK in farm, Fable in the mid lane, Dao Dao in the jungle, and Xin Ling in the clutch lane.
So Fearless Esports, again, they were, what, 2-0. They 2-0'd every single team that they went on. But the other team that they're playing up against Kindofu, they were also 2-0 and 2-0'd every single team. That team would be none other than...
It is going to be BSE, Black True Esports, no stranger to us as well, represented by Zhe, JR, Musan King, Zhihong, as well as Xiang. We've already seen games where it was a bit of a surprise, right? They were kind of busted for a bit against Impunity early starts of the game, but after that, the recovery, oh my goodness, that's why they are known as one of the top seeds in this competition.
Yeah, and this is a team that we've seen time and time again. They were formerly known as Gaming Malaysia. They did very well. But Blam, your thoughts on Black True Esports?
I mean, it's not the thoughts on Black True Esports, it's the thought on this whole entire setup, right? I mean, this is probably the series that a lot of people at home and ourselves have been waiting for quite some time. But if you want to catch the best quality action, it's on the TCL X955 QD Mini LED. A HDR 5000 nits, 5000 plus local dimming zones, 240 Hz DLG. Change your game viewing.
Yeah, so Black True Esports, when they were LGD Gaming, they were what? They were second place in the midseason. They were also first place in the Haktua, which is the Season 2 Invitationals. They did very well in that. But, you know, another thing that they could, another piece that was just winning this OU skin that would come up. That was the nice little purple skin that we had. It's just a matter of time. You just need to log in and, of course, watch the Honor of Kings Esports.
Yep, so beautiful pictures. And once again, right, we are here to take a new stab at having new views, new perspectives. And maybe we might change our perspective on the placements between BSC as well as Fearless Esports.
Yeah, and going into this one, I think that, you know, there's no reason to just, you know, go hard in on this one, to go all in. But you need to support your players. Rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance to win exciting game rewards. So again, support your players, support your teams. But, okay, are people going to choose a team on this one? They have a favorite going into this? Or are people going to be on the fence? How do you guys feel?
I'm always on the fence, baby. The fence is...
Isn't it uncomfortable sitting on that fence for so long?
Actually, I've been there for so long, I've got a pillow. So it's actually quite comfortable. It softens the blow.
Okay, all right. Well, for myself, I'm going to go with Black True Esports. I hate sitting on the fence. I think it's very uncomfortable. There are definitely no good seats on that one. But we're going to go into this first piece of the draft. Game 1 going in. Kindofu, Dolia, first pick. You cool? You okay with that?
I'm okay. In fact, I would like to leave you on the side of BSC. I'm going to take the camp of Fearless Esports. I think they have reached new potential, new heights as well. And today is a proving ground, right? We all know that, hey, slots are guaranteed now, but they want to have the best foot forward. And I think starting off, BSC Dolia, it is a very flexible pick because now you have so many options to choose from. And Fearless Esports are forced to conform to that potential danger of so many ultimates that might be refreshed.
Yeah, and I love the fact that you went with Fearless Esports because you're going to be wrong and it's going to make me feel so good because I'm going to be right as Black True Esports take it to them. But still, in the draft, Dolia, Lung, Shangguan, I think that Dolia just really helps out. You know, I mean, the Celestial Melody is going to be on point with both of them. You know, the Infinite Fastness as well as the finishing stroke, the nice little wombo combo that they could potentially do. I really like those 3 picks thus far.
Yeah, I like that you're feeling happy about this. I'm feeling happy as well because we are going to go all 3 games for this. And I know you like that and you love that, right? That we want the full set of action from both teams and we want to sit here for 3 games in a row.
Yes. The third game, I mean, this is the one. And to be honest, I feel like these are 2 teams that might even be able to see themselves later on in the playoffs. So this is just a teaser of things to come, I would say. So, you know, again, let's see what cards one of the teams wants to show, especially coming into this draft. I think thus far, they've been somewhat meta, right? There's nothing that's like, you know, crazy as of yet. I think it's super important for game 1 to kind of dictate a tempo, though.
Yeah, okay, so based on this, you know, draft, this roster, the Shangguan refresh with the double finishing stroke, we've already seen the solution to this, which is to huddle up as a team and get people who have very high health pools. So you can take a look at considering the Zhang Fei as your support coming in for the side of Fearless Esports. They already have the Dun, they already have the Dharma. Dharma meant to be the counter initiation. We want Zhihong to come in. We want him to fly, take to the skies, and when you land, we are going to be ready for you because we have soaked up all your damage. And, you know, Xingling, or is it? No, it's KK. KK will have all the time in the world to just put bullets in your body.
Yeah, and that never feels good, getting those bullets in your body. But Fearless Esports, again, you're kind of what you're talking about with the Dharma, the counter initiation. I think that's great. I think that they have a good number of frontliners. It looks like they're going to be going with the Angela to kind of deal with the Shangguan in the mid lane. look, I'm not 100% sold on the Angela unless it has a nice little combination with like, you know, the moats or something to kind of set itself up.
Okay, I like this. I actually was considering the Mankey because he has ability to go in and out with the Dream Roam, and he's pretty tanky with the Dream Bubble as well. Now, bear in mind the fact that it's picked up this Elaine. It's a pretty scary notion for the side of Fearless Esports. We know this Elaine is a danger, but we also know that Dharma is a danger. We've seen like godlike performances from Miggy yesterday, right? His Elaine was not to be trifled with. He consistently caught out Petroni as well. Life was so difficult. Is it going to be the same case for KK today?
Yeah, we're going to have to find out. But again, Black True Esports going with the last pick of lane, really rounding out that draft. I mean, there are ways to bounce on the Diadea as well as the Angela. You have different avenues of text with that Death at Sunset, plus you have the Celestial Melody to get yourself on out of there. I kind of like this combination. I like the draft from Black True Esports in Game 1.
Okay, I like the draft from Fearless Esports as well.
You're just saying that because you want Fearless Esports to win.
No, I don't want them to win. I just want both teams to win a game so we can sit here for 3 games in a row.
Well, okay. Game 3 is it's definitely inevitable at this point. I don't think that there's any other doubt. I think that both of these teams are going to slug it out. This is going to be super important. Getting yourself the top spot is an absolute massive advantage because you might be playing, quote-unquote, a weaker tier second place team from one of the other groups.
Oh yeah, for sure. So at this point, I like the movements, right? So Woodwind helps to secure that first River Sprite, and this is going to give them the EXP advantage. Woodwind going to hit level 2 already. So it's still just behind by a little bit. More importantly, survive and make sure that the jungle isn't going to be made available to the side of Fearless Esports, right?
Yeah, and they're going to do, I mean, they have to do a good job. They have to just kind of thwart them from actually making any sort of movements in. But look at KK and Woodwind already kind of doing a little bit of invading, maybe a little bit of scouting in that sense. But Fable will be in the bottom lane. So it looks like they want to prioritize and try to limit as much farm as possible on JR.
Oh, for sure. You don't want to give JR any form of lead at this point. We've already seen how dangerous this guy can be. It doesn't matter what hero he's using. He's just one of the best farm lanes in this competition.
Yeah, going to be very scary here. I mean, Jay doing some work here. JR.
Quite a few blows being traded here into the bot lane right between these two teams, but nothing is going to come of that. They're just trying to kind of suss out and put the feelers out on who's going to be more aggressive in this farm lane, it seems.
Yeah, it seems like it's like a heavyweight fight, right? You don't just go all in and just start throwing out haymakers, right? You kind of jab each other. You get a feel. You kind of move around each other. Kind of get a feel of what the range is and how you want to play this one. So again, a feeling out process. Still very early. It's only 2 minutes in the game.
Yeah. So first 2 minutes, I don't expect too much action coming out from these teams because we know how potent they are when they go on the counter initiation, right? We've already seen games won with one good decision, and you know, for both of these teams, they have that potential as well.
Yeah, and I feel like DAO has done a great job thus far of just securing more farms. Fearless Esports and like making sure that DAO has a great game. Just like look at how much time it's they're trying to just burn it down faster so that DAO can move on with his life, right? So he's taken that out, and Fearless Esports again, I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on DAO to really make those plays.
Yep, this is why this game is so exciting as well, because we haven't seen DAO and Musan King go head-to-head before, and this is our first instance of it.
Yeah, and yeah, I do agree with this, and this is why it's so great, right? Just having them in.
Woodwind looking a little bit low with a finishing stroke. Is it going to be an actual finishing stroke? Oh, DAO over the wall with the Arudi Blade.
It looks like Ji Hong got finished on that one. He went a little too deep, tried to go all the way at the limits for Woodwind, but he was just barely out. I mean, he had the heal, he had so many different avenues of just keeping himself alive, and he, again, playing the hero to the limit there.
I think he thought he would win, but he didn't. So
I see what you did there. I'll show my. I was going to show myself out. I was like, no, you need to go.
Yeah. Ray, do that.
He's the problem.
All right, but the River Sprite being picked up here. Okay, this is going to be the ultimate duel, right? Through that all, DAO fallen a little bit behind in terms of, higher net worth, but level-wise, he was just a little bit behind. But
oh, big engage here. Musan King gets a kill onto Woodwind. The Death on Sunset following through. It is going to be Jiang getting the kill onto Angela. Fable having a Fable told.
Yeah, Fable and Woodwind both down for the count. Really nice play by BSE. Getting that pick off. And this is where BSE are so strong. They can strike at a moment's notice, hit an amazing Dream Roam, and just turn the fight.
Yep, and it's like they have have this convergence, right? All 5 heroes suddenly onto you, and that's what's so strong and scary about BSC.
Yeah, very strong here. The Tyrant gonna be picked up by Musang King. Didn't even use the smite. The Overlord was, they thought about going for it, but now Fearless Esport actually are gonna be a little bit scared, realizing that actually they're a little bit behind, right? So now the Overlord is a little bit open, but BSC are gonna take any sort of advantage as they look to push at least into the mid lane, but it looks like they're gonna be scurried off.
Yep, so this pushback by Fearless Esports really important because right now Zero Goal is being invaded as well.
Oh, the Wind Slash can connect onto Siang here, and there we go. We see the flash from, well, the dash, sorry, the Unruly Blade. Oh, Shilling with a double crowd control onto BSE, but no, the Flaming Palms come through onto Woodwind as well, just when he thought the damage was going to happen on the side of Fearless. And there we are, Xiong going down as well, but traded for Xinling.
Okay, that was a trade. That was kind of crazy. Woodwind get picked off early, but my God. Oh,
JR's
Fable!
a monster, man!
This is why you can't give JR any sort of farm, right? I mean, Jinglin came in with an amazing truth, setting it up. They're on the retreat. They think they're going to have it, but Jinglin out of nowhere dives in, gets the nice truth, but they didn't get the pick off, and they turned it around. Woodwind actually gets killed in this one, and they were like, hey, we're going to continue fighting. Dao Dao going in for this one. Jinglin trying to do what he could. Does end up killing Shihong, but he trades his life for that one, and of course Fable gets picked off for that flanking palm at the end.
Yep, this is exactly why you need to be so stingy with your ultimates, because that fight could have gone so differently if Fable had the blazing brilliance. He did not have it in that fight, and that was what really allowed BSC to turn it around.
Yeah, unfortunately for him. I mean, Fearless Esports right now, they were down 3 members on this one. It's 5-2 in favor. BSC have turned the game around. There was a slight moment where they were losing, but again, their team fight is just so good, understanding where their positioning of their own heroes should be.
Yeah, and this is where the level advantage comes so strong, right? So Musang King already at level 10. It's not against Dao Dao, it's the rest of the members. They are 2 levels behind, means they can't really deal as much damage to this little, monkey squirrel?
Oh, the immobilization comes through onto Jay. It is going to be Dolly going down in the first part of the team fight. Jiang gets hit with that Wind Slash, and it is going to all come in and collapse onto Siang. Another kill going over to Fearless Esports. They are only 1 kill behind now, and they need to try and get some more on the board to get that resource in their favor. The T1 may open up here.
Yeah, it's going to be open here. I don't think that BSC can really do anything on that one. They got 2 good pickoffs. Started with Jay, turned it into Xiang as well, and Fearless Esports, man, they are like a dog chasing a bus. They're going at it. They want to go for BSC, and they're doing such a great time. I mean, you talked about Fable having that blazing brilliance. That actually turned into the first pickoff.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, when most of the time when the dog catches a bus, they don't know what to do. I mean, in the rare event that it does. But right now, Fearless Esports, when they get the opening, they never miss.
For sure. And that's great for them. I mean, like Fearless Esports have done a good job of being able to push across, and this is why they're strong. Hey, look, the kills are 5-4, a bit of a wash. Net worth is a bit of a wash as well, and this is the biggest thing, right? If we're gonna look at JR, 5,000, he has almost 1,000 gold net worth lead over KK. This is pretty much where you want to be looking as that mid game comes around.
Yeah, but he's making bank, right? And this is so scary for Musang King. He already has completed the main 2 core items. That's going to be the Blazing Cape along with the Overlord plate meal as well. So he's going to be a tough nut to crack at this point. And I'm really hoping to see what kind of mindset does Fearless Esports have, because they have 1 good stun in the form of Fable. They also have it in Dao Dao, but Dao Dao cannot overcommit in this fight because that will allow Musang to end it.
Oh, the Dream Roll does connect onto Dao Dao, but the Azure Golem goes over to as well. They try to steal it. We have the Zhang into the backline. Now is a death on Sunset. Ziyang looking to take out Woodwind. More like Wood Begun is now Dia in this team fight.
Yeah, the Chaos Cinder just covering their retreat. They've gotten 1 kill, but BSC decided to say, hey, we've gotten that single kill. It looks like we're going to convert this into a Tyrant. They're going to be able to push this one across. But BSC, great fight. And this is what we expected from these 2 heavyweights. Really good team fights.
Yeah, and you know, maybe it's just a slight difference, but I feel like BSC, they just have a better understanding of the fight against Fearless Esports, right? So even when they got caught out by Xingling on that Dharma, BSC, I think they made the call that, hey, you know what, there's no follow-up damage. You guys can come in as well. And that's where Suhong really went in crazy with the finishing stroke. finished out Woodwind, and that's the end of the heals and the shields coming out from the support of Fearless Esports.
Okay. You know, I do see that. And that was that one team fight where he went in, got that two-man truth, and there wasn't really that follow-up. So do you think it's more of like a coordination thing, or like the call wasn't right? Like, what happened?
I think it's really knowing the cooldown timings of the opponents, right? And they're using it so far ahead to their advantage. So Fearless Esports, you can see some gaps, but maybe they can turn it around.
And, I mean, you're going to still do it on the back of Dao Dao, right? He's going to be up in front, just kind of creating a little bit of a push here, especially with Fable backing up. This is something that they need to kind of respect. They have a lot of damage, but at the same time, you have that meat shield in both the Menki Musan King as well as Dao Dao on this dude.
Yeah, Musan King already showing us why he is known as the most tanky and most scary jungle in this competition thus far, right? He's one whole level ahead of Dao Dao, and at this point, Dao Dao just catches up on the level 12. Map control seems more in favor of PSC.
Yeah, but Musan King on the Menki. Menki is so cute. How could you be scared of him?
Well, he's dealing a lot of damage. Look at that.
Yeah, actually, you have to respect a lot. He's all the way up in front, always being a nuisance. Like, always in front, providing that vision. Yeah, he'll just eat some wind slashes. He'll have those for lunch. It's not a big deal for him.
Okay, they're looking for an opening, but it doesn't seem like the case. And Dao Dao once again getting punched in the face by JR, who is already hitting like a truck.
Yeah, he's starting to do some damage. Still, this dance in the river. Again, nobody's really committing, but Jiggling on the backside.
Oh, yes. Speaking of committing, though, it is Xinling. He's going to go in with the Fist of Fury, but who's taking the most fury there? It is Xiong on the Shang-Wan for now. But again, this is a lot of tit for tat, a lot of teasing in this team fight, right?
Yeah, and again, it just keeping your range, understanding your maximum, ability to go in. Nobody wants to really commit for anything. They don't want to go overstep their boundaries. I mean, Jinglin was actually attracting a lot of attention, but this opens things up for the Tyrants.
Oh, there we go. The unruly blade clicking onto Musan King, but the dream roll does come through. Is it going to be followed up by anything else here by the side of Fearless Esports? Flaming Palms to connect onto Fable. Here is the death on Sunset onto Xinling, but was that just a bit of a bait to the wind slash? It looked like it, but still, again, trading blows.
That's how impressive Fearless Esports is, right? When you see a double death, as I said, most of the teams will kind of like move even further back. But Fearless Esports, they understand that, hey, there's not enough damage coming in. We can take this. And with the Tyrant's buff, they are confident that they can win this fight against BSC. It feels like BSC understand that, hey, maybe they are right in their feelings that they might win this fight.
Yeah, and again, this is so close. I don't know who has this game. I mean, the teams that played this to perfection, and this is kind of what we expected from two heavyweights, right? Dao Dao's still up in front, just being, providing vision and making it uncomfortable, where BSC doesn't actually go for this Overlord here.
Okay, so the itemization as well, a little bit more defensive coming in from Fearless Esports, right? They take the redemption instead. Zhe wants to provide more vision going with the Radiance for the team. So far, both teams, they are playing around this kind of strategy, right? So everyone gathers around Woodwind, and as for Zhe, he's very aggressive in his movements across the map to make sure he has information.
That means Xiong has to be very careful here. Xiang has to use the death on Sunset to a defensive measure right now. That was close, because I mean, if we saw a lane fall there, that would have been definitely going up to the side of Fearless Esports, right? Because Dao Dao right now is soaking up so much damage.
Yeah, and Xiang actually had to use the flash as well, just to keep himself alive. I mean, it's fine, but it's something to take note of. His next team fight is about to build.
Oh, he's getting caught out by multiple CC moments here. We see that the Dolia does fall first in this team fight. Fearless Esports, Xinling leading the roll. There is a roll from Lady Sun. KK getting a kill onto Xiong as well. That is 2-0.
Yep, you can hear the screams from the players there. They definitely found the opening on the side of BSC, which is a rarity, right? We don't see BSC getting opened up like that. It felt worrying for a bit of a moment for Fearless Esports because the T2 on the bot, take a look at it, virtually non-existent at this point.
Yeah, non-existent. I mean, Jihong actually used the finishing stroke, and it looked like KK was just like, okay, just be patient. I understand when he's going to be out of that spell, and then I'm just going to be able to use my rolling rate and just blow him up. And he timed that perfectly. He got the kill, and there's a reason why, hey, JR and KK are some of the best farm laners in Honor of Kings. They're 2-0-2. They're neck and neck in terms of net worth.
Yeah, and one of the things that's really interesting to me is, you know, Fearless Esports, they're actually grouping up as 5 in one bundle, even with KK. And to me, that always seems like a risk. But right now, that's because they're able to, you know, kind of dilute the damage that Zhong is able to give at the same time.
Yeah, it definitely dilutes it. I mean, they have a number of heals. They have another ways to kind of sustain. They have some shields. And now it looks like Fearless Esports putting a little bit of pressure. They've taken the top T2. Now they look to make their way to that mid lane. But Fearless Esports is starting to, you know, push along.
Yeah, they're kicking in the gear, right? Fable now already has the void stuff, so that magic penetration definitely going to hurt. Singling as well gets the Eye of the Phoenix. This is going to help with the recovery as well. And he's going to have damage. Oh, hang on, they might have gotten a caught. Musan King, they will not commit at this point.
Yeah, nobody wants to go for the king. This is not Game of Thrones. Somebody's going to have to do something a little bit sneaky to take him out. But Musan King makes his way to the bottom lane. The Shadow Vanguard is going to be there, so this could be a potential push. Fearless Esports, if anything, they've kind of backed off, maybe looking to focus their attention on this Tyrant here.
Yep, Singling maybe getting the catch him.
Oh, face check with the face of Monkey. What was he thinking? The king has to dream roll out of there. Woodwing is a bit lost, gets the dash onto his teammate. The final stroke comes through for Xiang, but it is a fight on 2 fronts. We do see Xiang go down, KK down. It's a 1-1 trade. Just yet, but Woodwind looking pretty low. Xiang with a beautiful double kill. JR gets taken down into the back line as well. This is probably one of the messiest but action-packed team fights we've seen in a while.
Yeah, but it's the most damaging one. Fearless Esports, you look at the people they're taking out. They're taking out the main damage dealers. Zihong is out, JR is out, and they have bypassed the entire front lines of BSE.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really fight into Musan King. You can't really take him out. Musan King was actually chasing down Woodwind to the ends of the earth. He was trying to drag him away, but again, they traded mid lane and the farm lane, both of them going down on both sides. So it was a bit of a wash. Yes, Woodwind did die, but it's a bit of an issue, especially since Fearless Esports had a slight edge.
Okay, so they sneak that steal. Crimson Golem goes in the hands of BSE. So BSE once again pulls punch for punch, goes blow for blow, and they always even things out. But still, a 2,000 goal lead, is that big enough for Fearless Esports?
I don't think it is. I mean, if we're looking at towers alone, I mean, yes, T3s are still alive from BSE, all 3 of them. But that mid T1 is still standing. That's going to be tough for BSE to go in. If they get a single, they win a single big team fight, that could easily change. But right now, Fearless Esports with that advantage.
Okay, Xiang is hiding at the backside on the bottom of the jungle. The way they have been positioning on the side of BSE has been really good, but they haven't found that exact opening just yet. And it feels like Musan King may be diving a little bit too heavy at the start before the fight.
Yeah, but he's doing his job. I think at the end of the day, as long as he doesn't die by being out in front, look at how BSE are just barely outside, able to support Musan King if he gets jumped in. Their positioning is great. They understand that. And Musan King just baiting, you know, some wind slashes here and there, but they're keeping him on afar.
Yeah, but you know, now there are 2 lanes where T3s are exposed for both sides, so this is really important. Musan King, he wants to push them away.
Yeah, wants to push them away. But Zinklin and, of course, Xiang, both of these guys, you've got to know where they are at the map at all times. Because they can hit your flanks, and they can do some serious damage and control them. So you got to be careful that your flanks don't get, you know, you don't get flanked at the end.
Yeah, BSE, they will do well not to take a fight at this point. Because Fearless Esports, if you take a look at the T3 on the top, it's really low. So Fearless Esports wants to pull BSE away from defending and clearing the wave. They want them to fight. Even if they lose the fight, it's fine. As long as someone survives, the T3 will fall.
Yeah, as they do this dance, you got to be careful about where the lanes are. Right now, I mean, the top lane will eventually push a bit. So you got to be careful again. And to your point, Kin, the T3 top is a little bit low. So this is a little disconcerting for them. Fearless Esports looking to just push them away, continue on, maybe take that Overlord. But if anything, they probably want to get a pick off before they start this.
Yeah, Singling just waiting. He does jump on the Xiang.
Oh, okay, we do get a Death on Sunset coming in to try and start this initiation on a good side for BSE. That is correct. The Flaming Palms connect. Xiang takes down Woodwind. We are waiting for the jet to fall. He does as well. So currently a 2-1 trade, but it looks like Fearless Esports are taking this fearfully. They are being cautionary in this advance.
Yeah, I talked about how Xiang can be super scary with that Death at Sunset, but having 2, and he was able to land on the immobile Fable and Woodwind, he was able to take them both down. That was absolutely massive by BSE.
Yeah, and this is the big map control. So BSC, they're doing well for themselves. They have the one-man advantage against Fearless Esports. They might not want to have a fight here, Fearless. Can they really do it? If they choose to commit, I think BSC wins this.
Yeah, I mean, with Fable still up, not even up for another 5 or so seconds, they have time, but on the backside...
Okay, the Dream Roll just trying to go through there as well, but it is not going to be enough for the side of BSC. They are hitting the wind slashes as well. That is enough to deter Xiang, but they do get the neutral objective, so coming into the next team fight, it is going to hit a lot harder on the side of BlackShury.
Okay, BSC to secure that objective, but they have to stop Fearless from getting this because that is going to be a guarantee of the breaking of the base on the T3 on the top.
Yeah, actually, very crazy. I mean, this is BSC. They struggled. I mean, they won, and they got a single pick off, but it took 5 members for them to do that, right? Xiang had to go all in and kind of just push them away, but now it looks like they turned this into a mid T1. BSC right now in the driver's seat, although net worth-wise, they are losing.
They have to do more, right? At this point, because of the Shadow Overlord, this is going to be a very big push coming out from Fearless Esports. And as we say that, 40 seconds more, we are going into the true 50-50, where the Tempest Dragons are going to be the game decider.
I mean, we expected nothing but a Tempest Dragon in game 1, right? I mean, between these two teams.
Yeah, they distorted my reality of time. I felt like we were still in the mid-game.
Yeah, no, because, again, the way that they can fight is just crazy. The team fight is just on another level. They're constantly fighting back and forth. And again, we...
JR! Oh, JR gets caught out with the phase check. Xinling has absolutely got his number, but that's going to be frightful going into this Tempest Dragon fight.
Yep, they dropped the Overlord on the bot lane as well, and this is going to be an opening. They have to kind of fix this problem now. BSC, they will have to give up this Tempest.
Yeah, I don't think they can fight this. I mean, the Shadow Vanguard, as you said, is pushing in the bottom lane. That's going to create more pressure. Xiang right now dueling with Xinglin, but that was such an amazing pickoff. JR needs to be a little bit more careful.
Oh, Musaki, this is no option for him. He cannot go in.
The Immobilize falling through. We do see the Chaos Cinders do not connect there, but I feel like BlackShury Esports are between a rock and a hard place, especially that they are going to be getting this Tempest Dragon without any resistance.
Yeah, I mean, they have to just defend the base. They have nothing that they can do. Tempest Dragon has been picked up by Fearless Esports, and this is absolutely massive as Fearless Esports look to siege the bottom lane here.
Yeah, Xingling looking for the truth. Who does he want to lay down on?
Oh, they managed to port Musang King into the back line. The Dream Roll does save Musang King, but now the King has not fallen, so that means BSC are still in this fight. However, the Vanguards are here as well as the Tempest Dragon Vanguards. They have timed this perfectly.
Yep, this could be the end of the game here. This is a big one. I've never seen double dragons and successful defense for that.
Xingling looking to go in. Musang King.
Oh, Dow. He's trying to get that wind slash onto the back line of BSC. It's not going to quite connect just yet. The duel to death used defensively once more. They are trying to play the best offense is a good defense on the side of BlackShury Esports.
Yeah, but good defense is a good offense here. That's the game plan. Quite the opposite for Fearless Esports.
Oh, there we go. The dash in. Xingling is going to get any kill picked off on the side of BSC. We do see the Infinite Bastards come through. Sage Sanctuary onto JR. Ja is pretty low. We see that Musang King is trying to stop this all-fight front on the base. It's going to be Fearless Esports. They take down BSC.
That was huge.
Absolutely.
2 seconds later, BSC would have cleared the entirety of Fearless Esports. They were just in the nick of time before they won the game.
Yeah, and Fearless Esports, really smart play. I don't think that they want to win that team fight, but being able to take down the base is all you need to do. And at the end of the day, stick to objectives. Fearless Esports very strong with that one.
Okay, history in the making. This is the first time I've seen this. Shadow Vanguard, Shadow Overlord. Okay, that's not enough. We will have the Tempest Dragon with the disruptions coming down. And even a team like BSC, they can't deal with it.
Yeah, cannot deal with that. And BlackShury Esports, this is one where they actually, got hit up pretty hard. I don't think that, I don't know how, you know what I mean? We don't see BlackShury Esports on the losing side often, but man, that was a great game by Fearless Esports.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you have a player called Musang King, heavy is the crown, right? I mean, that's the burden that BSC have to bear in this one. They've barely ever lost a round in these global tournaments, but now they've defeat.
Yes. Just one game though. Let's go back into it. And we want to see more of them. We want to see it go the distance. I'm a little disappointed because I chose BlackShury Esports and they did lose game 1. I'm sure you're feeling great, Kindofu, with that win.
No, I'm not feeling great.
Yeah, you are.
I'm feeling correct at this point, right? So at this point, one of the things about Musang King is that he is the king of fruits. And in order to open it up, you need a cleaver. And boy, did they bring the cleaver with them today for Fearless Esports. They really cut them apart. And of course, with that being said, I think there's a couple of moments we need to take a look at the highlights. And so let's take a look. Yuhuan, please help us out as we go into this.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
All right, and this is kind of the start of what happened. Black True Esports tried to go in. I mean, Jihong got a little bit desperate, and to be honest, I felt like some of his finishing strokes were questionable. Like, they weren't used at the best moments. He did get caught out a couple times, and that kind of helped Fearless Esports kind of get the snowball going. But man, they were going back and forth in this game.
Oh, for sure. I don't know whether you can tell the tension in the venue itself. Definitely feel like the tension has gotten to the side of ESC, right? There was a lot of screaming, shouting, and right now, Fearless Esports look like the more composed and stable team.
Yeah, their team fight is just on another level. I think you have to fear this team because look at what's going on. Like, Woodwind does get killed here. Black True Esports had a great time on this one. But they're going just back and forth. Dao Dao all the way up in front. Jay gets picked off. That turned into that. And then, you know, sometimes Jeong would just get picked off with these Angela Blazing Brilliance. I think Fable had a great game setting it up with those Chaos Cinders as well.
Yeah, you have to take a look at the positioning of KK. KK is always within the team, and that forces the Death at Sunset to be in the middle of Fearless Esports. And he's right in front of Fable as well. So every single time he finishes, here comes the Chaos Cinders, here comes the Blazing Brilliance, and there's always a kill. It sets up so much control. Singling then has the opportunity to come onto the backline, give you the truth, and the truth always hurts.
Yeah, I feel like the problem here with BSC's draft is like, yes, the Shang 1 normally is very fruitful, right? But the only deterrent they had was the duel at Death. The Death on Sunset, sorry. But if they went for something like the Lily Jet or the Princess Frost, that then kind of denies the Dharma, it denies Dao Dao and stuff like that. So I feel like that might be just a DP.
Yeah. I mean, they're definitely better heroes than that. I don't think Jeong had the greatest of games here, but this is that last team fight where, again, Black True Esports probably would have won, but hey, it's all about your base.
Yep, they had their hands on the cookie jar and, you know, supposed to be slapped out, but they took it just in time.
Yeah, I feel like you're speaking from personal experience.
I don't know.
But let's check out who the MVP was on that one. It looks none other than Xinglin. I think his 315 doesn't actually tell the true tale of how much of an impact he had. His initiations were just so good.
Yep, I think if you take a look at his total duration of control, it would have been, what, 10 minutes? Nah, I'm just joking. 10 minutes is too long. But he did so many catches onto the lineup, especially onto JR, especially onto Musan King, which were the two people you wanted to take out right before the fight happens.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the biggest thing. He caught out JR. He got the solo kill. He was able to just control and just blow him up. And that's an absolute, you know, monster, right? Because setting it up, and now what can BSE do? All they had to do is they had to run. They lost a lot more of the map control. And if we're looking at net worth, most of it is swinging in favor of Fearless Esports because of these small, minute plays.
And you can see the strategy from Fearless Esports, right? Even itemization works in that way. Specifically, I pointed this out. Woodwind with the Crimson Reaper, Crimson Shadow into the Redemption. He made sure that everyone was close, everyone was shielded. So all the shield values were already strong. Based on their picks, right? Angela has extra shield when she uses her ultimate. Dune has the extra shield from the Gale's Benediction. Dharma has the shield when he lands his Sun as well. So everyone had a shield. And Lady Sun, of course, was just in the middle of everyone. Protect me, and I will kill everyone for you. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah. I mean, he was doing a bunch of damage. Like, I mean, 2-1-3 to KDA is one thing, and we'll probably see how much damage he actually did. But Dao Dao, 3-0-3, that's something that you want to do. You definitely needed that from Dune. He was always up in front, just ensuring that Musan King was never going in. But look at some of this damage here. Fable, 123,000. 22% of the total hero damage on that team. But KK, as you said, was doing a whole bunch of damage with 135,000 damage.
Yep, and props to Dao Dao, man. This is the first guy in this competition to let us reach 6 figures, 200,000 worth of heroes damage taken for the team. He was one of the reasons why they were able to take so many fights at the correct time as well.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we kind of expected this, the Dune. I mean, going up against the Musan Kings, Menki, there was going to be these two heavy blobs or these tanks going at each other. But as per what we see in this gold graph here, the game was kind of up and down. It could have gone either way, but Fearless Esports, once that 14-minute mark, it kind of skewed definitely in their favor.
Yeah, which is kind of scary because, like I said, these two teams, you don't give them an opening because once you give one, they're going to find many more gaps in your defenses and they will tear you apart.
Yeah, and finding those gaps not easy, but it looks like both of these teams are up for the task, right? It's very back and forth, finding, oh, you made a little mistake there. Fearless Esports, counter that. BSC, oh, they find something, they actually get the counter. So again, both of these teams just going really back and forth, and it's just going to be super exciting as we go into this game too.
Yeah, they definitely distort my time because honestly, throughout the game, I thought we were, okay, we're going to hit the 10-minute mark, but yeah, it didn't happen.
It did not happen for sure. But, well, we're going to have to see. This is, of course, going to be, let's just get it ready into game 2 here. But, okay, Black Shrew Esports, in terms of this draft, is there something that they need to change up?
No, I don't think it's an issue, right? Especially for teams like BSC and for Fearless Esports, I think it's less of the draft. I think both teams had the tools to do what they wanted to, but they were just not positioned well enough. If JR hadn't been caught out by Singling, I think that fight would have gone very differently because they were taking fights without the important members in their team fight. There's no Loom, there's no Menki, there's no damage. How do you do that?
Yeah. And I think that's why, again, Fearless Esports, their team fight was good because they knew who was in it, and then just being able to, if there's no JR, then there's no damage, right? We can take this fight. We can just blow people up. So I think they were very smart with it. But when they did see JR, they were like, okay, we got to back off, and they kind of gave a lot of respect. So they chose the right time to attack.
Yep, they told him, yeah, we want to fight you, but only when it favors us, right? And that has that's what Fearless Esports has been doing successfully.
Yeah, I think that's the one thing I want to mention here is that out of all the games we've seen in the past 6 days, I think this has had probably the most respect on the Gorge, right? There was a lot of respect, a lot of kind of hey, we're trading blows, but we've got to make sure we take out JR and take out the damage dealers before we go in. So again, just both teams giving the nod to each other hey, we respect each other, but we are going to take you down the way we need to.
Yeah, and this is the brilliance of it. I mean, the fact that both of these teams had qualified already, so they don't need to, there's not a whole lot of pressure to ensure that they show all their cards and to win out. I mean, who knows? We might even see these two teams at the grand finals, and that's kind of when you want to show it. But again, this is super important because this will make your lives a lot easier if you have to play a quote-unquote weaker team in that knockout stage.
Actually, for the draft, I think it's a little bit more difficult because at the same time, if you take a look at the pacing by both teams, they take advantage of very fast heroes, right? So things that, unless they're a one-time super burst or they have multiple saves available, those heroes don't work in the traditional composition for either of these teams. They like to fight fast, they like to fight mobile as well.
Sorry, give me some more examples of these
So,
fast heroes.
example, Singling with the Flash Truth Mantra. He comes out of the blue, right? So out of the shadows, you get caught. And example, I was thinking of heroes like maybe Ganemo, but Ganemo suffers in this kind of lineups, right? And of course, heroes like Ho Yi. We've seen the utility Ho Yi. I don't think that's going to make sense here because both of the coaches on both teams, Andy, he has been drafting very aggressive compositions for the likes of Fearless Esports and things that don't require too much of communication, right? It's simple. We got the stun, let's jump in.
But wouldn't you think that, for Black Shrew Esports, instead of the Shangguan in that last game, if they picked, a Gan and Mo, somebody who would just kind of do that damage from afar, because they were, they were so far from each other, and they were just kind of poking and prodding each other for a while that, Jihong could have done maybe more damage with those couple blades.
I agree, but that requires vision control. And one of the reasons why JR died so many times was because they didn't know about the existence of Singling in the jungle, right? So the brushes were used to maximum efficiency from both sides. So I like the Ganemo pick, but you can only play that against a weaker team. I'm not saying any of the teams here are weaker than one another, but at this level of gameplay, you need to take calculated risks. And I think Ganemo is too big of a risk at this point.
Are you saying that JR is blind because he couldn't find Jinglin in the bush?
I'm saying that we have to be considerate about the risk that we're taking.
I gotta shoot my shot with some of these questions, right? Trying to go into this one. But it looks like the Bandit pick is about to start. We're gonna go into game 2. Of course, this is Black Shrew Esports and Fearless Esports. Fearless Esports strike first. They get that first win against Black Shrew Esports. And now we see some vulnerability from this team.
Yeah, you know what? I think, honestly, I would consider the Hano as one of the potential picks for the start of BSC because Hano is a hero, the way he's built, the compatibility with the team. He slows down fights, he drags fights out, which then gives you more time to think, gives you more space to breathe, and finally deal that killing blow. But hey, it is their choice. Right now, BSC is going to be second pick for the second game.
Yeah, second and third. I mean, I like going in with, you know, like a little bit of a combination, like the two, like Lady Su Ming, you know, things that kind of like work well together, like Angela Moats maybe.
Counter pick.
Yeah, counter picks are obviously important, but I mean, if you know the Dahlia will be first picked, like you got to come in with some sort of package, right?
So it looks like BSC is thinking about the Ogren Lady Jun. Okay, so is this the package you're looking for?
This is the package that I'm looking for. Ogren and Lady Jun, both very meta picks. They work well with one another, where Ogren is going in and out. Lady Jun kind of controls them with the Ocean of Tears. You have a lot of synergy between these two.
Okay, I just want to highlight this particular thing. Musan King is known for his godlike Ogren, but Dao Dao, we have seen him on this Musashi, is also one of his signature picks. I like the fact that we get to see both of the #1 heroes go up against each other.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one here, right? I mean, with that nice counter pick going into this, but it looks like BSC are going to just finish the first phase of the pick with a Byron pick. Your thoughts on that one?
I think it's good, right? Simply because Dharma has been taken out, and we have to consider the different phases of the game. First part of the game, we're looking at the laning phases. You want a beast in the laning phases, and Byron is one of those heroes that really just smack the opponent out of lane.
Okay. But like for Fearless Esports now, how did they? What is the counter to the Byron?
I think at this point, they can leave their options open, right? I think they will want to focus more on the mid laner first. Let's fix this Lady Jun first.
Okay. And do you think it's just going to be like Princess Frost been banned? Okay, but the Zhang Fei is going to be picked up by BSC. A little bit more about that team fight. Having control is also going to be great. I mean, Musashi, once he dives on to your Ogren, potentially, you're going to have a bad time. So you need a way to kind of counter-initiate. I think it rounds it out, and it does protect some of the more vulnerable heroes on BSC.
Yeah, right now I'm just reconsidering, right? Is Angela something that's viable for this side of Fearless Esports? Because I was thinking Ganemo, but Ganemo is very susceptible to burst, and Byron offers so much burst. Organ damage over time is great, but yeah, it's the Byron that worries me a lot. And Xiang, it's one of the strongest Byrons in this competition.
Yeah, he's very good on that hero, and you got to respect it, but it looks like they're going to go with the Angela and the Mayin. So you have, you know, you were talking about how the Angela might be able to just kind of keep people afar, but you also have the Mayin to kind of go in with the Musashi to kind of control people, get onto that Lady Jun, who's going to be doing a bunch of damage from the back lines.
Okay, so now we're left with the farm lane for the start of BSC. We have huge bursts in the form of Lady Sun. Definitely going to be protected, right, because of the wave breaker as well. And it looks like they want to go with the Lung. Okay, big question here. BSC, I like the fact they can enter into fights with the Ogren, but can they provide space for this Lung to really just get the, you know, riding the wind, flaming palms into the picture? Because the range, he seems to be outranged here.
Yeah, it's going to be, that is going to be a potential problem, I think. But we got to rely on Musan King. I mean, he's the king for a reason, right? On this Ogren, I think he's going to pilot to perfection. We're going to have to see. Because again, this is they're in game 2. They lose this game. I mean, technically, they're going to lose the series. I mean, obviously, it's not going to affect too much. They're going to be the second seed of Group D, but we're going to find out how this one plays out.
Okay, so one of the things that I learned from the Alpha 7 coach yesterday was that actually, when you're a professional team, one of the things you're looking forward to, in scrims at least, is to lose, because you want to find out where the gaps are. So actually, while yes, they have lost the game, BSC, I don't think they're too unhappy with this, because now it exposes certain gaps they have, and there's still a long way into the grand finals of this competition, meaning they have time to fix those mistakes.
True. And it looks like, I mean, this is a draft that I'm not too surprised by BSC. Like, they're playing to their, you know, to their limits. I mean, they're going all in with some of their best heroes moving forward, really testing it, right? I don't think that they're going in and be like, we don't really care about the series and all that. They're actually trying on this one, and I think it's going to be super exciting because Fearless Esports, how do they counter this one and how do they play on? I think both of these teams are going to really look at this one as a lot of learnings and to see exactly how the enemy team is going to counter certain heroes.
Yeah, because you don't want to be blindsided, right? If you take a look at the draft, I think it's pretty apparent that the BSE draft is a much tankier, much more survivable roster. They have the shield values from the Zhang Fei coming in with the Leaping Savior as well. And if he does choose to go with Redemption, that's going to be even more difficult for the side of Fearless Esports to kind of break their ranks, right? But, you know, we know the traditions of the Zhang Fei. He is probably going to go with the Radiance as well because he already has a lot of health.
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of health. He's going to stand up in front. And, I mean, if he's able to get to that back line or just kind of protect his team from, like, the Musashi and the Mayan, I think that they're going to be in a decent spot. I think there's going to be a little pressure on to make sure that he goes in at the right time. He has that nice unbridled outburst. So it's going to be super important for him.
Yeah, and this could be the potential turnaround, right? Because it was BSE that had the confidence, but that confidence quickly turned into fear when they attempted to dive in that first level 4 attempt, right? And I feel like Fearless Esports at this point are kind of dancing around on that edge as well. If they make the mistake of overcommitting too early, BSE is going to take this game for sure.
Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, it's just like a simple, like, because they're, okay, because I look at this as more of like, which of the two lineups is actually easier to play? And I feel like the Fearless Esports is a little bit more difficult, right? So if you get like a single pick off on that, you really can't fight.
Yeah, that's true. But you know what? Fearless Esports, they have my vote. They have taken one game and they have made me correct, so I trust in them as well.
All right. Even a blind squirrel finds a nut sometimes, and I think they just had. I'm not underselling what Fearless Esports did. They had a great game one, right? They really stuck it to Black Shrew Esports. I was actually very impressed by their game.
You can find them all at Holler TV.
Hey, a broken clock's right 2 times a day, right?
Oh my, the gas is in the air again.
You kind of got off the fence when you said that.
I put my foot down onto the lawn. I was like, hey, no. Not Mr. 2-1 here.
Yeah. And I expected to go to game 3, right? I think even with this draft, you think it's important. You think Fearless Esports is just going to 2-0 them here?
Oh, I see what you're doing here. Okay, no. I'm escaping that trap here. I have been doing this with you for years. I know what's going on here.
Okay. I've gone to the well too many times on that one. So, but okay, let's see exactly how they want to play this one out. I think that's going into this game. Obviously, once we do resume this one, it's going to be super important, right? I think that Fearless Esports, if they 2-0 Black Shrew Esports, this would be the ultimate confidence boost for this team.
Yeah, but it's also putting Fearless Esports at a difficult position because now all of the other teams have additional materials to research into their lineup and the roster, right? So it makes things interesting. I mean, I don't feel stressed. I love it because now we get back and forth games. Now, big thing here for the side of BSE, I'm just curious whether Musan King will go for that level 1 invade. We all know how strong Ogren is. Maybe not as strong as the World Cup edition, right? There's been a few patches in between them, but he's still strong enough to take a lead, especially when it's backup.
But, you know, it's funny that you say that, because I was thinking that they would do it, and it seems to be something that they like to pull out in Game 2, where they try to go for the invade, especially with the Ogren. So it's one of those things where, hey, Fearless Esports have definitely done their homework. They know these tendencies as well. I'm pretty sure they're going to be well prepared for this.
Yeah, and I think if we take a look on the past few games that BSE had, actually quite a few of their level 1 invades or early invasions have been, just fallen flat on the floor.
Yeah, they haven't been great, for sure. Yeah, but all right, it looks like the game is underway. This is, of course, the second match, the second game. Fearless Esports took out BSE in that first one in a nail-biter that went the distance. It was 20-plus minutes, but Fearless Esports looking to close out the series against BSE.
Yep, and straight away, I like this those little nuances that they like to do, right? So with the Barrage, it helps to clear the lane faster. KK gets one entire wave. Now he gets to go down and funnel the second wave into his hand as well. So very good balance of where they can get the lead started.
Yeah, and starting it strong. I mean, it answers our question. It doesn't look like, BSE want to do any sort of invade. They're going to play a little bit more traditional in that sense of just letting Musan King make his way around his own jungle. Nothing too different, I would say. But Fearless Esports right now have a, I would say that it's pretty neck and neck at this point.
Yeah, slight advantage for Xiang here, though. He does have the EXP advantage.
Slight. He's doing some damage on the Xinglin, who has to heal. He's going to back off and just lounge on that chair for now. The Mayan special brought a lunch bag. But okay, Musan King versus this Dao Musashi. We talked about how they're both on their best heroes. The Musashi just completely counters the Ogre. So, like, what does Musang King need to do to kind of deal with this? The fact that he's going up against the hero counter.
He needs to have the level of advantage. That's the main thing. Oh, the stun comes in, but I don't think he's going to die here. The support on the side of BSC is also going to be the game changer, right? So we know that if you can outlast the Imperial State from the duel to the death, you do get all of that lost health back. Yeah. So it's really important that BSC plays around this particular activity.
Okay. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, Musang King, again, like BSC, their MO has always been let Musang King be the king. Let him just get as much farm as possible, just completely take over the game, and just let him do his damage. So they're kind of sticking to it. I think Fable has been, more active and putting a lot of pressure in the other lanes.
Yeah, he has, right? And so far it's been working out great because the only lane that is in favor of BSC is the Clash lane. Only Xiang has the level advantage.
Yeah, Xiang doing quite well. I mean, this against his Jingling, look, I like both of these Clash laners. I think that they're obviously top tier, but he does have a slight advantage. It's just, I feel like Xiang, he's just so good on the Byron though.
Yeah. Okay, but you know what? Even though they have the equal advantage, gold advantage is still actually going over to BSC. So they have that going for them as well.
Yeah. It's all about the gold, right? The money, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about your experience. I care about your money. Yeah, that sounds weird.
Okay, well, nonetheless, I mean, money is important, and resources are definitely important in getting yourself ahead in this game, right? For HOK. Now, this lead is nothing too monstrous. It's about what? Less than 700 gold?
Yeah, it's a bit of a wash, right? Nothing too crazy. I mean, nobody's really, until that first blood happens, I would think that they're going to be very close. There's not going to be any huge advantages going into this one. But I think that, again, Dao, Musang King with a slight level advantage right now. And compounding that network lead that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, and if you take a look at how these players are rotating in position, they absolutely understand the rotations and potential invasion timings coming in. So far, both teams have been very successful in guarding their camps. But right as I say that, Musang King gets one.
Yeah, he's going to take this one up. And just again, BSC doing a great job of just funneling all the farm to Musang King. Even Jihong is just like, hey, you take it, brother. You just carry this game. You make sure you put our team on your back, and just kind of take over the game. And this is going to be a huge one. The 4-minute mark, the Tyrant, the first one, Musang King already in.
Tyrant has
no steam coming out. That would have been a miracle. KK.
Yeah. The chances of that would have been very slim, or very lucky in that case.
Hey, if King can do it on his Ganemo, KK can do it on this lady sub.
Nah, our opponents are just weaker.
All right, it looks like, no, but I think Kin is just a stronger player than KK for sure, right?
Oh, gaslight.
All right, but Fearless Esports still fighting neck and neck. The Tyrant has been down. It's still 4 minutes and 30 seconds, but KK's done a good job of taking that tower. That bottom T1 kind of opens up the map a little bit. It's not the most, but it's definitely a great start for them.
And that's so crazy, right? Because as a team that takes the first neutral objective, you expect them to have a little bit more map control, but it is actually Fearless Esports that takes the first T1 in the farm lane out of all the lanes.
Yeah, it's going to be good for them. I mean, KK and Woodwind can now kind of move around a little bit. They're going to put a little bit of pressure. Now they're invading the jungle a bit, so Musang King has to kind of react to this. It looks like he's going to make his way to the top lane, so you got to watch where he goes.
Yeah, Fearless Esports not really playing like a team that's behind on gold, right? In fact, BSC feels like they're playing a little bit more cautious.
Yeah, definitely more cautious. I mean, it's still very close. The people are off the map. They don't really know where BSC is. I mean, they're kind of grouped up in the mid lane now, so they have shown. But the Blazing Brilliance does a little bit of work on the Musang King. He takes that tan, and he's going to make his way to the top lane here.
Oh, Shinling almost catching out JR there. Not enough to actually make a difference, but there we are. Xiang playing a little bit of the macro play using the teleport mechanic to stop that barrage onto that tier 2 into the farm lane. It's quite a throw up here, right? Because, I mean, KK and JR. JR's normally that macro playing farm laner, but KK just playing it more effectively because he's focused that farm lane, and now JR can't be safe there.
I mean, it starts with that tower, right? They put a lot of focus on it, making sure that KK had that space. They took it out. Now he's going to kind of free farm, and Xiang actually had to make the rotation. He's going to be in the bottom lane now to kind of deal with this. And JR in the top, again, just trying to find as much farm as possible. If we're talking about net worth, I think it's going to be very close, but now KK has a small level advantage.
Okay, so level advantage, and one more thing I wanted to point out to you. Musang King just recently hit level 10. Dao has been 10 for quite a bit of already. So we were talking about that, hey, Musan
There is
King
a boundary.
actually going to be countered by Dao Dao's Musashi pick. And so far, this is why they're not taking 2 fights on the start of the game.
Dao Dao going in. Oh, the dual adept does come through onto the Orgrin, and he gets it back up again thanks to Celestial ability just to keep away Byron from dashing into anybody in the back line. Woodwind is still safe for now. Xinglin is behind, so they do have some support.
Yep. Such a smart move, right? It felt like they were going to engage, and BSC take another L in the jungle camp.
Yeah, I mean, they stole it, right? That's what they need. Actually, KK actually picks up that blue. So just really smart rotation, good gank attempt. And again, take any sort of buff away from Musan King, just slows him down. And that's kind of what Fearless Esports want to do, is just limit his farm as much as possible.
Yeah, Xingling at this point now is actually in danger, and you can see, right? Fearless Esports, they understand that BSC is making this move. Look at the positioning of Fearless Esports. This could be the open market for them to turn the fight against BSC.
Yeah, but it looks like BSC right now, they'll just kind of group up together. They don't need to force anything. I mean, they have a, again, network lead is in their advantage. The minions will push here. But look, with the bottom T1s on both sides out, I think that there's going to be a little bit of space to make some waves in the other lanes.
Yeah, this could be... so much damage onto Jet there, right? I mean, the Chaos Cinders, the Blazing Brilliance. I've really got to watch out for this Angela. Not a lot of teams have been picking the Angela, but recently, in the past 2 days, she has been coming out a lot on the court.
Easier to execute, I think. Yeah, easy to execute, but I feel like there are times where she's so vulnerable, especially against like an Elaine. We've seen like her worst games is when it's up against an Elaine. But in this one, BSC don't really have that type where they can jump on you. So it might be a little bit better for Fable to kind of just be able to just, you know, shoot out those Chaos Cinders and Blazing Brilliance from afar.
Yeah, and once again, they get to secure the Tyrant for themselves. And you know, with the Fog of War, you can actually see, right? Fearless Esports, they understand the vision that is available to BSC so well. And as BSC, you know, you're kind of forced into situations where you walk blindly into the near the brushes, and you're gonna get caught blindsided. They've been caught so many times, just that nobody has been killed just yet.
Yeah. Lucky, I'm not entirely sure, but they've definitely done a great job. Fearless Esports have done a great job of just setting up ambushes, understanding and like kind of predicting enemy movement, like somebody's going to be coming. So I know I'm going to be able to get some sort of damage onto him. And Jay has kind of been that forward scout. Unfortunately, the job sucks, but he's taken a decent amount of damage, but he has survived.
Yep, Xingling sees all of this. So BSC, they're taking a huge risk right now. But I think like Dao Dao says, we can contest this because they still have the primal bar, right? So right now, again, they're going back and forth. Nobody truly has the advantage at this point.
I mean, like, look.
Oh, the Unbridled Outrage. Is it going to actually be followed by anything else? I mean, they may just look here for the T1 in the mid lane, right? But hey, what a great defense by Fearless Esports, able to just drive them away. But what they got to look out for is that T2 down in the farm lane. It's already got a lot of minions there.
Exactly. That's a subtle place, right? This is how the higher quality teams like to play.
Yeah, higher quality, definitely. I mean, it's almost 10 minutes and not a single kill. I feel like I'm watching a game of football.
What was that? Is that an aim at me because I'm British? But yeah, you're right. It's like, but I want to go back to the point I was making it in the post game. There's a lot of respect here. That's why there's no kills on the board. It's just like they're paying respect to each other. They know that they are very knowledgeable and they have to take their fights very strategically.
Yeah, and also the positioning has been great on both sides. Nobody's actually getting out of position where they kind of, you know, like happen to just get picked off, but this is going to be close here.
Yes, this could be a pop-off here for them. It is Dao Dao that does get the neutral objective, but oh, Xiang into the back with the Unbridled Outrage, as well as the Flaming Palms coming through from the loop, using the infinite fastness to get out of there. That is going in the favor of BSC. 2-0 trade for now. KK, Woodwind, and Xingling on the run.
Great start, great fight, great everything on that one for BSC. Turning that fight around, getting those 2 pickoffs. Started off on Dao Dao and Fable. I mean, those are the 2 big damage dealers. And now look at BSC going from one neutral objective to the next.
Yep, and this is why this team is so scary, right? Give them one advantage. They take a turret, they take one of the couple of kills backlines.
Oh, yeah, and he's just using it as, they've just been there. It's like, hey, stay away from that neutral objective. We want this one. We're going to take it for ourselves.
Yeah, so they zone everyone out, and all of a sudden, the game is flipped on its head. And it's a 2,000 goal lead for the side of BSC, and the map is fully in their control.
Yeah, fully in control. Now these Vanguards are going to further push it along. That map control is going to be even greater for BSC. Now they're in the driver's seat. How did they play with this lead? I mean, Xiang has just been this menace up in the top lane, in the Clash lane area. He's got a level advantage, and Gold Diff almost 1K. So Xiang has just been really just paying off its base.
Oh, the Ride the Wind does stop Xingling for now and does a lot of damage also with the Flaming Palms. The Unbridled Outburst comes through once more from Jet. They are on the run. They're trying to force them into a team fight here. We have Musan King coming in from the side as well, but they know Fearless Esports are just going to go back to safety.
Yeah, what a great fight. I mean, you started out, yeah, they didn't get anything, but this is creating space elsewhere. The Vanguard is pushing in the bottom. The T2 has been taking some damage. So it's just like, hey, look at me, look at my right hand, but it's actually the real fight is in the left hand.
Yeah, so they're pulling them all over the place. And right now, the gold lead is looking a bit spicy because they are reaching that full 6 slotted look pretty soon. JR is ready to deal some pain.
Yeah, ready to do some pain, but it looks like that T2 is going to be taken out. Not really much Fearless Esports can do.
Okay, Dao Dao getting caught out quite a bit there before the even team fight. The Death Precipice actually connects to him as well. Xiang with the flash and dash knockup onto the Musashi, the Flaming Palms, and it is going to be Musan King getting the execute. This is the BSE we know, right?
Definitely the one we know, right? The Shadow Vanguard getting that pick off onto Dao Dao. This is going to be a tough defensive hold for Fearless Esports. Let's see how they actually defend it.
Yeah, Musan King doesn't even burn the Blood Rage, right? So it's a difficult situation for the side of Fearless Esports to take it. And right now, they're just looking for an opening. And if there's no opening, doesn't matter. We'll continue to work on those structures as well. So key 3 on the bot taken. They still have to deal with the Overlord as well. And T2 might be down in a bit as well.
Yeah, how many T3s would you like? Yes, I'll just take 2. Right?
Buy one, get one free.
Yeah, I mean, they're just giving them out, right? You get one, you get one. And they come out with 2 of them. And I mean, the top one is still standing, but BSE right now, that was a great fight, turned it into conversions, and now this net worth lead is definitely starting to grow in favor of BSE.
Yeah, this is super suffocating for the side of Fearless Esports because we're only 13 minutes in, and at this point, 2 open lanes. BSE, they're not a team that, you know, makes too many mistakes. And right now, they're on the pathway to securing that 1-1 scoreline.
Yeah, and they're looking to strike back. I mean, we, again, expected a game 3 because Kidofu's casting, so we definitely know that's going to happen. But BSE right now have just really struck back. They've just been able to do a great job of just controlling the map, finding the right pickoff before they proceed.
Yeah, I mean, it should be an objective victory for the side of BSE, right? They have a double smites as well. So if in the event that Musan King doesn't have the smite, Zhe can come in as well. He does have the final form, or at least the second form of the jungle item as well. So it's going to be a difficult marker for Fearless Esports to kind of contest, especially later into the game.
Yeah, look at this. But Super Minions pushing the bottom lane, that's going to be uncomfortable for Fearless Esports. I feel like, hey, you really can't fight into BSE's death ball right now. They've done such a great job of just like protecting Xiong and JR with this meat shield, this like up front, just damage dealing tanks. And it's just been so difficult. But the Blazing Brilliance here just kind of pushing Jay away. But it looks like BSE are kind of attacking on all fronts.
Yeah, man, if you take a look at Fable, right? Fable now unable to kill Zhe anymore. And that's going to be a huge problem because Fable needs to be the person that melts down the tanks. And when you can't deal with Zhang Fei, you don't have any comeback at all.
Yeah, no real way. I mean, the Super Minions were pushing in the bottom lane. KK had made his way down there, but that was a little bit of like, you want to spread out Fearless Esports as much as possible so that you can get that top 2-3. Not the easiest thing.
Okay, we do get the stun onto the Lady Sun, but she is forced to flash out of that team fight just in case Ogren goes on top. Musan King with the slam onto Dao Dao. Jia into the backline. Xiang as well, he gets a stun. They are not going to go down in this game 2. They take game 2, BSE.
What a great game by BSE, just being able to strike back. But actually, Dao Dao in that last team fight, he seemed to have gone solo, tried to find Musan King, the counter, quote unquote. But Musan King was like, hey, you can't counter this. Took him out. Dao Dao was the first to fall, and they just, the base just crumbled from then on.
Yeah, this is the type of gameplay we expected out of BSE in game number 1. And they said, you know, no, we do have this. Let me show it to you right now. And they tie the series up 1-1. And now this is truly putting us in confusion, right? Who is going to take it all as they look for the first seed of the group?
Oh, confusion? I was correct on this one, right? I chose Black True Esports, and that's the team that I know, right? This is the one where they just take that lead, they take a small lead, and they just turn it into this massive win. They have this map control, they have a great team fight, they have everything that you would want from a team.
Oh yeah, for sure. And right now, I think Fearless Esports, I think all the confidence and morale they had in game number 1 completely crushed.
Well, completely crushed? Okay, look. I think Fearless Esports, not everything, right? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think their confidence is going to be shaken a little on that one. But it looks like it's one of those things where it's like, hey, I punch you in the face, and that was Fearless Esports punching BSE. BSE punched back. And then, like, how does Fearless Esports respond to that? I think that's going to be the true test as we get into this game.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was saying as well. So thanks for the explanation there.
Really? I felt like I did a better job of explaining. I'm just saying.
Oh, you did, right? So we all got a message as well.
Do I get to vote on who explained it better?
Yeah, get off. Stay on that fence, sir. But that was a great game, and that's kind of what we expected from Black Shear Esports. Yeah. I think that they're, a very dynamic team, being able to find those points, and even with the draft, they were like, Ogren, we're going to be up front, and it doesn't really matter. You can pick the Musashi, you can pick whoever you want. I'm going to figure out ways to do that because Musan King is just so good. But let's check out the highlights on that game.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
It's a pretty slow game at the start, right? Very passive movements from both teams. They understood why it's such a huge risk to make a mistake in this game. And boy, BSE showed us why you don't make a mistake against them as well. They got a slight lead coming in from the side of Fearless Esports. But the moment you had the double deaths on the side of Dao, Musan King just went ahead. He was 2 levels ahead, probably towards the mid-game of the series. And they really took advantage of this level difference between the two junglers and really jumped in as well. Xiang, he is my personal MVP of this game.
Yeah, just great. I mean, just setting it up. Dao was trying to fight, but look at FE. Like, the rest of them were just all in their base. They were not on the same page. Dao, if he wants to go in, great. But you need that counter initiation. You need the damage follow-up, and not really able to do that. And Musan King cleaned the house. Took out Dao. Yes, he was the first to fall, but then your base just falls apart because the rest of them are just so much stronger. They have that net worth, they have the damage, they have everything that you would want.
Yeah, for people that are watching it, they feel like, hey, this could have been an easy decision. When Dao comes in, hey, the rest of the team comes in as well. But that's the difficulty of playing against a good team because they are expecting you to do that. So when Dao went in, Xiang and the rest of the boys, they came in the midlife so difficult for Fearless Esports, and that's why Xiang is the MVP.
Yeah, I mean, he was 0-0-5, and you're thinking, KDA, that's not so great. That looks like my KDA. No, but why am I not MVP? But it's because Xiang was making all the initiations. He was making the action happen, all of the team fights that you could want, plus the 23% of the total hero damage done by that team, and he was taking a bunch of that. Xiang was always in the fight.
Yep, it feels like he's a doppelganger of this Byron, right? Even the hairstyle looks almost similar.
Yeah, he just doesn't have that scar. And
we don't want any scar.
Probably a good job that he doesn't have that scar, right? I mean, that would probably be a story for him to tell on stage, but it's a good job he doesn't have it. But like you were saying about the KDA, right? I mean, Zhong as well doesn't have any deaths. He only has the assists, so you can kind of see that, yes, it was a lackluster in terms of kills, but this is Honor of Kings. You don't need kills to win a game.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, they had a total of 5 kills, but they were able to take out Fearless Esports in 15 minutes. I think it speaks volumes about how well this team is playing. Like, they don't need to overcommit. They're very smart when it comes to sieging.
Yep, and you can see the itemization, right? This is where the draft makes a slight difference because on the side of Fearless Esports, they're a little bit squishier. And once they get caught out, it's not going to be easy to survive. Even with the Dawnlight, those shield values don't compare to what Zhe offers to the team on the Leaping Savior, and as well as the, the stuns coming from Xiang. The total amount of damage, not that high, right, for the side of Fearless Esports because they were always initiated upon.
Yeah, not only that, but there were too many fights where they were just kind of going at it. I mean, Fearless Esports didn't have a single kill, right? So yeah, they were doing a lot of damage, they were chipping it away, but they were not able to find any sort of pick-offs, right? So BSE did a great job of just making sure that they were a step away and just kind of, the arm's length is super important for them.
Yeah. I don't like the Dolia pick here as well. That's the problem. Is like, yes, it gives over 2 ultimates. You can kind of give 2 duel to the death to the Musashi, maybe 2 Blazing Brilliance, right, to get that wave clear. But what really happened is the fact that there was the Zhong Fei able to just funnel whatever they needed to. So maybe something like a Sun Bin on the side of Fearless Esports to have that counter engage. I feel like that's what they needed.
It's funny because teams seem to be prioritizing the Dolia, for, almost first picking it almost all the time, right? I don't think the value is there, especially early, right? That said, let's talk a little about this gold graph. I mean, from the 10-minute mark, that was when Fable died, and then it gave up first. And then all of a sudden, the gold graph just kind of jumped in their favor. And I mean, BSE really know how to close the game out when they have that lead.
Yep, so right now they're tied at 1 apiece for BSC as well as Fearless Esports. So what's going to happen in game number 3? The three of us, we already expected this is the probable result, right? But we don't know who's going to be the winner. Wait, I'm expecting it to be...
No, I know the winner of this one. It's going to be Black Shirt Esports. I called it going into this one. I just, tried to make a little more drama going into this one. But we know that Black Shirt Esports is going to strike by. They've got the momentum. They have everything that you want. This is a huge confidence boost. That game 2 was a great win for them.
Okay, so we have a very confident Holler here. So get ready to write down in the comments once Fearless Esports wins that, hey, you know what, Holler's wrong.
All right, so we can do a couple of different ways, right? Where if Black Shirt Esports wins, you can say Holler was right. Okay. Or you can say, if Fearless Esports wins, you can just say Kindofu wins. I mean, Kindofu wins.
Look at that sportsmanship. Wow, I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think they should be on hot cams. You should be able to support and rate your casters, especially their win rates.
Yeah. All right, well, it looks like Game 3 draft is about to start. We're going to figure out where the teams went right or wrong. But, I think it's going to be kind of one of those things, the moments to kind of set themselves up for this one, right? I think that there's a little bit of bad blood maybe between these teams. There's definitely a few going to be in, but let's find out in this player interview.
I think their style is, and they will like to have team fights. And then I think we can do better in team fight maybe.
我们的优势是在于我们的大赛经验很足，我们经历过总决赛的让2追3，我们参加过大大小小的比赛，所以这就是我们的优势。
Yeah, I think Musang King is a very important person that we need to watch out because he is a very strong jungler. But now we have a very strong jungler too. We all know Dao Dao is very strong, so maybe Dao Dao is better than Musang King. In BSC, we will defeat you.
F1 尝试你的第一次失败吧。
Some fighting words, right? Dao Dao maybe better than Musang King. He didn't seem too confident in that one.
Yeah, okay, I'll agree with you on this maybe, right?
Yeah.
We don't know.
All right, but it looks like it's going to be Game 3. The draft teams are going to be underway for this one. Okay, do you think, I'm trying to say this without gaslighting here. How do I make it so that, you know what I mean? Like, give me your thoughts on this Fearless Esports lineup, in terms of the draft. What do they need to kind of do?
I'm actually hoping for a very aggressive jungler coming in from Dao Dao as well, right? We have seen Dao Dao perform, if I'm not wrong, on the Luna as well. But once again, that's a very high-risk pick because if you don't get your Azure Golems, you don't get the advantage they're looking for, it's going to be a very hard game. At the same time, if you give a Lady Sun over, it could cost them the game as well.
Yeah, I think as well, both of these players in the jungle, Musang King and Dao Dao, they both love the Hue 1 pick, right? But in both games, that's been banned out as a prio, and rightfully so, because it gives you so much sustain, so much extra, second wind in a team fight that on either of these players could be deadly.
Yeah, for sure. And, this is the chess match, right? This is just a best of 3. I want to see this go to the best of 7. Maybe we see it in the grand finals when it is an actual best of 7 at that point, because the chess match is there. You know that the drafts, they're going to have strategies even moving forward. There's going to be a lot of lessons, but this is just that precursor going into this one. The knockout stage is going to be super important. Again, starting tomorrow, both of these teams are going to move on, but who's going to be the top dog in Group D?
Yeah, exactly. This placement is really important as well because you're going to be playing against the second seed of every other group as your qualifications for the knockout stages, or at least, you're going to knock people out.
Yeah, I think you're going to have a much easier time. Obviously, that is the path of least resistance or less resistance, depending on how you look at it. So I think it's going to be important for them to do that. But they're all, of course, playing for this Honor of Kings Championship trophy. It's a great trophy.
Yeah, of course. At this point, it's a test, right? So you want to see this is the path of passing here. Do you pass or do you fail?
Yeah, we're going to have to see. I mean, it's going to be important going into this one. It looks like BSC have gone with the Delia. Blam, you and I were talking about how we didn't really like it here, but first big Delia.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about this one. I mean, they could have, you're not going to go for Zhong Fei first, right, and then give over the Dolia and then a second pick to the side of Fearless Esports. So maybe there's a bit of a rendition here that we'll see from BSC. Maybe we'll see some of that mid lane sort of counter engage from the Lady Gen or even the Princess Frost. But this is what I was speaking about before.
Yeah,
You've given over Yuan to Dodo. What was it about?
Yeah, I don't know. What happened to all the confidence about Black True Esports winning this game, man?
Well, I didn't know they were going to pick the Dolio like that. Now I've lost a lot of confidence, you know? Just give me a chance,
I've been
guys.
swindled.
Yeah,
I've been
yeah,
swindled.
I didn't know. I didn't get that memo. All right, but it looks like they're going to also round out the first phase with Toon and Princess Frost kind of dealing with the Lady Jean in that mid lane. It's going to be interesting because a couple of winners here, plus you know, the Unruly Blades in and out potential with the Celestial Melody from Dahlia. But again, I'm not 100% sold. Can I jump off this bandwagon? Can I jump? Can I cheer for Fearless Esports? Is it too
Feel
late?
free to do so. Okay, so at least for me, from my perspective, I think BSE has a very strong draft, because if you were to put them side by side in terms of comparison on recovery, sure, Yuan has a very nice recovery with the Unending Sorrow as well as the Melody of Peace, but Dun will be able to tank more damage. He doesn't take as much damage compared to what Yuan would take. And if you take a look at the burst potential and the CC, I mean, the combination's hard to execute. If you get the Frigid Prison right, it's an instant win for the side of BSC.
Yeah, but just being able to find the right targets, I mean, it might not be the easiest of things, because you expect the Yuan, the Dao Yuan, to kind of be up front and to kind of be that bait, so to speak. But Fearless Esports looking to pick up the lane to just kind of protect the back line. Also, you know, ways to jump onto the Dahlia and Princess Frost themselves. But BSC rounding out the draft with the T-Renje, which we haven't seen too much of, as well as the Byron.
Okay, I actually find this synergy really strong for the side of BSC. Okay, because at this point, they are able to set the fights before it even starts. And once the T-Renje gets his ultimate down the stun, or even Xiang with the Byron, it sets the fight really well for BSC.
Yeah, and they're rounding out the draft with the Liang.
Yeah.
Again, we've seen it. Yeah, it's funny because we saw it in the Revenant Esports game. I believe it was yesterday, and it did do so well then. But here, why is the Liang so good?
He's able to get the lockdown, right? You want to be able to lock down the Renjie. At the same time, this is also a potential answer to Xiang. Xiang loves to jump on the backlines, and Liang loves your jumping potential.
I thought you were going to just like wrap it out, like Liang on the Xiang on the... No, okay, all right. I'll just show myself out there.
This time, yes, you can show yourself out, Hauler. Rap career is already over.
Yeah, it looks like I'm done. It ended before it even started, okay?
Yeah.
But it looks like it's going to be game 3. We expected this BSE versus Fearless Esports going into this one. BSE had struck back in game 2. They're pushing it to the limits, so to speak. But now Fearless Esports, is this draft good enough to take down BSE?
Oh, I love it. Yes, it does. Woodwind already taking away the Crimson Golem away from the jungle of BSE. And this is one of the benefits of Liang, right? His second skill does quite a bit of damage if it's a single target. And this might be something that Fearless Esports wants to capitalize on.
Yeah, they're going to use those zones to just make it uncomfortable, right? For BSE, if they go in, how they're going to do so, it's going to be really... I mean, like, Dune going in with the Unruly Blade, you know where he's going to roughly be. So you have that potential, that barrier, that, you know, the control. And Leon could have that CC all day, right? Which could be very uncomfortable for BSE to get going.
Yep, the barrier is going to do a lot of work for this side of Fearless Esports, right? Because it's going to be a horrendous surprise for Xiang as well as Musang King. Unruly Blade, yes, gives you access, but as long as Woodwind understands his positioning, it's not going to be a good fight.
Which is the lane we need to watch more for? Like, which is like, you know, like this is the lane that wins.
I think it's about the rotation of the mid lane right, at this point, because that's what's going to set up the fight, the stuns and all of that.
Okay, all right. Look, Dao just farming up happily. He's just going to be kind of just moving his way around. I think he's going to make his way in the top lane, but the Xingling Xian matchup has been ongoing for, you know, all 3 games thus far. It's been somewhat dynamic in that top lane where, you know, they just kind of go neck and neck. It's been very close in that sense.
Yeah, and they're making it even more difficult, right? So one-on-one, I don't think, you know, BSE, Xiang or Xingling wants to overcommit. Right now, it's about, can we get enough information across the map to decide our next move?
It's going to be important, right? Just setting things up. It looks like Qinglin will actually recall back. He's going to do the walk of shame back into that top lane. He needs to just kind of heal up, make sure he's good to go. But BSE, again, trying to prioritize as much farm, make it faster for Musang King to just kind of jungle.
Yep, and every single lane that they can get a advantage at, it's going to make the slightest of difference, but the difference could be big in making the map a little bit more open up for them.
Okay, all right. And Fearless Esports just farming themselves. Not too anything crazy here, but let's okay. Lady Soon KK or JRD Renjay. Who do you like as, okay, Unruly Blade.
Unruly Blade coming through, we do see the Undying Sorrow as well, so nothing really coming out of that, just a lot of ultimate just being passed.
Yeah, so, okay, sorry, back to my question. JRD Renjay, do you like that hero versus the Lady Soon matchup?
If only if you can get access, right? So if they're going to play the range game where the rolling rate is obviously going to outrange JR, then it's not going to be a good situation. So anyone that gets the stun onto each other would be the difference maker. So in this case, we're maybe looking for Woodwind to get the stun in with the barrier, maybe even control, right? JR, easier for him to do so because he can get the stun off by himself. And at this point, it then is about the legal immunity. Can he get rid of these slows coming in from the frag grenade? But yeah, it's very mechanical. So it's a 1v1 skill matchup.
Yeah. It's weird because we don't see a whole lot of DRenjay. We haven't seen him, like, to be honest, I don't know how many times he's been picked. I want to say he's the first time that I've actually casted with him. But he just doesn't seem to be very popular, especially against, like, the Loom, Lady Soon, Arlie types.
Yeah, because he is building tank-based attack, which sometimes isn't enough damage with it.
Okay, we see that Xingling is taking a little bit of a 2v2. Now it's going to be a 3v2 on the side of Fearless Esports. Musang King is slayed.
The Woodwind control. That is the lockdown that they were looking for, and this is why they picked the Liang. It was like, oh, Musang King, you want a path of passing? Where are you going to go when I've got you tethered to myself?
Yep, and once again, this is a standard BSC gap, right? Every single time they want to invade, they get punished.
Yeah, they haven't been able to find anything. And again, time and time again, Fearless Esports have found or had an answer for every single invade that Musang King has been going for. He's going to fall a little bit behind, and that's going to be uncomfortable against this Dao Dao, who's got about 500 golden emeralds.
Yeah, and let's be clear about this. This is not a, Fearless Esports has figured them out. Every single team has countered BSC in that jungle invasion at least once.
Yeah, it's their MO. I mean, they're an aggressive team. BSC, I don't think you should change. I think that this is the way you want to be, because it works when you can catch people out. But unfortunately, Fearless Esports have had the answer. They actually have the heroes to counter the shenanigans of BSC.
Yeah, and right now, they might be looking for something more. They need to open up this map faster on the side of BSC.
Yeah, okay. But speaking of speed and all that, do one of these teams have a timer on them?
Red team has destroyed a tower.
I don't really think so, right? Both teams, they have the late game insurance policies, right? So we do have in KK, we do have in JR as well. And one of the things that's going to be really surprising is actually Zihong. Hang on.
Oh, okay, Woodwind a little bit lost for words here, and it is going to be the Winter is Coming, taking down Woodwind for now. So they have finally equalized the kill board on this game 3, but down comes the Death on Sunset. It is going to be Xingling dealing a lot of damage onto Jeff. But right now, we're just looking at trading blows and just trying to scare one another from this team fight.
I always look at Liang as like this librarian, like this dude who just lives in the library. And he's just like trying to get back home, not able to do it. It's very uncomfortable, and he got picked off. He was just out of position. You can't do that.
Yeah, but if you take a look at it, map control slightly over in favor of Fearless Esports, right?
Right forward, the wind slash on the down now.
Is it going to come through fruition? No, it's going to go over to the side of Fable. He is going to claim the kill thanks to the Destructive Deluge, and they're going to get the neutral objective. So Overlord going over to Fearless Esports.
You know, I think it'd be hilarious if Dao Dao just like changes his name to Dao Dao King. You know what I mean? After these games, because he's just been kind of one-upping Musang King.
Yeah, he definitely has been, but it's not a solo effort, right? It is also coming with the team synergies here. Fable is the one that actually got the kill, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Fable.
And it was the stuns that come in along with the passive, the flowing tears and flowing side, sorry, the ocean of tears. It really set up the team fight.
Oh, Xingling starting the team fight, but it looks like it's going to go in favor for JR, and there we are. We see the Spark Forge dagger working its magic as it hits from over the wall. Dao Dao looking pretty low, but it is Fable coming in with the Destructive Deluge once more.
Got the pick off, and that was the massive one against Xinglin. Just kind of got caught out. I mean, JR, right, just on point, doing that damage, not letting him get away. He tried to flash over the wall, no real escape. And now JR, this net worth lead is starting to grow. He's got about an 800 net worth lead over KK's ladies.
Yeah, but at this point, it doesn't really matter, right? We have seen the advantages, and it doesn't really matter that much between these two teams. It's really how the fight goes, and once again,
Xingling always starting these engages really early, trying to get that damage onto the backline. Jiyoung looking pretty low. Down goes Princess Frost. The winter is no longer coming, as well as Xiang getting cut off into the backline. There is a no knockup, no suppression field for you. Musang King forced back into their jungle as they take the T1 into the mid lane for Fearless Esports.
And Dao Dao, all he can do is watch. He had no smite, no real attempt to get this one. But Fearless Esports, I mean, they got that 2 kills, turned it into a mid T1. That is a great win. Plus, they're going to steal this blue buff here, and they're going to just kind of walk away. BSE have not taken good fights.
Yeah, definitely. And this is why I say the goalie doesn't really matter at this point, especially when it's anything that's close to less than 2,000 gold, right? Because one team fight kind of swings that back in your favor as well. And BSC, I think, maybe is a lack of communication, or they just caught off guard by what do you think Fearless Esports are trying to do?
Yeah, which is, I mean, limit Musang King, put a little bit of pressure on. They found good pickoffs in that Jiyoung, and then Xiang, as a secondary kill. So Fearless Esports right now, they're like the way that they engage has been quite good.
Yeah, because it's Dao Dao, right? That's the strength of Yuan. The Mournful Temple has such a huge radius that you're able to check brushes without being too close. And that's the difference between getting caught out by Zihong, simply because you have that extra, I don't know, this, do we count in inches, do we count in centimeters?
It depends on where we are, apparently. Yeah, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to a lot of people in the world. So we probably stick to the metric system. But, you know, let's talk about a little bit about Xinglin, because I think that his lane has been on point. Finding the weak targets like the Jiyoung and the Jay, those are his the 2 #1 targets that he needs to be looking for. Anytime some sort of fight happens, he needs to figure out where they are.
Look at his Dao Dao, just immense pressure. Gets frozen up.
Oh, okay, we do get locked into place here. The winter is coming. Can we get that wind slash through? But no, it is going to be the Death on Sunset into the backline once more for Fearless Esports to tear the side of BSE from any further movement. We are seeing a takedown of the T2 here. Can they go and save it, or are they going to give it over for some kills? No, it looks like Fearless Esports are taking the T2.
Fearless Esports right now, I mean, they've expended a number of ults, though, which is a little bit worrying. So this Tyrant is something that they probably can't take until those ults refresh. I mean, I'm talking like Xinglin right now. Dao Dao just got it back. So it looks like he's going to be starting this one. But he does need to be careful. They do have those barriers, which is, again, super annoying by Woodwind.
Yeah, but Xiang is wrapping around.
Oh, here we go. Into the backline. KK having to roll over the wall. He is in safe distance. It is okay. Fable is there as well. Xingling onto the backline. Jiyoung going down. It is a 4v1 onto Xingling, but we are getting Dao Dao back into the game. It's not going to be anybody else falling. A 1-1 trade for now. BSE are in safe hands.
Yeah, but you trade out Xiang for Woodwind, and this is a perfect situation for Fearless Esports.
Yeah, it's a great one. I mean, it couldn't have been better for Fearless Esports. I will happily trade my roam for the Clash laner in this case. And Xiang, you know, just being taken out for about 10 seconds and then turns into a Tyrant, that's all gravy for Fearless Esports.
Yeah, because right now you don't have anyone to catch my backlines, right? And Woodwind, he's already expended his ultimate. The control has been laid down. He is of lesser value at this point. He is a resource that can be traded out. And Fearless Esports now, with 5 kills to 3, they're leading by about close to 5,000 gold.
Yeah, look at this. You know, backs on the wall. This is the game points in this series here, and Xinglin decides to show up. He's 3-1-1. He's got 8.6k. Okay, I was going to say highest, but no, it looks like JR has the highest.
Oh, okay, Woodwind is going to get taken down in an early fight. It is Jet getting the last hit onto him, so Liang didn't actually get that suppression off before he died. Right now, Dao Dao is trying to take away another Azure Golem. It is going over to the side of Fearless Esports. Right now, they are down a teammate.
Woodwind's a little out of position. Unfortunate for him. He needs to play a little bit further back. I know he wants to get off a couple of barriers in the right spot, but he needs to be super careful because he's just so squishy. He needs to be careful.
Yeah, right now they feel like they want to take a fight and they want to force a fight. Xiang is hiding in the brushes as well. Xingling does have eyes.
Yes, they're looking at playing into the backline, but there it is. That's a Death on Sunset. Just able to get you in there, take out the Princess Frost. Yes, we do see the Winters coming to try and zone the FE around as they try and take the Overlord. It is going to go over to BSE, so they're not going to lose it. But KK takes down JR. That is a 2-0 trade. That is a 3-0 trade for Fearless Esports.
Jinglin just finding the right targets, going on to Xiong, just blowing him up, taking away all the damage, and Jinglin is now putting pressure in the top lane. This is a great game for Fearless Esports.
Yep, they're protecting the top wave coming in here, and it's a two-man defense coming out from the side of BSE. This is the toughest position we've ever seen them in right now.
Yeah, and I mean, the barriers are just like, up in front, so they're just kind of zoning them away from any sort of potential attack. But now they have to deal with this mid T2. If anything, they're just kind of slowing them down a little bit.
Yeah, this is crazy, right? As a team that takes the objective, they are having their towers taken, they're having the map controlled out of their choice, and once again, the jungle is empty. So, Fearless Esports, they're just this different monster altogether.
Yeah, different monster. But BSE, one thing that they have is obviously those Vanguards. They will push, create a little bit of space. Fearless Esports has to go retreat and just kind of deal with them. But they just need to be, it's a momentary inconvenience more than anything else.
Yeah, have they dropped down the Overlord?
I do not think so.
Okay, so they still have about one lane of security here, right? And it's of massive importance that Fearless Esports plays really safe right now.
Yeah, they need to play safe. I mean,
No, I think it has been dropped. There's no purple portrait on the minimap right now, so I think it was dropped down into the bot lane. That's how they got the T2, but now it's gone.
Okay. So it looks like it's gone. I mean, it looks like they're going to wait in ambush. BSE just trying to find somebody who's going to jump in. They find Dao.
It is going to be Dao that does jump in, trying to just take a few of those ultimates off. As you can kind of see, there's a lot of pressure down into the farm lane as well, trying to get that higher ground turret. We need another one. Fearless Esports looking to crack open this base. The T2 goes down in the mid lane.
Nice little engagement up there in the top because that put pressure on the bottom lane. They take the bottom T3 as well as the mid T2. They're converting because they're making good movement across the map.
Oh, and it's not a good story here because he does have the Twilight Stream as well. Every single instance of damage is going to lower or increase the amount of magical pierce that they're going to be able to do from the side of Fearless Esports. So it's not the best. Hang on.
Okay, the suppression does come through, but the barrier is just not going to be enough to take down Xiang just yet. Not enough damage for the side of Fearless Esports. Not without Dao, not without Fable, but we can see the Winters coming, trying to tear them, but there is the unending sorrow from Dao for now. As they try and retreat back, Xingling just forces them away.
Yeah, Dao takes that red buff and just kind of shrugs it off. They're the aggressors. They've been invading. They've been having some good, potential, pokes. And they're pushing that across. I mean, the Tyrant is about half-life here. Fearless Esports in the driver's seat, but this could be very precarious here.
Very precarious indeed. Xingling is just trying to deter them away from the neutral objective. We see the takedown onto JR and the suppression, the control coming through to Musang King. When you thought you couldn't control the King, they have. Fearless Esports right now looking to push these minions into the higher ground turret. You can see the Xinglings pushing the farm lane. Xiang going for a little bit of a last win, takes down Fable, but is taken down by KK as well. Double kill for the farm lane of Fearless Esports. The King has fallen.
Oh my goodness, when you come at the King, you best not miss, and Fearless Esports did not.
What a great game. I mean, I totally called it with Fearless Esports winning here. I'm just kidding. No, but they really stepped up. And you can see just how passionate they are. This is a victory that they needed to have done to really test Black True Esports. Like putting them on the line and putting them into a game 3 and just putting them back. They were on the defense and they had such a hard time. Fearless Esports really came to play today.
Yeah, and it's a very impressive way to do it because it's not something like, oh, it was a close edging out of the competition. They took them to the ground.
Yeah, with full control, right? I mean, all of the games, like Black True Esports definitely won game 2. Fearless Esports definitely won game 1 and 3. Like, they really stuck it to him. These are two heavy hitters going at it.
Okay, so I'm super impressed. I'm super happy as well. But yeah, the question has been answered, and it looks like I'm correct, right? Dao Dao is better.
Yeah, it's funny. He's saying 2-0. No, it's actually 2-1, but he didn't get the memo. Maybe he just kind of like erased it out of his memory. He had that like the red light, just be like, oh yeah, we're just back to we're just playing a best of one now, huh?
It's okay, you know. End of the day, I think Collar's feeling a bit traumatic.
I am. I'm offended. Like, how dare you, Fearless Esports? Black Shoe Esports, what happened, guys?
PTSD settling in for Hall right now.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. But, a great game. Great series. This is what we expected. Going the distance. I expected, there were going to be two heavyweights going at it back and forth throughout. Both of these teams really wanted to be the top seed of Group D.
This is the thing as well, right? This creates a good narrative for going into the next stage of the tournament. Is BSE going to be able to go all the way and try and take it from Fearless at some point in the next stage of the tournament? We don't know. That's what you got to stay tuned in for, right? Now things start to fire up a little bit.
Yeah, and then the path for them is going to be a little bit more difficult. They got to go through some 1 seeds to get themselves in, to the next level. Maybe they play Fearless Esports in the future. Hopefully, I expect to see them bounce back after this loss.
Yeah, you know what? What would be really cool is if they get drafted to play against Team Secret.
I imagine.
And that will be another monster matchup because these teams have met each other. Now, we have seen the unknown opponents. So now BSE has been taken down 1 notch because Fearless Esports surprised them with this result. But it was a convincing win. And now I want to see the rematch, right? How much have both of these teams grown? We've seen, from the Malaysia region, Nova coming in. We have Team Secret coming in, BSE. These 3 championship materials, they will meet each other at some point in this knockout stage.
The odds are there, right, for either Team Secret to take BSE in game 1 of the next stage of the tournament, or even Nova. So we could be getting Malaysia versus Malaysia in the first part of the tournament.
Yeah, which is the craziest part. And I think that's the exciting thing is that there are so many good teams here, right?
Yes.
I think that you can't count anybody out. Everybody's really stepping up to it, and it's going to be super important. But let's check out the highlights of Game 3 to see exactly how Fearless Esports really stuck it to Black Shrew Esports.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Totally ready for the King's battle at this point. They were really out there from the get-go, and I like this Liang pick. This really, I think, spoiled of plans on the side of BSE because the control that was coming in was really at the critical moments, and there was no way they would have taken an L in this series. At the same time, Woodwind, he was the one that was getting punished, but they always made a good trade on the side of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, Woodward had a great game. It's not easy to play the Leon because you have to have that perfect positioning to allow your team to get that control. Because if you lock him down too early, you're going to get blown up because you're just so squishy. So being able to do that and just lock down Musan King at key moments, or even Xian, he had some amazing control / barriers throughout the game. That's exactly what you want out of the run.
Yep, and you can definitely see that the pressure is getting to the BSE boards, right? Because they were pretty trigger happy with the ultimate as well. And you will find that as you look at the replay of this entire game, BSE was always entering fights with not as ideal timings or cooldowns for their ultimates.
Don't demean my team, the Black Shrew Esports, by calling them boys. They are men here, okay? I just want to be very clear in that sense. Just because Fearless Esports wins, you can just call them boys. No, unfortunately, that's not the case. But look at this one. How they were able to just proceed. All of the team fight, just pushing it along. Like, they really had no chance to get into this because nobody could fight in England.
Yeah, and the target prior was the most beautiful part of it. The coach feels it as well. This is, if not, one of the strongest teams in the tournament. And the fact that they handed them and sat them down in such a fashion, that's really a strong statement.
Yeah, a huge statement. And again, this is one of those things where, hey, they might be looking a little bit down. You just saw Black Shrew Esports. But, hey, let's talk about the MVP. This is, of course, going to go to KK with his 6-0-4. 33% of the total hero damage done by the team was done by KK. He was blowing up everybody.
Yep, he actually had a couple of moments where his rolling rate was just on point. He got caught in the middle of their jungle, the zero golem area, and he flashed and rolling rate at the last second, saving himself, getting saved, and also opening up BSE because they were diving in, which allowed Fable to really land all of the blows in.
Yeah, and I mean, he just played it so well, right? And that's what you expect out of KK. I mean, he's time and time again, he's proven to be able to just carry the team when the team needs him. Just completely controlling it, that one. But let's talk a little bit about the other side. BSC, JR, this D-Range, again, I was questionable about it going in. It didn't really have too much value, at least in my opinion. And it kind of, I mean, when it's on the losing side, it's easy to pick on. But again, was there a better hero that they might have been able to pick, BSC, that is?
No, I think JR actually had one of the greatest potentials in this game, but it was simply because of one item on this particular lineup for the side of Fearless Esports that changed the whole notion, which is the Howling Wind. Okay, so Howling Wind increases your movement speed as a team, and you remember there was one moment where Dowdo just went straight in.
Yeah.
As a player from BSE, on a losing game, okay, you are tied 1-1, everything's at risk here, you see the jungler coming in, full aggression, you would definitely be fearful. They're throwing away all of the ultimates, and that's where they have a lack of resources. And you know, Fearless Esports, when they have the advantage, they don't let go.
Yeah. And this is what I kind of want to echo on that, is like saying that D-Range is a bad pick. It's not, because I mean, if you look at JR, he's able to get 11.7k compared to KK, who got 6 kills. JR was on like, what, 2-3 kills, something like that? And he's able to get very close in terms of that gold acquisition. So the D-Range, I think, was a good shout, especially with the Imperial Order. It just, with Woodwind, was able to just disrupt everything.
He was melting Singling, by the way. He was able to just melt him down like a hot knife through butter, but it's just unfortunate because there was no way BSC could open up the space for JR to stay untouched.
Yeah, it was hard. I mean, his positioning needs to be perfect, and there's so many different ways to jump. But let's look at the gold graph here. When it's skewed in favor of Fearless Esports, they took over from the 5-minute mark and just never let that lead go, taking all the neutral objectives, having some great team fights, and getting some decent, like amazing kills. 12-6-31 total team KDA. That's what you want from a winning team.
Yeah, and don't be mistaken, right? They were really close in gold. 7,000 in total is actually not that big of a difference, especially when you take a look at the quality of both of these teams. They are championship material.
Yeah, and I mean, that was a great series. We expected nothing but the best, but Fearless Esports taking the 2-1 over BSE. That's going to be a great one, and things that they're going to remember, because they're going to be the top dogs going in. There's going to be more pressure now on Fearless Esports to perform at this level.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know, puts a tick. Right now, predictions are correct. We do have the continuation right here. A lot of predictions being made, and of course, a lot of learning lessons coming in. Now, of course, that concludes this series. We will be going for more, right? So I want to hear what's your take on this third series of the day here.
I mean, there's two things that are always for definite. Kin does a lot of learning, and he also does a lot of best of threes in their full entirety when he's on the actual desk.
Wow.
So, those are definites, but I feel like there could be a lot more best of threes to come.
Yeah. We're going to have to find out, of course. The next series is going to be Nova Esports versus Kagendra. We're going to be going into that one to see exactly who moves on in that group. It is going to be an exciting one. Of course, that's going to be Group B. Nova Esports have locked themselves in. Kagendra have not. Team Falcons have a chance somehow, even with 2 losses, to get in. But it really comes back to this series. This third matchup is going to be super important for these teams.
Yep, a lot of markers to hit, right? Kagendra needs to win one game. One game. And they will make it through. So, you know, Falcons are praying that Nova will take a 2-0 win against Kagendra.
Yeah, and it's gonna be fun, right? I think that Nova Esports will probably want to just show up to kind of, you know what I mean? Like all of the other teams have kind of shown up for this one. I think that even with Nova being almost locked in on this one, they want to end up strong, right? Playing strong, getting that 2-0, 2-1, whatever it is, to just kind of move on is gonna be super important.
Yeah, I think for both of these teams, Kagendra and Team Falcons, it means a lot to them, right? So Kagendra, it's their home ground. It would mean a lot for them to get into the next stage of tournament. But for Team Falcons, it'll be a step of improvement, like a staple that they went from EWC knocked out in the first 8, they would get into the next stage of the tournament. So there's a lot for both of these teams in terms of narrative, story, and building and character.
Yeah, and Falcons was not an easy out. There was a lot of times where they went to the game 3, so Team Falcons really stuck it to them.
Yeah.
I mean, they ended up doing the upset on Team Vitality, but we'll find out with match number 3.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap, chip, chup. Can you say it?
Chap, chip, chup.
Chap, chip.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand, and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang, bub, chup. I don't know.
So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah. Which one going first? Okay, Linghuan.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready? Chap, chip, chup. No, wait. Chap, chip, chup. No, wait.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup.
Okay, that's fast.
Okay.
So it's 1 point for Oil.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup.
No! Okay, she's faster than me.
Okay, switch.
Okay.
Winter with the open palms. Ready? Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup.
Oh, my shoulder.
Wait, did I do it faster or did I get him?
You catch him. Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kuncup. Oh, you catch it. He catch you. Chap, chip, chup, kembang, kun.
Hey, ibu.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Curang, cup.
So Chipeng wins the first game. Yay! So we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is? So next one is you have to guess. Kalian akan mencoba sajian dari salah satu daerah di Indonesia. Do you have idea what is this?
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
We playing hide and seek. Oh, are we meant to like? Okay, we're meant to come for some kind of wrestle. If you know what I mean.
You have to wrestle.
We have to hop for it.
Okay, so it's called gorengan. Gorengan means like frying. Like it's a side dish, but it's all fried. So it's called es kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, es kuwut.
Es kuwut?
Es pisang hijau.
Oh iya.
Yep, es
Ya.
pisang hijau. Boleh silakan sambil dicoba. Es pisang hijau, a traditional dish from name a city. Name a city. Start with M.
M. Manado.
No.
Malang.
Makassar.
Oh, asal.
It called sarung. It's a large tube of or length of fabric, often wrapped around the waist. Do you have the idea how to wear it?
Which is like
No, I got it first. Okay, he's copying me.
like this one, you know?
No. Put it on like all of to your left or something.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Yeah.
And then,
Again, and then you.
Oh, this?
Yeah,
Like this?
that.
I know.
Yep. Winter is right.
got it first.
I mean, it's not that bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分。
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
9.
Satisfaction 9?
10.
Oh, someone's like it. 8. Okay, Megumi scores 8 and Limpa?
7 分。
7. Oh, okay. So yeah, well done.
Okay, like this.
Okay, thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Bukan cucian kotor gon, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of ahead, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies. Relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will arise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender. A challenge I can feel. The smallest.
Hello everyone, welcome back to 2024 HOK Championship Group Stage Day 6.
Exactly. So we're gonna heading to our third match.
Woo!
Wow.
Itu dia yang paling kita tunggu-tunggu, tapi
Yes.
kita akan sedikit recap dulu
Oh,
untuk match yang tadi, di mana benar-benar intens banget dari kedua tim, luar biasa banget. Mulai dari Fearless ataupun dari BSI sendiri itu memberikan gameplay yang bener-bener seru banget ya
Ketat
tadi.
dan seru banget ya. Bahkan tadi kita lihat skornya sama-sama 2-1 lagi, 2-1
Iya.
lagi.
Dan yang paling menarik, kamu tahu nggak sih semua game ya tadi di match sebelumnya ya, itu nggak ada yang di bawah 15 menit.
Nggak ada, semuanya panjang.
Semuanya
gamenya.
panjang dan kita melihat juga balas-balasan dari masing-masing tim. Walaupun balik lagi akhirnya yang bisa mengamankan poin matchnya adalah teman-teman dari Fearless.
Betul sekali, karena memang mungkin karena ini hari terakhir juga Sabila, jadi setiap game itu akan jadi sangat penting buat mereka.
Yes.
Mendapatkan 1 poin saja dari masing-masing game akan merubah posisi mereka di standings group pastinya.
Yap, sama seperti match kita kali ini di match yang ketiga. Ini bisa dibilang adalah match penentuan banget, Drew.
Banget.
Terutama untuk tim Kagendra sih.
Exactly, jadi sekali lagi ya, setiap poin yang dimenangkan akan sangat berpengaruh terhadap standing dan pastinya kita memberikan support yang terbaik untuk kedua tim juga. Karena kedua tim pasti tidak akan bisa ya bermain dengan santai-santai saja.
Yes.
Mereka harus mengeluarkan seluruh kemampuan mereka untuk bisa mengamankan poin-poin lagi.
Iya, karena mengingat ini adalah hari terakhir untuk grup stage kita sebelum kita masuk ke babak berikutnya. Karena kita akan hanya ada 8 tim yang akan lolos menuju ke babak berikutnya.
Okay, so Sabila, we're gonna announce our third match team who gonna face each other. Sabila, the energy is yours.
Oke, so marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk tim Kagendra.
And their challengers, Nova Esports.
Okay team, please do a handshake before you go to your seat and prepare for this match.
Inilah dia tim Kagendra yang akan menghadapi tim Nova Esports. Tentunya mereka sudah berjalan ke booth masing-masing untuk mempersiapkan diri mereka menghadapi match ketiga pada sore hari ini.
Yes, di mana nantinya Nova Esports maupun Kagendra kita akan melihat bagaimana permainan yang akan diberikan oleh kedua tim di match ketiga hari terakhir kita hari ini di 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage.
Betul sekali, mereka harus memberikan performa terbaik mereka dan pastikan kalian memberikan dukungan yang positif untuk tim.
Saw it on a few of the teams, maybe Team Secret. Sun played it probably the best, I have to say, out of all the other players that have decided to select this Mungya. But hey, when it's available in the store, you can make sure you can try and top TS Sun in your performance.
Yeah, because many teams are considering the picking up of Mungya, but he is a glass cannon, right? He is a risk as well. He needs a perfect early game.
Well, I think the early game is a much needed start for these two teams, right? We've seen them how they rotate quicker, and just watching the match recently, it's a lot of tension when it comes to getting your first blood in either for your farming or your jungler. But these two teams really revolves on how tempo is going to be based, and I'm excited how the draft is going to go. What's going to be in favor here? Because Dolia nowadays, I don't favor it that much, not unless you really have a great way to continue in that hole as long as it reaches mid game, right?
Yeah, I think Dolly is still a good pick just because of the last series you just watched, BSE versus Fearless Esports. It's two differently highly calibered teams that know how to play around it and they know how to draft around it. But I'm just going to take a small second to take it back at the feats of Kagendra. So, their first match within this tournament, they managed to take a 2-1 victory over Falcons. They then fell to a defeat by Team Vitality. But Team Nova, as we know, bet Team Vitality yesterday with a 2-0. So, if that's a little bit of foreshadowing, how do we feel about this match? Where do you guys sit?
Oh, you really are putting it in Mr. Hot Seat here, Mr. Blam, right? But for me, I think Kagendra needs to really amp up the pace for double timing because right now they just need that one win because our team is kind of relaxing. We have the spot for the knockouts. They have the pressure right here for Kagendra
and getting knocked out.
It is the difference, right, as well. I mean, they're in the home grounds. They need to do Indonesia proud, right? So if we see Kagendra try and go for this one, they're going to be the only other Indonesian team to actually get through to the second part of the tournament, because obviously Dominator Esports, they are pretty much through. Mahadeo, unfortunately, may not get through, but here is one way you can win and support Honor of Kings. Support your players and rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance of winning some exciting in-game rewards.
Yep, going back on this match as well, I think KAGE, we've seen the fighting pride of Indonesia really have been performing so well. And I'm excited how these teams are actually going to bounce back today and completely take all the problems like in one bag and just go through. And now Hero, the new Hero Mangya is now available for those of you who's waiting for this farm lane to shine. And I believe it could be a favorite pick today, don't you think, guys?
It may be, because we saw it on a few of the teams, maybe Team Secret, Sun played it probably the best, I have to say, out of all the other players that have decided to select this Mangya. But hey, when it's available in the store, you can make sure you can try and top TS Sun in your performance.
Yeah, because many teams are considering the picking up of Mangya, but he is a glass cannon, right? He is a risk as well. He needs a perfect early game.
Well, I think the early game is a much needed start for these two teams, right? We see them how they rotate quicker. And just watching the match recently, it's a lot of tension when it comes to getting your first blood in, either for your farm or your jungle. But these two teams really revolve on how tempo is going to be based. And I'm excited how the draft is going to go. What's going to be in favor here? Because Dolia nowadays, I don't favor it that much, not unless you really have a great way to continue with that whole as long as it reaches mid-game, right?
Yeah, I think Dolly is still a good pick. It's just because of the last series we just watched, BSE versus Fearless Esports. It's two differently highly caliber teams that know how to play around it, and they know how to draft around it. But I'm just going to take a small second to take it back at the feet of KAGE. So, their first match within this tournament, they managed to take a 2-1 victory over Falcons. They then fell to a defeat by Team Vitality, but Team Nova, as we know, bet Team Vitality yesterday with a 2-0. So, if that's a little bit of foreshadowing, how do we feel about this match? Where do you guys sit?
Oh, you really just put in Mr. Hot Seat here, Mr. Blam, right? But for me, I think KAGE needs to really amp up the pace for double timing, because right now they just need that one win, because our team is kind of relaxing. We had a spot for the knockouts. They have the pressure right here for KAGE needs to have 1 point, and that's what they need, just what they need to do to pull this series off. So with that, there was some inconsistencies that we saw on how they want to pull off their matches, and from the rest that they had and how their practice went for the scrims of the other day, I think they will have more preparation this time.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think KAGE is the team that we will be looking forward to. But at this point, it's. I mean, we take a look at the group. If you could have it any other way, I don't think there's going to be a difference here. All the strong teams are in this group as well. So regardless of it, they will have a tall mountain to climb. Do they have the gear for it? Do they have the stamina for it? That's the whole question that KAGE has to answer and prove to the fans, local and overseas, that they have what it takes.
Yeah, and I think KAGE is one of those teams, right? This is something that we noticed before even getting into this competition, that KAGE was a team that plays like a team. Some of these teams, they don't really function that well within these team fights. They can go a little bit sort of like a fight on two fronts, but KAGE has been the one team that's able to upset a lot of the teams within EWC as well. Like even Team Vitality, they were able to take that win from them once more as well. But Team Vitality actually did a little bit of a reconnaissance and actually was able to do the sweep defeat onto KAGE. So I don't think there's a count out for this team just yet. They are here, they want to do their country proud, and they're in familiar ground, so they don't need to be as nervous as Team Nova.
Yeah, I think they're more composed this time around, as we see them in our cameras right on our screens, right? So I've seen a glimpse on that hero pool paperboard, how it was hovered in our camera. I think they have more preparations this time around, even though Nova Esports as well is sitting pretty once again in the knockout stage position. I think they will still respect the fact that KAGE would really fight for their lives here, because again, I understand you guys. This group count this like a Kindofu day, right? Like a 3-game series. Like, I know he's been waiting for this to happen, but this is just facts, man. Completely facts. And these are the teams of today. How do you beat the teams who really doesn't want to give a chance for their teams, even to bounce back? Because we're heading to the knockout stage. The most crucial part there is in this championship.
It is the last day of the group stages, exactly. So, like I said in the introduction, the theme of this best of 3 is fight like hell, because if Kakendra don't make this as a 1 win to themselves, Team Falcons do go through and represent the MENA region, which, like I was saying in the last game, the post-game production was that it's a good story for either of these teams, because Falcons weren't able to get into the knockout stages of EWC, neither were Kagendra, so this is a stable point for improvement for both of these teams.
Yeah, I think improvement is the much needed thing for everybody right now. Like, man, BSE took a loss from last series. Like, we have been looking forward for that series like to happen, for them to meet, because we consider, I personally consider, I don't know about you guys, as one of the like my top 3. I don't know if you would agree. But man, Fearless Esports, one of them, like I had a chat with in the going to the toilet, right? And like, how are you guys so composed? Like they're just really that chill, but they know how to really get counter engages. And that was like BSE. Like, that was one of the teams, like these 2 teams, people look up to in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this team all the way through the Open Series Split 2, seen them through to the KC Plains of the Pacific region as well, and they hold such promise and vigor as well. So I wasn't surprised when they were able to take a win from BSE. It was just kind of like a delay in the inevitable. Like, the loss was going to come somewhere.
Yeah, man, a loss. I am just excited how all of the matches are going to go from this moment as we wait, guys. We're excited as you are, and as Indonesia said, santai bro, just relax for a bit, because we're still waiting for our draft to show, because the teams right now are really that prepared. Well, comparing, like, I think it's Thursday, right? Tomorrow is Friday Frenzy again, guys. Hoping that we will get some skins tomorrow. You've been seeing our commercials. How about you? Did you get the skins, Blam and Kin?
I don't think I got the skin last week, so I didn't clearly play enough. But hey, I'm clearly taken up with a lot of time with being here at KC 2024. But hey, I'd like to be here. I'm very thankful to be here. And it's been a great opportunity this far to see the top 16 teams battle out all the way to this last day of the group stages, right?
I am looking forward to get that skin from, what was that? Was that Kuwait? Did you get that skin?
I got it.
You got it. The Fighter Frenzy? How about you?
Kin doesn't want to put money in.
Yeah, well, I like the freebies, right? So I got the Inkscape, I got the Ubian skin, I think, or is it the
there was one
Milady skin? Forgot the name of it.
Oh yeah, I haven't got the Milady skin too. Oh yeah, guys, tomorrow is the start of the Friday Frenzy. You have protection, by the way, for stars, so don't be afraid to take risks.
So you can play with your friends that may not be as good as you. That's a little bit of a nod to maybe Kindofu when he takes us into ranked game as well. It's like, hey, these guys, these are just too hard to carry.
Yeah. Freudian slip here by Blam, but hey, it's not me as the weak link. We try on our own, right? A 4-man caster strong lineup, and we got destroyed by our teammate.
No, we pinned that on our random offer, right? Yeah. We agreed before this cast that it was on the clash lane that somebody brought into our team by opening it up. So I think I'm going to stick with that point. Our performances, especially OXS's in the mid lane on the Angela, you did pretty well, right?
Yeah, I'm trying my best to contribute as well. Because again, in a random situation, we get a random dude from a clash from like Arthur. It's a bit of a risk, right? Good thing you pair with 4. So this is a reminder. We are an example to not go like 4. Always go in 5.
Yes.
Please.
Always go in 5. So you can at least put someone to blame, not just a random person you can't speak to within the game. But yes, that is the Fridays for HOK will be starting again tomorrow. But there's a lot going on within HOK right now, and obviously this is probably the pinnacle of the year for the global esports. The first yearly tournament that's been all the way through for the global scene, right? So we've been through the Season 1 Invitational, Season 2 Mid-Season Invitational, the occasional Open Series to get here as well, and now it's all boiling down to the 2024 Championships Honor of Kings.
Okay, I have a question for you both, which is, we're talking about the lineup, right? We just want one game. So One game from KAGE, one
Okay.
win from KAGE.
Okay.
What kind of strategies would you go with? Do you want a burst composition? Do you want to play late game, the Heino, Gun and Mo like we've seen it before? You know, which one would be your preference?
Okay, wow. You really transitioned so fast, Blau.
Sitting on the fence.
Hot seat.
Thank you. Okay.
I mean, you could just do what Team Nova's doing here, just play dead. Just play dead.
Just chilling and relaxing. Okay, going back to the question. I've been a fan of the Zhang Fein, the Luong, like a late game recovery and some sort of stuff. But I think I would really go for a complete insurance with balance. I know Dolly has been great pick on some hands, and Organ as well, but I want to cover my tracks from the beginning of the game and the later stages of the game.
I think mine's just an even a simpler approach than that. It's just ban my Shiranui from Wendy.
Oh yeah, we have seen the performance of Wendy. Hey, but Senku does really well in Mai as well.
He does,
okay.
yes. I mean, we could see a Prio go for it. Depends on who takes blue side. But again, I think if either of these teams are not blue side, I think we may see the ban of the Mai Shiranui come through. For the Dolia as well, I'm not too sure if we're going to see a base race or a run for this hero. I feel like the Hue 1 will be a Prio ban once more because, again, this is a hero. She has been pretty much 100% appearance rate within this tournament.
Yep.
Whether it's picks, whether it's ban, it's been there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see those pop off, right? Like, you played it simple. Like me, I was thinking like the whole thing. But the Maya Shenry here from the matches also that we've seen as we could keep on observing stuff. Like, it's like that insta kind of kill, right? That what you get for the Maya Shenry. You have the Kacho Sen as well as the Flash. In the proper hands, yeah, you can get an insta reach in the backline, a farther reach to poke everybody out. So if they respect that and the first draft that we were about to see, I think that will balance things out between these two. You have similarities.
They do have similarities, right? So it's all dependent if they are going to start to pull out, for KAGE at least, to see if they pull out any of their trump cards that they haven't shown in the competition yet, just to get that first win on the board.
Yeah, exactly. But you don't want to reveal too much because at the end of the day, we are going into the knockout stages, and that's where the stakes are really high.
Well, I want to dwell on that as well. Like, will they go for the safer route? I mean, we have seen some similar playstyles that doesn't need to be fixed here, like throughout the group stages. We've seen some teams as well reveal a bit of well, as I said, trump card or a last minute change to actually complement their lineup. But yeah, I've seen some teams as well crumble, like revealing too much cards heading to the knockout stage, and that will reveal a lot of the I don't know, the strategy moving forward is the most deadliest part of the competition rather, because it will reveal so much and also can be countered for you as well.
Yeah, I mean, it may work for this team against Team Nova, or, I mean, it's a knockout stage, but at least they have, like, a lower bracket to come back, right? So there's not just like, hey, one game, you're out, you then go down to the lower brackets and then try and work your way back up that way.
Okay, so let me just share what I think is going to happen. I think at this point, KAGE will go for a blitz strategy. They want to win this as fast as possible. And I think maybe Nova kind of knows that.
Yeah.
So we can expect a very defensive, late game-esque draft coming out from Nova.
True. Maybe something like the Lung if they do get it in the draft, right? So we saw it yesterday, a few days ago, especially on Team Falcons, where it was Vitality against Team Falcons, and there was a lot of tit for tat, there was a lot of baiting of skills, and then unfortunately for the side of Team Vitality, but fortunate for the side of Team Falcons, they had Bobby on the Lung, he got to activate, he had all his itemization, and then from that point, the Flaming Palms just took it to a flaming victory. So I feel like if we do see that, then maybe from either one of these teams, we'll see the Lung come through once more.
Yeah, Bobby has a lot of tricks on his sleeve, right? Like for the Lung as well, a bit of a favorite too. So as we wait for our matches or even the draft to start here, like we are just completely curious as you are on where this draft is gonna go. Ken is saying we might expect a blitz draft coming from KAGE or Nova Esports. Will they stick to comfort? Will they stick to that revolving lineup that we always see from them? That could be like a beneficial situation to protect their cards heading to the knockout stage. Because this team rather secured already their spot. So for the other hand, they might force something new, or they might try the same thing, but this will just test their execution once more into their final step.
Yeah, I think if between these two teams, if any secrets do come through, it's got to be Kagendra, right? So we saw already the match-winning formula for Team Nova. The only time they've ever lost a round was to Team Falcons, but that was, again, just due to, obviously, Bobby being a great carry on that team. So I feel like Kagendra are going to be the ones who pull out the big guns, whereas Team Nova will be like, hey, let's just kind of like do the same song and dance. We can kind of do it, and we maybe have to fluke this through.
I'm just curious, man. Like, oh, can I get a zoom in? Joke. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're
Give us the strats.
Yeah. As we discussed, like, kind of like picks and rolls, right? Suddenly you request the camera just move forward. That's confidential, guys, by the way. It's hard to see.
Freeze the frame. Freeze the frame.
Yeah. Good luck on that. Like, even if you zoom it in, and if it's just too small to even see. We will just find out how this one will go. I'm excited, man. Like, bring in the draft. Nova Esports and Kagendra will now have the chance to fight for this game number 1. But more pressure on Kagendra, but if they have already released that heading to this draft, it will have a good advantage. It's not to overthink, guys. Overthink stuff nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time that we've seen Nova Esports actually get to the global stage, right? Because they had a chance at the Season 2 Invitational. They were in the Malaysian qualifier, but obviously they lost to both BSE and Team Secret. So they got there with their own merits, they've taken their falls, and now they're here at KC 2024. So I feel like this is the point where they prove themselves for the main stage.
Yeah, we have seen the winds of change, right? And throughout the seasons itself, we have seen teams improve by a huge amount. Kagendra are no exception as well. They have taken their gameplay to another level. But the question now is, have they taken it far enough to be able to compete against Nova? While I don't think the marker of difficulty is that low, I mean, it's one game against Nova, they don't...
It's doable.
It's doable, right? But at the same time, it's not as straightforward as everyone thinks it is.
No, it's not as straightforward. But like you were saying there, like Kagendra do have their merits. Like before Dominate Esports came onto the Steam, we were seeing pretty much a dominant performance from Kagendra within the Indonesia regions and tournaments. So it's only this time where they've really been the second seed within their first ever tournament. So Mahadea behind them as well as third seed, but Dominator really being, I mean, lack their better words, dominating force within KC 2024. But we are getting into the bans and picks now, so enough of the storytelling. This is where the future storylines begin.
Yeah, let's put the draft to the test. Like, we have been waiting, and if that is an exact thing that we're trying to visualize, there's a My Shunnery up top for the ban heroes. I think you guys are just on point on what to just ban here against Nova Esports as well, and that comes through. The Dolly and the Mai, as well as Darman the Yuan. Priority on the Arlie. I think this is one thing that Nova wants to start with. This is our comfort. This is like the power pick now, and we want to keep doing this as long as they have more advantages, tools that can use against Kagendra.
Yeah, I mean, the Arlie was there, but the Lung was also there, but they decided, both teams decided against it, right? So we see that 0-0 is going to be playing onto the Lady Sun, and Mufas gets one of his top picks, the Zhang Fei, right? So this is already looking pretty solid for the side of Kagendra, but then when we look over the side of Team Nova, they're kind of taking a page from Fearless Esports and BSE's book with the Dune. It would just be able to soak so much damage in the early team fights, but then have your Gan and Mo, have your Arlie at a safe distance. Maybe Arlie builds into the Sun Chaser, gives herself a little bit more range within these team fights. So we can kind of see that they're going for a front line. They just need to thicken that out a little bit more on the side of Team Nova.
Yeah, speaking of front line as well, like a lot of teams from the matches that we saw and you saw, guys, on your screens, they have demonstrated a great counter against the Zhang Fei. It has been a great counter for everybody, for setups, even for like an outburst and outplay scenario for teams who use this hero. But one thing that we're starting to see here is the Gun and Mo, a very good counter as well for Peel. Regardless on how thick or strong you are in the front line, it's just the penetrating force that you can build, and with the combination, I'm slowly seeing this with an Arlie Gun and Mo early game. As long as they hit level 4, it's like a continuous poke damage as long as they put their timings right.
Yeah, I mean, the Dharma gets taken off the board, the Mayin as well, and Kagendra doing a little bit of their homework. They take the Lubong off the table as well, because we saw Xuan on that pick, and it just means that he can be away from the team fights and then straight back into it with the battlefield command. Last pick ban on the side of Kagendra is the Diadia. So again, another support role pick that has been taken off the cards for Team Nova. I can imagine the last plan for the side of Nova may be something up into the Clash lane, maybe like a Byron. No, they go for the Angela. So there may be a little bit of a sight here, a little bit of storytelling saying, hey, ban out the anti-tank mage because we want to get another tank.
Yeah, and I think either you want to go with the peel and the counter, you want to make sure you have a strong front line as well. A lane is open for the taking, by the way. I don't know if Nova's going to go for that since there's a ladies on present. Since they ban out the Angela and the Mayin, this might consider like a free roam kind of Clash lane that's not going to get picked off right away. So good pick up on the Byron as well. So we have damage. So relying on Lady Sun and the Angela, yeah, they need to have some sort of front line here to just even melt Gun and Maul.
Yeah, I mean, they might go for something like the Sunset, right? So that would be a great way. It's team comp. It'd be a great way to set up the Gun and Mo, right? So double blades. As soon as you knock the set sail up onto one of the teammates of Kagendra, you can just lay that massive amount, and immense damage onto the side of Nova. But they are going to go for the Guan Yu, making its second appearance today. And Liam Po. No wonder they banned out the Angela, right?
Yeah, no more fire to the butter here. It's the Guan Yu and the Lian Po. It's okay, no wonder, but they want to take out most likely the possible ways of counter from the back line. Guan Yu, that made so much wonders today in team fights. Displacement is one of the most important things. It's kind of like a Diadia, but with a bike or a horse, right? So this settles up like a great landing for the Tremor Smash and a great isolated play as well if they want to do that if you're Nova Esports. But Lian Po alone combining with the Gun and Mo, yeah, this is a great opportunity for the early to have a proper pick. But how about the Haino? It has been a counter for everything. Like, yeah, you have Peel, but in like situation, like in game number 1, we see the Haino shine.
Yeah. Again, the Scepters of Fates hit differently when you're able to get that poke and get the stacks there as well. But I was honestly thinking we was going to get something like the Lady Jen or the Princess Frost because, again, you see Liam Po as a great big engage. You see that the Unruly Blade comes from the Dune as well, right? So something that has a little bit of AoE, a little bit of zoning, and a little bit of a immobilize in terms of the slow speed that comes through with both of those ultimates. But no, we get the Haino, so they're going for some aggressive, some really good pokes here into the mid lane of the side of Kagendra. But is it going to be enough to get them that win on the board?
They only need 1 point here. Kagendra would really want to fight for this one to secure a spot as well. Like, everybody now revolves around points heading to the knockout stage. We would find out on who will have the advantage early on. We've seen BSE use the Aurelion, the Lian Po combination, but this is like a setup for peel and counter as well. But Kagendra needs to cover the tracks more on how to utilize his Zhang Fei more quicker, because you know how it gets. Like with the Haino in game number 1, we've seen some of the teams turning things around with the Haino just being right up front. In the right position, they could get tanky, but they're relying on damage, probably to 0-0, and Hans moving on forward.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense with the monkey pickup, right? I mean, the Dream Roll can come through, you can then get the knock-up onto the Ganon Mo, just as long as they can try and silence and just mitigate any of the damage that is unnecessary coming from Wendy on the side of Nova. We do see the Magic Pen Boots coming through on the side of Nova as well, so already a good way to try and take down the likes of the Monkey and the Zhang Fei.
Damage counter for a damage. I think right now for KAGE and Nova is more likely to see that we might either encounter like an early blood pressure from Nova Esports right now, because they would really want to get an eye on the vision as well. But there is some sort of a contester on the mini objective. But this is like a finding where could Nova be, because the Guan Yu here is a hash rotation for a push as well. But they need to be careful on where to address the damage and who's going to get it first.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing with the Guan Yu. I always point it out. Guan Yu is a bit of a bully pick in the Clash lane. He's able to knock you into his turret, he can take you away from your safe place, but then he can also rotate very quickly into your other lane. So just when you think you're safe, just when you don't have pies or a horse in the race, he is there placing bets on who wins the race.
I hope we can see that. Like right now, Suwon, I know he was trying to clear some waves in, but for a Byron, this is like the early power spike of a Byron, right? You have life to have damage, and you can't outrun that kind of like smash right into your face by just getting the passive off of you. I think they're still respecting the prowess right now of Kage's early game, but we now slowly see that he's rotating to mid lane as well. Probably just seeing some avenue here on who to even catch, because it's like the wonders of having a Guan Yu on a level 5. Probably take someone out of the bat, but Hayden right now is not an option. He has level 4, has the Fate Rewind as well, so he needs to be careful.
Be careful. Yep, Zero taking a few trades there. We do see CY into the jungle here.
They do commit for it. CY knocks up 2 on the side of Kagendra, but 0-0 is just pummeling down onto the backlines as well. They get the first blood. Movers starts the fight for Kagendra, and they're gonna end it with a lead.
A bit of a miscalculation on when to fight back there. Like 0-0 was just on the corner.
Yeah, Weeraw gets caught out by the Razor Cavalry. It is gonna be a trade out. Xuan evens out the odds, and Nova fight back. But Muji wants more. He's gonna take the one-on-one against 0-0 here.
Wow, that's how they go for quicker, Blam. Like, okay, you got that kill, but so far you just got a kill out of 0-0. And this is the Lady Sun, probably delaying the most probable cause of damage now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just punishing that overstep on the side of Kagendra, right? We saw the Nova were taking the blows in the early part. It was Mufas who got the kill. Nothing that you should really be given over to the Zhongfei, right? It would have been nice to go over onto the Lady Sun, but no, she sticks in the lane and unfortunately met her demise to Muchi as well. So already we're getting that difference in gold over to the Ali. Already on the side of Lady Sun, the meat is being built. So obviously they need it for that.
Yeah, with the armor penetration, like we would be checking on how Buffer's going to defend some sort of situations such as that. And now he's building the Guardian right now for debuff and support. But this is like puts pressure as well for the Mankey to go into team fights, because as they go into the game, nobody's supposed to look at this. The zone that Wendy's doing, man. Oh, stolen! Right into Suwon's face.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to give over to anybody, right? Other than giving it to the Monkey. She's kind of like getting rid of those extra little buffs that can be good in the hands of the side of Kagendra. They're just trying to make sure that they can kind of limit the Kagendra and the Indonesian team here. They want to make sure that they know that Nova has control.
Yeah, I think it's all about that, right? Like the control, lane management. That's why we're seeing Senko and Muffers and 0-0 here gathered up in the farm lane. Half HP though.
Oh, the nice catch. Xuan pushes them all away. The beast is not enough to save the day. 0-0 gets taken down. Senku falls as well. Movers caught in no man's land, and Nova just decimate them right here.
Oh my gosh, a triple kill once more for Team Nova. They are just saying, hey, we could have been nice. We could have gave you a round, but no, they're saying, you gotta earn it.
Yeah, it was like a perfect timing for the Lian. I was kind of expecting really easy to dive in, and someone is saying like, yeah, oh, it's like a mini map. Somebody's coming in down bottom, and it was a complete timing for Suwon as well to just dive in. And then we noticed they cut the lanes from the bottom lane just to give way for the Arlie to take this turret with no reinforcement from the waves from Kage.
Yeah, great Fox farming, but the Magnus Lamp is coming through to try and take some camps here. It doesn't look like they might try and commit just yet. They don't have to set up on the side of Kagendra.
Okay, just looking for a way to contest one of the objectives, but so far this is just completely zoned out from Nova. They're trying to read Kagendra now, and again, this point of the story here, the way we started this draft or even the match, is all about getting that point. But so far, we're looking at Nova. They really would want to try to take something out of here, and I think this is the goal in here. Sort of being taken out by Nova against Kagendra, while Waves pushing down bottom.
Yeah, they've got the wave push. I mean, it would be a right time for Nova to try and push here, but it doesn't look like they're gonna, because obviously the mid wave has not crashed in just yet. So some of these team fights are just being delayed, but I think it is going to be the inevitable right. CY into the thick of it in the enemy jungle. Nice wind slashing. You do get the knock from Byron, but the Unruly Blade is just a great access out of these team fights. You don't want to start a team fight on a bad foot. Right now, Gabmo, Liampo, and the dude are all here to stay. So much damage from the Liampo right now, and it looks like Ali's just been saying, hey, I'm going to go to the top lane. I'm going to go and clash and take that T1 because you're kind of like messing around here in the mid lane.
Yeah, Wendy's blades, like he just gave 4 and 3 shots onto Muffer's automatic half HP. So this is like the problem, right? Like, where is Muffer's gonna go? Will he get for the right angle? Will he go for the passive play? Will he go for like a counter reinforced kind of set? Because oh, here we go.
Wendy in trouble. He will be taken down. They lost so much, but they take one back. But it's a little bit of a consolation prize because KAGE, they don't have anything else on the map to take.
No, yeah, I mean, that's kind of like an answer to what he was asking there, RSX, right? It was like, hey, how's he going to use the Zhong Fei? And he was just waiting for the time that Wendy was going to be in direct aim of that unbridled outrage and was able to get it, see why, make it his name, make it his home into the enemy's jungle right now. But I just want to commend Muchi here, right? Like his macro play and his presence across the gorge in this game one between Nova and Kagendra has been pretty phenomenal, using the teleportation mechanics once he gets the T1 a bit to the clash lane, then going back down to the farm lane to be like, hey, I'm still owning this lane, right?
Yeah, he really knows how to pace, right? If you're an early, you would really want to time your umbrella straight and when to go back, because that is so important. One crowd control is enough for KAGE to take down this early, but so far Muchi has been really careful when to step, and showing how he moves here. This is just complete mastery of the early. Not everybody gets to have a chance, and with the preparation of Nova coming into this game, you don't want to be in a party if you're Kagendra and you just take the consolation prize, right? It's a sad thing to see. Like, if you want to win the raffle, and so far they haven't really have a chance to get a proper kill just now. And probably from the moment that they see an isolated member out of Nova, that's where the prize comes in. But can they still keep doing that as the later set of the game goes by?
Yeah, I mean, you got Nova here kind of shadow dancing, right? They're like, hey, you think that you know where we are? Well, you're not going to actually get a good depth on where we actually are in any of these bushes. And we just saw Muchi there. Again, the macro play coming from this player is unlike any of the other farm lanes in this competition. But Dreamroll does connect. It's not going to come up to anything else here. The Guard the Grave comes from Wendy, keeps him out of that team fight. They're just trying to do everything they can on the side of Kagendra to keep that T1 in the mid lane available. Because as soon as that goes, it's free reign.
And if you kind of like seeing this correctly, like in the mini-map, Nova, yeah, they understand that KAGE doesn't want to take team fights. They're like building an invisible like chain right onto their feet right now. They know that KAGE is overstaying positions, so what Suwon is doing here, pushing from the bottom, circulating minions from the top, and no one can even get close in the turrets. As you can see, like Hans is trying to make a way from the top tier turret, the first tier one, but so far it's been a problem there. They've been overstaying some points here, and Nova completely takes advantage of it right away.
Takes absolute advantage. We do see that Hans is trying to get a little bit of a macro play here. He's thinking, hey, Muchi's had free reign of the gorge. I want that too. I want a piece of that gold slice. But right now, we see that Nova are ahead by about 4k gold difference. We see that Byron's able to get back to safety, but that T1 falling down there was a nice setup by Nova, just enough for CY to go in there, tank the damage, but also deal damage onto the T1. We have the next Shadow Tyrant here coming through on the side of Nova once more. This is just showing how much presence Nova has right now in this Game 1 Gorge map.
Yeah, and the presence of the new patch update as well, the bush, right? Like, this is like a good camouflage as well on how to hold positions against a Nova. But from now, you mentioned about damage, we know how tanky the lineup of KAGE is going here, and we went for the Tyrant instead. Meanwhile, we got Pokemon happening, threw it away. Oh, sensing some setups here, but not just yet. Nova is looking for a way to draw out KAGE from the bushes and disappear. So far, just maintaining lane control, probably using the objective as well as bait, but so far they're maintaining their ground.
Maintaining the ground, I think that's all they can really do, right? Because they've already been pushed back quite so far on the side of Kagendra, so they're kind of playing on the back ropes and literally it backs against the wall for now as the T1-2 is, the T2 in the mid lane is the only thing left. But Senko loses so much health there, man. T2 down in the mid lane. This is looking like a nice setup here for Nova.
Yeah, literally no one can front right now for Kagendra, man. That kind of a slither of health from a Heino, you don't want that. Nobody can come front here at Nova's front line. Either Muffer suffers the consequences for like a sacrificial play, but that blades are nasty. Look at the damage, man. Like we were seeing that the Scepter Reverberation also present for the Gun and Mo, combining with the Savage Ride as well. Advanced magic attack and also trigger explosions for that. You would really boil to build up some defense as well. We see some basic game for the Monkey, but for Heino, we see the staff as well for a deflect for magic damage, even a counter lifesteal. But this is getting hard. Like he just can't be at front most of the time. Either Weir or Muffers, but they need to calculate their timings right.
Calculate the timings right is something they need to do indeed. But I just want to coin there. Muffers suffers. Oh, that's all he did.
Yeah, that was nice. That was a nice run.
Poetry in there. A little Shakespeare to
Yeah,
my
Hans,
left.
he will be taken down very quickly here with the help of Muchi, and this could be the marker that really breaks open the base of Kagendra.
Yes, as you can see here, Kagendra just trying to wave clear these minions for now, but Guan Yu up into the top lane, Xuan making a nuisance for the side of Kagendra as they push clear the wave as the Vanguard rolls through into the Clash lane. But for now, it's looking like Kagendra's just playing to their best defense, but is it going to be enough to survive the Super Duel?
The top lane as well, slowly being taken by Xuan. Complete control of the map and lane as well. Venom was down. It was Senko was forced to build this, mainly because of the sustain and the health regen that Nova has right now. Nobody comes close to their front line, considering the lead right now almost at 8K. With a quick math there, Nova is controlling more of their own defense right into the base, leaving one T3 behind. No, two for KAGE to defend.
Yeah, I mean, this last little point here, we got Rosura Gold going over to the side of Wendy, but the Microsan comes through, Dream Roll being used defensively, but he's going to take out the Vanguard for now. All they can really do is pray that the high note is enough to poke down these minion waves.
Yeah. This has to be a miracle somehow. I'm not sure what Kagendra are looking at, but I can't see it, right? So at this point, Kagendra, someone has to come from behind, but Hans doesn't have enough damage.
No damage at all. I mean, he's level 13 to Xuan's level 15. There is a clearly disparity there. Yes, he gets level 14 just as I say that, but it's hard, right? Kagendra are just playing on the back.
Yeah, who goes on Wendy? I don't see who goes on Wendy.
No, Peter Pan?
Yeah. Something out of the ordinary, something that needs to be a little bit of a miracle play here for Kagendra to even try and get access to Wendy right now. And even if they do, right, they got Wade Pitt on the Leopold. They've got the Win Slash from CY, but then they've also got Guardian Grave from the Ganon Mo. He can get himself out of there if he wants to.
Yeah, and no resources used as well. They're really just forcing Kagendra out. It's like a slow death of all that.
Okay, they fully commit at this point. Tremor Smash going to be used as well. The Guan Yu at this point pushing them all back. Xuan is just making life so difficult, but here comes the damage. Muchi is dead. Could this be the miracle hold for Kagendra?
Yeah, that was a very offensive push. Like, Xuan was trying his best to lure everybody out from Kagendra, but that kind of defense really still kept them alive.
Yeah, I mean, you saw it from yesterday, right, when Impunity was able to do the same thing. They were able to play very well from what seemed like a point of no return, right? But now we're seeing kind of the same thing here from Kagendra. They're able to get the kill onto Muchi, which is a good point. Take down the Arlie, there's a lot of damage gone. But look at Arlie and Lady Sun. 11k, almost 12 to almost 10k gold to the Lady Sun. Needs to start making some headway with those items on 0-0.
Yeah, and a really great advance as well. If you're an Arlie, this is your moment to shine. This is where an Arlie shines. Like at 15 minutes, you have 4 items in. Also, you have a physical pierce as well from the Daybreaker. Despite the defense that Kagendra has right now, he can completely melt the armor. But you need to be careful where to position, because first, I know he's going to eye some sort of a situation that Nova can handle. So you need to be wary of that. So I think right now with this Shadow Overlord taken by Nova, they would really force something out of Kagendra once more.
Yes, the Shadow Vanguard does rock through again for the side of Nova Esports. No neutral objective go over to the side of Kagendra, which spells disaster. They don't have any enhanced movements in the damage or in the lanes.
Okay, they try again. This time, Reroll caught on the front lines. Xuan will be blocked off by Hans. That's a good defense. Somehow, I don't know how, but Kagendra just holding on.
They are holding on to whatever they can. They are gripping on the face of the mountain of defeat right now. But we have the Shadow Vanguard in the mid lane, looking to try and take this single lonely higher ground turret.
Yeah, but Senku just pushing them all away. Xuan is looking for more, gets a jump in as well. That's a Baron base. The Dream Roam comes in, they get the stun as well. Can they deal the damage? Senku is laying down the Scepters of Fate. 0-0, unfortunately, gonna be taken out as well. They have tried, but Nova, they are just that much stronger. Reroll, the last surviving member with Senku. They can't hold, they can't deal the pressure, and Nova will be able to take game 1. The base is barren, the minions are dead, and game 1 goes to Nova.
Yes, a clean sweep into their base. They were the Trojan horse of Game 1 on the Gorge. Nova Esports in clean Nova fashion taken to 1-0 for now.
Wow. It's gonna be a forecast there, brother.
Nostradamus. Nostradamus. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know if that happened. Okay, I'm gonna support you on that. What if that happens, Kin? What is the situation of Kagenda? Like, will they be out of the chance of moving forward?
Yes, I mean, they still have a chance. So they still have one more shot on this, but they must not miss.
The only shot is the fact that we have Kin on the desk.
Everybody hopes for him to like be in a situation for game number 3. Well, guys, this is like a very tight spot for teams to be in right now because they want to move into the knockout stage. That's the purpose of this competition.
Yeah.
Like for that kind of game that we saw, again, it was like trying to hold something very impossible. I just said, Miracle, you need to go out of base. Guani was like, please go out. We need a team fight. Come on. And it was like, there was like a situation that they were kind of like going to be wiped out. But good thing they didn't overcommit so much. But that's like an example on how to deal with the frontline defense of Nova Esports, and they need to have a solution for that in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, Kagendra have all the noise from downstairs, right? There is a crazy crowd downstairs going crazy when Kagendra gets a hold onto the Gorge, but we're going to see how Nova took control instead in these highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
This is the start of the domination of Nova from the early game. They have angles, yes, but they timed it so correctly because they know that the Zhangfei is a counter hero that could give a lot of advantage for the farm. But it wasn't just that with a growing problem on how the lineup of Nova is working. This is one too. Suwon into the Guan Yu, great positioning, great timing as well, and they have so much problems to encounter, even with just by the blades of Wendy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even that, right? I mean, Liam Po set up pretty much all these great engages. Wave hit with the Magna Slams, the Tremor Smash. It was just kind of just waiting for the guy on the horse, Guan Yu, to come through and just clean up state. But as we saw, the crucial crowd control towards the end there, it was like 3 times crucial crowd control for Shuan in the base. And then it was just, from that point, Wendy and Muji could just do whatever they wanted to. Just take some kills, get some last hits, and get some gold.
Yeah, they were forcing everybody out of the base here. And it's kind of like a situation that KAGE was kind of preventing, but it's like an inevitable start. How Nova managed to be dominating at this point. So all of the waves pushing in, you have more ways to cover most of the last defenses of KAGE here, but it has been a problem. Like, how do you penetrate? And that ended the game, and Nova take the first win.
Yes, Nova taking the first win. I mean, right there, you can kind of see just one of the people of Nova just like, yeah, we knew we were going to win, sort of thing. Like, we didn't feel shaky at all. We'll clap just to make it seem like there's a bit of a performance for everybody at home. But the MVP of this game 1 for Nova is none other than Wendy, racking up another MVP for himself. 2-1-3 means that you don't need the kills. You just need to do the oppressive damage and stay at a very safe distance. We've got the damage taken only 10%.
49%, man. Gun and Mo taking all the resources out of Kagendra. Frontline poke as well for the Zhangfei, even for the Hyena. Was like, it was like a struggle also to pull off that late game spike that the Hyena has. You have the defense, yes. You have the ways to poke out everybody. It was in a difficult position that Hyena that needs to be in the front, also in the back. That's why like the symmetry that we were expecting for the Zhangfei and Hyena to work was very an impossible state to be in.
Yeah, I mean, 49%. Come on, be charitable. They could have rounded up to 50, right? It's almost there. It's in the gradation of rounded up. But if we look at this itemization here, we see that Zero is going for a little bit of a different build here on the side of Lady Sun. Obviously, we see the Succubus Cape come through as well, just trying to relieve that damage from those magical defense points.
Yep, double frigid charge. I mean, we were looking for an opening for KAGE, right? But there was no chance. Even if they got the stuns, they would have been returned the favor with a 12% health bar on the shoot.
Yes, we see the Eye of the Phoenix come through onto Hans as well, going for the late game Meteor, so he already has the Axe of Torment, seen him, would have gone into the Starbreaker, right? But not enough time was given over to Kagendra to actually achieve that point.
Yeah, and most of the cases that the Kagendra would really want to take a lot of team fights, wow, all 100%. If I was a teacher, yeah, you really passed the exam here, but it wasn't just the case. 33% from Kagendra as well, from Senku. It was really hard to be a Heino in this game, and they're having so much reliance or have to Zero to pop off quickly because they can rely on two people here, Hands and 0-0. But it was just so hard, despite the goal that they have been building against Muchi. To play as well, like it's all like a big problem on execution as well. Well, together with where to reach everybody from Nova.
I mean, this is just showing the team fight rate on Kagendra there that you just saw really shows that what we know from Kagendra, they just play very well as a team and as a unit. But in that moment where there has multiple things going on in the Gorge, it didn't quite work the way they wanted them to. And there we see the clean slate of no neutral objectives and only one turret on the side of Kagendra means that they need to get the control in Game 2. If they don't, this can be a clear victory for Nova Esports.
I'll go back to how you just forecasted that in the last stage of the game, Lam. If you did see a possible sweep for this series, well, we will know for sure on who's going to be up front in the seedings as well. But if, well, Kin is here. Things can still in the team's favor for a 1-1 because all of the trials that all of teams face is how to recover in a best of 3, and somehow everybody has the chance to do it, even Kagendra, like everybody here. So if you're gonna be that dominant, you better hold it through because if consistency will be in check most of the time.
Yes, and depending on the BP in that one, it's gonna be questionable, right? I mean, Heino, we had some kind of issue with that, right? I feel like maybe the Lady Chen should have been better, but hey, that's just me. I'm not Coach Blam. But hey, follow our channels to make sure that you can be in chance to actually win a real Me phone, as you can see displayed on the screens here. So go and subscribe over to all the channels of Honor of Kings Global Esports. But we are going to check in on the interview now.
Ya, gue sih pede-pede aja. Pasti harus pede lah ya. Kan main di Indonesia juga, gue mau lolos lah dari group stage. Gue nggak mau begitu aja kalah di sini.
我们一直都在训练赛备战，准备打KAGE，很努力在训练。因为才刚加入 Nova 不久嘛，然后第一次在台上打比赛，还是有点紧张了。
Gue pede banget, mid laner gue jago, dia terbaik ya di Indonesia. Dan gue yakin kita bisa ngalahin Nova. Bismillah, for Nova Esports, watch out.
KAGE 今天可以收拾行李了，明天送你们回家。
And there you had the fighting words from Nova Esports towards the end there. It says, KAGE, pack up your bags because you're going home today. So they aren't even like giving over that one win so they can get into the knockouts. It's just like, ah man, we want that least blemish record going into the next stage.
Bro, that's really sad, man. Why pack? Like they're already in Indonesia. Like,
yeah.
So very
get on the moped and go down the road.
Well, I know where that is going. I love the confidence of both teams really right now in the interview. But one thing that stands out is like their team spirit still there, but they really need a quick fixer-upper to make it through and leave the group stage. Again, as point in this situation, they only need one win to make it through.
One win, one shot, one opportunity, right? Sees everything you ever wanted, as some may say. But it is Kagendra trying to get a point on the board in this best of 3. Whether it's the influence of Kin or it's going to be the home pride hope of the side of Kagendra that's going to get them there. But Nova Esports, like I just said in that little interview, said that they don't want to give that over. They just want to see them gone, which for the people downstairs was probably a bit of an upset. And like you were saying there, OSX, that they are still proud of their team. They know who their best players are, and they like to big them up in these interviews.
Yeah, I know they respect each other. Like, guys, it's normal to have that kind of spice. But one thing that Nova said in that interview as well, I know he said that he's new here, but I think they're not given like a space as well to have loose ends, despite that they're in the knockout stage. They're only one to be sure on how to keep their momentum going, and it looks like Nova is not stopping here.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? They could give over the round, but at the end of the day, they want as much momentum going from the group stages as it is the last day, with enough momentum to go through into the next stage of the tournament to start on a great foot. And maybe even just put some kind of respect on whoever they get as their second draw, right? Because they are going to be the first seed of this group. So they get to have a little roll in the bowl to see who they pick out. But let's, speaking about picks, let's go into Game 2's BP. It is going to be Kagendra against Nova Esports. Maybe for the last time, we have to wait and see what Kagendra can do in the draft.
You know, Maya Shrinari, a staple ban as well for these two, and as well as the Dharma and the Yuan. Either they will have some sort of shakeup or adjustment, because either which we will know what side either these two is going to pick. Because again, Nova won that match, and we would really know who would want to prioritize. I think Coach Rainer as well would really have the chance to take an advantage of what they can go for this time around. Orgun has not been a choice for these two, not even like considered as well. No. So just taking out the Dharma and the Dolia, I think it's already enough for them. Well, the Zhang Fei, man, like it was completely peeled. How, regardless how it was really strong up front, but this time around they will really get the Dolia for themselves, which was banned in game number 1, and KAGE still wants to stick with their guns.
Yeah, KAGE does go for the Lung this time. Obviously, it was available in game 1. I was kind of surprised why they didn't go for it. Yes, 0-0 has a good performance on the Lady Sun, but the Lung gives you a little bit more of an extended life, right? You can use infinite fastness to get out. You can use it strategically to wait. You can use it even earlier in these team fights and then just wait for the damage to be done, come back down, fear your enemy team, and then go from there. But it's going to be locking in the Dune for the second time for Nova Esports. They're going to take the Lady Sun for themselves. So it's kind of like Muchi saying, hey, you had a great game, right? So I'm going to show you what a best game looks like on a Lady Sun.
Ooh, spicy, coach. Like, you really make things really well for Nova. But yeah, they have more advantage to do so. Again, not really like a good game for Lady Sun. I think we will need to check how the appearance is really working here for these two. Because in some cases, the Lady Sun would work depending on how this hero was slowly being amplified in the early game. But Musashi as well open.
Yeah. I think at this point, KAGE would do well to ban out the Liu Bang as well. The Liu Bang into Nova's lineup is going to be really scary. They already have the heals. Can you imagine more shields? And the Dun is already super tanky. I think KAGE need to ban out this Liu Bang.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be an even more oppressive Shuan if they don't, right? So we saw him in game 1 on the Guan Yu, and it was very oppressive onto the side of Kagendra. I do like the Masashi pickup though, right? So again, it gives up the knock-up into the back lane, maybe trying to take out Muchi onto the Lady Sun or even the Dolia first part of the game, so she can't give over the Celestial Blessings. But I like the Zhang Fei. It looks like Nova's actually going to ban it out for themselves, right? So they're like, hey, we know we could slaughter you with this pick, but we're going to take it off the board for you.
Down in the lane too. Like, I know Nova has it, but KAGE could even pick it up for themselves for the Lady Sun. But good thing they know how to play their cards. They had the Liu Bang. It's a very devastating lineup here if Nova really gets it for themselves. Because if you want to have a stable start for a Dolia to work, probably have one really great frontline fighter or to just move around the map quicker. I think Hanshin as well is an effective tool for that. I don't know if they will consider that, but up against a Byron, what do you think?
See, I knew that was going to go for the Byron, right? Because again, it's a double knockup. So if Musashi fails, Byron can then go in and get the knockup. He has a force field suppression as well, so he gets the shield come through, does a little bit of AoE damage. So just a bit more oppression on the side of Kagendra and a bit more of a bruiser-type front line as well as the Zhang Fei. We saw Mufasa in game 1. It was able to catch out Wendy once, but they need to just make sure they play on the front foot, play ahead, but it looks like Wendy wants to go through the Ganonmo again.
Oh, Sun Tzu.
Hey, there we go. I was correcting game 1, right? I said Sunset would be great in the Clash lane, and there we go. He comes through. They've traded the horse for a boat.
Okay, circle around the map quicker, much faster, but this is really scary, right? You said it correctly. The Ganonmo with the peel. You have AoE from the Dolly just to knock everybody up, and that's where the Sunset or the Setsia will come in for the backline of KAGE. Despite banning out the Elaine, this is like a greater advantage for backline harass and hold as well.
Yeah, I mean, Sunset kind of completely just goes against the Byron as well, right?
All right, so game 1, pretty long game, and I think one of the things you have witnessed to is that this game is going to be extremely fast from Nova.
Yeah, they're going to try and set that up right, but I mean, the Diao-chan, I mean, is that the first time we've seen this in the competition?
Yeah.
In competition, I think even in the World Cup as well, I don't remember seeing a Diao-chan, but Diao-chan will do well if they time that pedals in the wind well. At the same time, it's a lot of damage.
This is what we was expecting for Kagendra, right? There was need to bring out the trump cards, and if they want to try and take the win, maybe the Diao-chan is going to be the way to go.
Let's see for ourselves on how this game will be a comeback for Kagendra. Again, we expect more of the cards that will really show up in this kind of situation because again, would you really want to play with the same situation or just be unorthodox or maybe a cheese pick that could give yourselves a boost heading in for game number 3? Who knows? We will now find out on who will have the advantage in the knockout stage. Will it be a seeding or will it be a chance to move out from the group stages as KAGE wants to do from that interview?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense that they go for the Dark Challenge in this one, right? Because they're already down 1 loss. If they don't pick this now, they will be threatening it for the rest of their time here. But already Muchi already putting some dominance into that farm lane. We see a rotation coming from Wendy as well to try and take off the side camp so that the likes of the Lung don't get that extra gold early on or trying to get a gold lead over Muchi. But right now, the only thing they have going for them going against this one to try and contest it is the smite from the John Fei. But I'm really interested to see how the knockups from the Byron and the Musashi are going to work into the Dial Challenge. It can be quite oppressive into those team fights, especially when everyone's huddled up. A little bit of a 1v1 up into the clash lane. It's a swinging of swords and axes.
Okay. No, it's a pillow fight, as we call it.
Yeah.
Not just yet. But I think to add more to the knockups and control on how the layering of KAGE will do, I think they need to be wary on where the Dole is really positioning onto the lane. This is the wonder of this lineup for Nova Esports, is they have more control on where everybody's heading. Like, you don't want the Zhang Fei moving into your camp. You don't want the Musashi moving to your base as well. Because just like the reach that they can do, the range and the AoE that KAGE has right now could really take for a one start of a team fight that will lead to a great snowball. So to be careful with top action.
Not going to quite follow through with that one. CY is kind of just baiting them out with that one, trying to make sure that they overstep so they can then claim the victory within that. But just going on to the Dolia pick here, so we could see a lot of that coming through onto either the Dune or even the Sunset, right? 2 set sails or 2 unruly blades will be yet to be seen as we get into this game 2. But hey, we was talking about it earlier. Friday is hot day, and you can win some amazing skins, right?
Yeah, Fang skin, everybody. Yeah, be sure, even in the pre-made, you will still have some perks, but be sure to win that, okay? Don't make things very complicated in just one solo queue, but you can really actually win.
Okay, bot lane, they might give it a try at this point. Senku is looking for more. He's going to drop the Lotus as well. Here comes some flowery potential. Maybe they will not hit the mark. It's close, but the return fire is going to come. CY is looking for that first blood. Movers gets caught out the stun. He will give away first blood. And once again, KAGE, they struggle to get that lead that they're looking for.
Yeah, didn't even need the set sail, right? They were just like, hey, just make your way down there with your 2 feet, Shuan, you'll be good. But we saw the teleport mechanic from the Ganamo with some great oppression into this as they go into the access of and steal the Azure Golem from Wyro.
Yeah, I love how Nova is layering this. I love how Waypit, the Mermaid, the Dolia is becoming the bait. No pun intended. It was a great pool, right? It was like you gathered 3 and you gave so much advantage to the space for them to follow up. And that's how we saw the difference here. Nova is slightly building up a lead, and they would really want to have this advantage as well. For the Gun and Mo, damage items just needed to make everything work for the pokes. And this is like an advantage, a slowly growing advantage for KAGE to need to beware for the counters as well. Muffers, stress, and kind of like tension needs to be out of the situation because this will really work if they would really have a great outburst in most cases that Nova can't handle.
Yeah, I mean, about 1k gold lead going over to the side of Nova thanks to the first blood. Maybe even set up a successful first neutral objective over to the side of Team Nova as well. Shuan was hiding in the brush, hoping to try and take down Hands there, but he's going to get the teleport mechanic go down into the mid lane to try and give some kind of assist over to his team to get a neutral objective. But CY being very impressive here with the win slash.
Yep, they get it onto Hans. He's going to be taken down. Set sail to add on to the combination as well. They want more in the jungle just to push them away. And Kagendra, once again, on the back foot. It's really hard to approach this.
No clash lane. Hans being taken out first. It was a clear go signal for Nova to take the advantage against them, but this would really create space as well for the farm lane for more likely push.
Speaking of creating advantages, right? They get the neutral objective, they get a kill, they get a T1 down into the farm lane, meaning that 0-0 doesn't have a safe place to be had right now. Once again, we're seeing a rinse and repeat for Muchi in the farm lane, looking to try and take and push the farm lane way further in his favor.
3k Goldie's build as well. Meanwhile, they're holding this farm lane. They really want to put pressure against Kagendra, and they really force Hans to switch lanes lanes here because of the 0-0 didn't have much of a great time in the farmers. We really want to get those minions in.
T1 opening up really early there, even earlier than game 1. So Nova really putting the foot on the gas. Even though gas doesn't fuel a boat, it's still being fueled here. The Infinite Fastest is able to get 0-0 out of this team fight as well. So a nice little use of the Infinite Fastest, but they know they could try and take another fight and know that Loom has more.
Yeah, one thing for a pickup as well for the item gun and Mo, finally getting that scepter. Also, this would really amp up more of the peel that we see from the blades as well. So they need to be careful. So for the defensive items, you have the Guardian just yet for the Zhang Fei. Puts up more pressure though for this farming, this roamer to be up front most cases, but they need to be careful with the peel. Look at that, how Wendy's just aggressively being in the camp of KAGE right now. Look at that peel that we were talking about. Slowly, they need to be wary of the positioning because that would really give advantage for Senku as well.
Yeah, nice little use of the couple blades, just trying to check those bushes nearby, just trying to get a bit of an advantage within these early engages. Because if Wendy hits one of the squishy heroes on the side of Team Kagendra, it would be pretty much a hard comeback here, like we saw there from Senko. Senko taking a lot of shots there from those couple blades. Sunset taking a T1 up into the clash lane as well. So a lot of domination once more in game 2 for Team Nova. They're waiting for the minions to crash through into this mid lane, trying to just clear and make sure they can try and open up some more T2s.
Yeah, speaking of opening, man, they're doing the same thing that they have been doing in game number 1. Nobody's coming for a team fight. Suwon just controls everything on where to push those minions in. So far, he's just being consistent and holding that clash lane right now, and they're waiting for KAGE to just come in. But look at the position of Hans, though.
Blue team has destroyed a tower. Phenomenal. He's not able to get in there. However, Sensei is looking to redirect the boat hit onto Zhang Fei. Like I said, alert, I'm Nostradamus, right? I'm claiming the 2-0, but the knockup with the Gunner Mo really sets up this hero in the middle.
Are you the counter mojo of Kin right now?
I think I am. I'm balancing the feng shui, right?
That's a good one, right? I like it at this point. But of course, I am in support of Kagendra's comeback as well. But I mean, we have to be factual with it, right?
Yeah.
So nobody's able to touch Wendy once again. And even with the Diao-chan, even Senku, I mean, he is definitely one of the best mid laners in this tournament. I'm not sure about the players in Indonesia, but you know, I'm gonna listen to the coach. He is touted as the best mid laner in Indonesia, but it's a draft difference here.
Yes.
Yeah.
A mega draft difference, right? I mean, the Diao-chan looked like it would be hopeful, but this is a hero that has to be playing from the front. So you need to make sure that your team is ahead with gold, good kills, with control. And right now, none of that is going up to the side of Kagendra as they lose another T2 down into the farm lane. So right now, backs against the walls, going into 8 minutes. Not even the Shadow Tyrant's back up yet.
Yeah, they're not even getting it, right? Oh, half HP peel.
Speed the right light range we've been looking for, just to kind of just clear those waves off. We do see a little bit of a 1v1 here between Juan and Hans. Nothing is going to be committed though, they're just trying to clear that pressure.
It is a big disconnect. I think there is fear on some of the members on the side of Kagendra, right? And they don't want to overcommit because they know what's at stake. But once again, the set steal, I don't know if they want to play off of this, probably not.
Yeah, it's not kind of time to commit, right? But they're really forcing everything out. Because everybody's just over-committing to that kind of situation. I think Nova saw potential in taking T3 right away because nobody's committing, nobody's going out. And the overstate position of KAGE has been doing an advantage for Nova to take either the Tyrant or even the Overlord, depending, because right now, Suwon, we have been seeing him push. I think we don't need the Overlord just yet.
Not even need it. I mean, they've just got all the push mechanics in their draft, right? So that they're able to take the high ground turret up into the farm lane because they were able to press the team between those two. So they had to make a wise choice, and unfortunately, it was a choice of keeping the mid lane high ground turret free for now, but it could still be taken down in the next minute or so.
Yeah, it's a similar thing, man. Like from game number 1, and I believe in you guys. How you place the hesitations are really showing from the Kagendra right now, especially here. Oh no, wrong bush.
Yeah, we were all getting caught out, but this might be a turnaround. Look, they can't even deal any damage to see why that's considerable.
Yeah, I mean, he's 2 levels ahead, right? So he's happy. He's doing his job. He's doing bits. But Dolia here, wait bit.
Okay, the bait comes in. They do get the kill onto Weeraw. This is not a good fight for the side of Kagendra. Once again,
Muji on the backlines, left untouched. CY catches Senku in the middle. So what about your flowers? It is all flowers for your funeral. He's gonna try 0-0. Wants to turn into a hero, will not be allowed to do so. At this point, it's not gonna be looking good. Instant kill as Nova, they crush their dreams, they move on forward, and they want a higher quality match.
Man, that was, I mean, game 1 was impressive. Game 2, stellar, right? Zero kills going up against Kagendra, and it just goes and shows that there's truth in what they said in that interview. They didn't want to give anything over to Kagendra. They wanted to send them back on their bikes home and out of the competition, and that is what they will be.
Well, you discovered today, gentlemen, you have been countered for 3 games. This guy has counter mojo as well, but from that kind of joke that we're trying to build here, Kagendra would really need to sit out for this one because Nova Esports is not giving space to everybody. Even though they have secured anything, man. They have secured most of their spot, rather, in the knockout stage. But yeah, this kind of like a newer, continuous version is Nova Esports is doing. Amazing showing of consistency. Let's throw it over to a host for their winning interview.
Oke, wow, Sabila.
Ya.
Ini dia result yang luar biasa banget. Lagi-lagi dimenangkan oleh Nova Esports. Kita berikan tepuk tangan dulu dong untuk Nova Esports.
Dan pastinya marilah kita juga kasih tepuk tangan untuk teman-teman dari Kagendra. Karena pastinya mereka sudah memberikan yang terbaik, sudah memberikan performance yang terbaik untuk match kita kali ini. Balik lagi Drew, ini adalah bisa dibilang ini match penentuan juga untuk teman-teman dari Kagendra. Cuman balik lagi yang nama game pasti ada yang menang, ada yang kalah. Dan buat teman-teman jangan lupa tetap dukung Kagendra.
Tetap dukung Kagendra. Oke. Kalau gitu kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol sama salah satu pemain dari Nova Esports. So we're gonna have our questions with Nova Esports. Please welcome Waypit.
Woo! Hi.
Hi Waypit.
Hello.
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 Hi, okay.
Wow.
So what do you think about that match?
I think it's a not easy game.
It's not easy game.
It's not an easy game, why?
Because the first match, actually it's very hard to push their tournament. Push their tower, ya.
Push tower, oke. Jadi kok tadi kita tanya gitu kan gimana untuk game yang tadi ataupun untuk match yang tadi. Jadi memang dibilang bahwa match itu nggak mudah, matchnya tadi nggak mudah karena untuk di game yang pertama itu susah banget buat terobos pertahanan dari teman-teman Kagendra.
Iya, betul banget. So Waypit, we've been in the last day today. So what do you think about your team performance? Are you happy or there's a space to improve?
I'm very happy because we are very unique.
Sorry?
Because we are really...
Really what?
Because we are really good.
Oh, they're really good.
Oh, really good.
Really good.
Okay, yes. Okay.
Indeed. You are really
So,
good.
Waypit, is there anything you want to say for Kagendra?
You guys are best.
Tetap ya, walaupun match kali ini dimenangkan oleh teman-teman dari Nova Esports. Tapi dari teman-teman Nova Esports tetap bilang bahwa Kagendra tetap yang terbaik lah.
So we have our one last question.
Okay.
If you guys manage to enter the grand final, who you want to face off?
I think it's FE.
FE?
Fearless.
Oh,
Okay.
So, thank you so much,
Thank you so
Waypit.
much,
You can
Waypit.
join
You
to
can
your
join back.
friends.
Sure. Thank you so much once again, Nova Esports.
Oke, itu dia luar biasa sekali ya. Tadi kita sudah ngobrol-ngobrol juga sama salah satu player dari tim Nova Esports. Tapi sekarang Drew sepertinya we're gonna give it back to the casters. So casters, the time is yours.
There you have it. We hear that Nova Esports no longer want to face BSC in the grand finals. They're like, hey, they lost. We want to fight Fearless.
Yeah, and we've seen Fearless today beat out BSC. So a lot of eyes on these teams moving forward to the knockout stage. But Nova Esports not letting go for any chance that they can improve themselves once more.
Absolutely. I mean, that was a great showing, right? I mean, the only 2-0 so far. I was on the cast. Kins on the cast. Neutralization. The world can continue as it were.
I like it, right?
Thank you, Mojo.
But there's one important piece of information before we go to the highlights, and that means Falcons make it through.
Yes, the MENA team from Saudi Arabia do go through to the knockouts. But let's see how Nova Esports claimed their first seed in the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
We are back. How they were so dominating in that game, and they have completely launched the possible best case scenario for these ladies to be activated. We were talking about in the draft how they wanted to steal it away from Kagendra. Yeah, it works so much wonders. Complete control of the map, complete control as well on the team fights, and it's so hard for Muffers to position in a lot of ways that most of the teams suffered from all the losses they can do for counterplays as well.
I mean, this is it, right? The highlights aren't many kills on the board because in general there's only 7 towards the end of the game, but a lot of it is just how they dominated in the lanes and confirming those turret takedowns, right? So the double kill towards the end from Muji, that was just a really bad team fight for Kagendra to take, and then even here, Muji rolls in, forces Lung to come this way. Wendy's like, brah, with the couple blades and gets taken down, not only by a shell, but a couple of blades as well. And there we go, the takedown of the Crystal in Game 2, clean by Nova Esports.
Yeah, he literally flashed. Like, you know, Kagendra on that moment, they were trying to make a play. It was struggling. Even from there, they were thinking like instinct, mindset, like on how to reach backline defense. But yeah, who's our MVP for this one? It's Muji. Nova taking the Lady Sun with him.
Yep, 4-0-1. 28% of the damage, not quite that 49 that the Ganamo had in the game 1, but that's because this game did not roll quicker or longer than the previous one.
Yeah, it was a rush down, right? We expected a much faster game, and I mean, Nova really did one for us at this point.
Yep.
The 2-0, it was really convincing win.
Very convincing win, yeah. And we expected nothing less from Nova. After the taken down of Team Vitality, right, they gave... I mean, did they give Falcons a little bit of the worse for wear? There was like, hey, maybe they won't win 2-0 against us, but they took a round at least. So very interesting to see where this actually goes into the next stage of the tournament. But looking at the itemization here, you can kind of see that Muji didn't even build into the Daybreaker, right? Like he has the Sky Piercer, the second tier item that rolls into it, only at 8.4k. So it really just shows that 10-minute match, there was the 6 seconds when the Shadow objectives came up and it just finished.
It was the X of Torment actually, because when you get the normal, the slows from the normal attacks as well, and I think that's what's detrimental to Senku, because he couldn't get the pedals in the win.
No, and especially that you give over to CY having the Ominous Premonition as well, so even more slows over to the Dial Chapter.
Yeah, I thought they were pushing in for the defense as well. They have the Venom Mustafa present, so wow. Okay, never mind. Okay. So we're looking at the stats of Nova right now in terms of team fight. Not to sugarcoat everything, it was a very hard lineup to pull through. Again, man, CY, Wendy, the one who peels you up front once again in game number 2 with a follow of Muji and Waypit. Yeah, that pull specifically from the farm lane was a greater way to bait out Kagendra, and that was like the scenario from all of this series.
Yeah, you can kind of see here between the two 85% that you know where Dolly was going to be with the Dune, right? The Unruly Blades were the reason why he was able to do and bait the abilities from the side of Kagendra and then get back out with another Unruly Blade. So it was just it was the pairing in a match made in heaven for the side of Nova. But here you see a tsunami on the gold graph right now. Wow. And again, 2 games in a row, not a single neutral objective, only 1 turret in 2 matches. That is devastating for Kagendra.
Yeah, I want to also commend how the Sunsei was doing the same thing from game number 1, game number 2, controlling the pace, forcing everybody out, and then it didn't even need any Tyrant, or no, Tyrant was needed, yes, for damage, but the Overlord for the push, not necessary. But in less than 10 minutes, managed to be that dominant. That's just Nova Esports, like not backing down, not stopping at all.
Not stopping one bit, and that's what happens when you set sail, right? You can't really stop. You have to kind of just dock at a bay. But hey, that's the docking of Kagendra Esport, a Kagendra team, isn't it? So they do not get into the next stage of the tournament. But if you want to get your hands on the real me, make sure you go and follow our channels for a chance to win from today up until Nova, Halloween. I've even forgot it's the month of Halloween. You can go and subscribe onto the channels, tag a championship participating team in the comments for a chance to win the real me 13 plus, as you see here, beautifully displayed. and here in the flesh. If it was made of flesh, it's not. It's made of aluminium and glass.
It's okay, man.
Okay, that would be a very scary phone.
Yeah.
You're
taking recyclableness to a whole new level.
Okay, man. We're just being so poetic here, right? Okay, guys, what he means, you can experience it for yourselves right now. Down, there's like a 1v1 station where you could win prizes, and you could actually win the phone, literally, but just following that instructions. Because Realme 13 Plus is the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. So, yeah, be sure to secure that one as well by just being here.
Yes, but speaking of secure, like you said in the post-game there, Kin, that it is going to be Falcons who secure the second seed for this group as well. But we're not done for the day just yet, right? We have Dominator going against Mahadea, so another Indonesian mashup in the last game of the day. And what a way to roll out this group stage, right? It's going to be both Indonesian teams going head-to-head to see if Mahadea can actually go through to the second stage of the tournament. But it looks like Dominator from previous experience is going to be seeing it. But you have to wait until after the break to find out if Mahadea can take a round from Dominator Esports.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
We're gonna play some fun game which related to Indonesia's thing, which is like usually children that do. The first one is chap, chip, chup. Can you say it?
Chap, chip, chup. Chap, chip, chup.
The rule is one player open his palm of the hand, and the other one put his point finger, and then the one with the open palm says like chap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Chap, chip, chup, kembang bub chup.
I don't know. So one of you have to like move faster. Whoever catch the finger wins the game. So can we play? Can we play? Yeah, which one going first?
Linghuan
Okay,
also.
Linghuan.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? Chap, chip, chup. No, wait. Chap, chip, chup. No, wait.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang, kuncup.
Okay, that's fast.
Okay.
So it's 1 point for Oil.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Cap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
No! Okay, she's faster than me.
Okay, switch.
Okay.
Winter with the open palms. Ready? Cap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup.
Oh, my shoulder.
Wait, did I do it faster or did I get him?
You catch him. Cap, chip, chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you catch it. You catch you. Cap, chip, chup, kembang kun.
Hey, ibu.
Cap, cip, cup, kembang kuncup.
Curang, cup.
So Chipeng wins the first game. Yay! So we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is? So next one is you have to guess. Kalian akan mencoba sajian dari salah satu daerah di Indonesia. Do you have idea what is this?
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
It's a blanket.
We bring hide and seek. Oh, are we meant to like? Okay, we're meant to come for some kind of wrestle. If you know what I mean.
You have to wrestle.
We have to hop, right?
Okay, so it's called gorengan. Gorengan means like frying. Like it's a side dish, but it's all fried. So it's called es kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, es kuwut.
As kuwut?
Es pisang hijau.
Oh iya.
Yep, es
Ya.
pisang hijau. Boleh silakan sambil dicoba. Es pisang hijau, a traditional dish from name a city. Name a city. Start with M.
M. Manado.
No.
Malang.
Makassar.
Oh, asal.
It called sarung. It's a large tube or length of fabric, often wrapped around the waist. Do you have the idea how to wear it?
Which is like
No, I got it first. Okay, he's copying me.
like this one, you know?
No. Put it on like all of to your left or something. Okay.
Yeah.
And then,
Again, and then you.
Oh, this.
Yeah,
Like this.
that.
Ah, I know.
Yep. Winter is right.
got it first.
I mean, it's not that bad, but
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分。
9? Oh, you like it? Okay.
9.
Satisfaction 9?
10.
Oh, someone's like it. 8. Okay, Megumi scores 8. And Limpa?
7 分。
7. Oh, okay. So yeah, well done.
Okay, like this.
Okay, thank you guys.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Ed Garment, tumpukan cucian kotor gaun, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
showcaster.
要不然 jungling 哈。
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
Hi, I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
Alright guys, so welcome back to 2024 Honor of King Championship Group Stage Last Day.
Wow, ini dia. Dan itu adalah seperti yang tadi Drew bilang ya, hari ini adalah hari terakhir untuk grup stage kita di mana di hari esok kita akan melihat babak berikutnya. Tapi yang menarik ini akan ada 8 tim aja tuh.
Betul, hanya 8 tim dari masing-masing 2 top dari setiap grup yang ada.
Betul sekali. Makanya kita selalu bilang kan, kalau teman-teman ngeh nih ya, kita selalu bilang bahwa banyak banget match-matchnya hari ini itu adalah match penentuan.
Betul.
Buat para tim apakah mereka lolos untuk menuju ke babak berikutnya atau bahkan harus berhenti di sini.
Betul sekali. Dan sebentar lagi kita akan masuk ke pertandingan yang terakhir atau pertandingan keempat. Di mana ini menarik sekali karena bisa kita bilang this is the all Indonesian matches.
Yes, ini adalah match yang luar biasa sekali karena kita akan melihat 2 tim Indonesia yang akan bertanding menjadi match penutup untuk grup stage kita di 2024 HOK Championship.
Oke, kalau gitu langsung saja kita akan segera memanggilkan tim yang akan segera bertanding. So please welcome Tim Mahadewa.
Okay, the next team, please welcome Dominator.
Oke, kita akan minta kedua tim untuk saling melakukan handshake atau fist bump di tengah-tengah stage sebagai bentuk profesionalitas dan juga sportivitas untuk memulai match kita yang terakhir.
Yes, itu dia kita sudah melihat teman-teman dari Dominator Esports dan juga Mahadewa sudah mulai bersiap untuk memulai match terakhir kita pada hari ini, di mana match kali ini akan menjadi match yang amat sangat panas sekali. Karena seperti yang tadi Drew udah bilang bahwa ini adalah match dari kedua tim Indonesia.
Betul sekali, jadi berikan dukungan terbaik kalian apabila kalian fansnya Mahadewa atau fansnya Dominator. Berikan komentar yang paling positif dan kita akan sama-sama segera menyaksikan kedua tim yang akan siap bertanding antara tim Dominator melawan tim Mahadewa.
Baiklah kalau begitu tanpa menunggu waktu lebih lama lagi, let's give it to the casters. So casters, the stage is yours.
It is the last series of the day, but this is a very tight match to consider because 2 teams from Indonesia would really fight for their lives to enter the knockout stage once more. Again, this is HOKC day number 6. Guys, what's up? How's everything going? Because I'm with Holler and Blam here to share with you the action for tonight's match. What's at stake here, guys?
Everything, let's be honest, right? Basically, if Mahadewa were to somehow 2-0 and take over the Dominator, they would have a 3-way tie for first. So they would have to kind of figure out how this would work. We would do maybe like a small round robin. It could completely change everything.
Well, a round robin for everybody who's in this group. And it hasn't been a great journey for these two. And we might see a little bit of a step up here that we would know what could be the caliber for this series. In the best of 3, we would see an adjustment from Dominator and Mahadewa this time around. But so far in their first day, it was a great start for Mahadewa. And Dominator on this side. And it has been a great way of like a push and pull kind of situation. But we will know in this series. But I want to check up on the lineup once more as we head on to this game. This is Dominator Esports.
Dominator Esports is going to be manned up by L, Toshi, Chipengs, Freddy, and Jurl. This is a team that has had quite a bit of success. They've won their 2 other matches, but they're 4-1 in terms of games. They are on the top right now, but anything can happen with this matchup.
Yeah, Dominator Esports.
Yes, anything could happen. I mean, historically, they have beaten Mahadewa quite, not even closely, right? It's been a little bit of a stump for them. But speaking of Mahadewa, it is Decoy, it is NX, it is Xsurity, Amy, and Mons.
Yeah, 2 of these teams actually right now, they're wishing on streets, both from Indonesia. One thing that stands out here is the farm lanes. Man, the team from this kind of composition really revolves around their power picks, specifically for the farm lane.
Absolutely. I mean, they play very well. I mean, Mons has been a fantastic clash lane as well. So I think that Mahadewa have all the recipes that's needed to actually become like a great team, whether it's here they start to that moment or later on.
Yeah, as you guys wait for the match of today, you guys have a chance to win a lot of freebies because watching and just being here. And now you're looking at the Realme official gaming phone. So follow our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus. All you need to do is comment in the post and all the participating teams as well to make it to the cut, because you can win the Realme 13 Plus, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings.
Yeah, and so the funny thing about these two is that they met in the Indonesian qualifiers. They actually lost to the Dominator Esports. Mahadewa lost to Dominator Esports in the upper bracket semifinals, and it looks like, you know, they kind of had their number. Dominator Esports, I mean, was the #1 squad out of, you know, Indonesia, and Mahadewa have always kind of been on the bottom looking up, but they could be, I mean, if they go 2-0, there could be some serious upsets here.
I think from that series, the previous one, the third one, it kind of a bit of a change as well that we saw from Nova Esports, because right now, either these two would really want a 2-0 because a lot of this is at stake in their last chance in fighting for an opportunity to move forward into the knockout stage. And man, time flies so fast.
Yes, very fast for both of these teams and every team that's been involved thus far, but all 16 teams are going to get swapped down all the way to 8 teams by the end of this match, right?
Yeah, and look, if you happen to be a Dominator Esports fan, Mahadewa, obviously you have a horse in this race and you want to see your team win. But on the side is going to be Blacklist International. They are watching on this one very carefully. If Dominator Sports 2-0, Blacklist International will move on. If not, Mahadewa were to go back with a 2-0, then again, we have a 3-way tie. So it's very confusing in terms of how things could potentially be. If Mahadewa were actually to 2-1 Dominator Esports, actually, Mahadewa wouldn't survive.
Wow, there's a lot of things really at stake here, guys, and that was a great way to put it. Thank you so much, Holler, for that, because right now, these two teams would really fight for the sweep or even just for a win, and it hasn't been easy for them. And we will see how the adjustment will go this time around. We see how Mahadewa bounced back from their matches. I know this is a more kind of like proposed situation where they could address more of their inconsistencies as well, but as a team, they can really function as a whole.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, both of these teams have played fantastically throughout the tournament and the way to get here as well. So their qualifiers were quite tough. I mean, the Indonesian one was, I think it was closest one as possible.
Yeah, and I think that's the really important words, right? How will they close the series? How will they make it really far from what they have been through from day #1? So it's all about how these guys bounce back. We have been waiting for like, what, 6 or 5 more days to see them how they bounce back. But one thing is similar here is there are play styles that have been adapted by these, specifically in the Clash. And you mentioned that earlier, how it was becoming an impact as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of impact. I mean, the players need to show up today. It doesn't really matter. There are no easy games in these groups. You must survive. This is it, and this is the final match of Group A. We don't even know who's going to move on. I think that it speaks volumes for how competitive this group was and the league overall, right? But going into this one, I think that there would be a slight edge. Obviously, Dominator Sports has beaten Mahadewa in the past, so they have a little bit of familiarity in that sense. But Mahadewa, they've learned a lot. They've definitely played some other games, and they've kind of fought with Blacklist International and Food Esports, and they've gotten some lessons from that. Hopefully, they bring something new to the table here.
Yeah, and RNT, well, one of the contenders as well that they need to go through. Well, they have showed much potential in that, but DMT here really came up on top. So let's see how this goes. Priority on the Dolia, ban on the Musashi, as well as the Dharma. I think they're keeping their cards straight here. Dolia, you have more a great start depending on how you want to pair this up. You've seen some great advantages with the Ganonmo. We've seen some great pairs with Princess Frost as well. So it's all about how they want to complement this lineup. But Mahadewa, priority on the Lian Po, man.
No, Lian Po is high priority. Interestingly enough, both of these squads in the Indonesian qualifier actually play at a wicked Zhang Fei. Dominator Esports, we're talking about L. He was 10-0 in the Indonesian qualifiers. If we're looking on the other side, he was playing he was playing a 6-1 Zhang Fei, so he's actually no stranger himself. Sorry, Decoy, excuse me. He actually plays it very well as well. So, but it looks like they're going with a different change of pace. Lian Po might be a flex though.
yeah, still, but it's a comfort, right? We're speaking through experience, how Lianpo is a priority for Mahadewa. And this is an advantage for DMT to take. The Lady Sun and the Dune. Similar first picks from the series that we've seen today, but in wonders how this combo work is the space you're going to give for the Lady Sun. So you have a chance to push forward the damage as well with the ultimate. So far, Mahadewa is really covering their tracks. They don't want to give the Shangguan away for a DMT. And also the Gun and Mo. And so far, I like that they're trimming down the choices here for their mid laners too.
Yeah, just shutting it down, right? I mean, you have the Yuan, so you have your own invincibility. You don't want to give the enemy team one of those as well. But Mahadewa, back to the Indonesian qualifiers, they were 8-3 on the Loom with Enix. This guy is an absolute monster on it. Can he deal with the Lady Sun, who's been arguably the meta pick, has been quite devastating in terms of just as a farm laner. Just like people tend to get an MVP with the Lady Sun because she's so strong, but of course it comes back to who's piloting.
Yeah, it all revolves in execution, right? Not everything is an auto win once you get the Lady Sun. Requires momentum and placing as well. Positioning, super key. And a Lady Sun ban, I'm loving how the targets here are just being sealed by these two and the Elaine as well. No counter, no initiation for the Lady Sun from the back line that Mahadewa can do, but the Mayin though, still a fair choice.
Yeah, fair choice there. And I mean, it might have been the fact that, I mean, you have the Dahlia Dune Lady Sun, and they, you know, Mahadewa might have been scared by the Shangguan and potentially like a Heino, Ganmo type. But it looks like Dominator Esports are going to go a little bit different routes. They're going to go with the Angela and the Byron to kind of round out their draft. I like this draft. I think it's very well-rounded. Now Mahadewa still had that last pick. Let's find out what they want.
Oh yeah, the Byron and the Angela. Once you go Angela last pick, and they're really considering here how they want to melt their frontline defense. The either one to go is the Yuan or the Lian Po. But so far, adding it with the Byron on this lineup really works well with damage. And so it's a combination that they need to deal with. But for the last pick of Mahadewa, this will really speak on how to counter the last pick of Dominator as well. So Mayin, you have the Luong, you have the Yuan. One more chance for them to seal another counter for the Angela themselves. So, okay, we'll go for a little bit of surprise, maybe, as we head on to the game.
They don't even, Mahadewa's like, no, we don't even need a fifth player. It's like, no, actually, they cut away a little too quickly.
If
but
that is confirmed, it's
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we kind of forgot that in some of the series. But yeah, it revolves around Lady Sun and even for Gun and Mo, but you forgot the guy. The OG guy gives more in EXP. Let's see how this goes for Mahadewa as well. It's game number 1 in the best of 3. Who will send out on top?
Yeah, see, I hear that last pick by Mahadewa. The zoning is great. You have a lot of potential for push. He's just kind of being this annoying guy, plus the whole level advantage that you might get. Plus, he gives you a senior citizen discount on all those movie tickets. So, all in all, a great composition.
Oh, there we go. First blood. I mean, that's been a while since we've seen that, right? When an engage comes through in this level 1 state that it doesn't normally follow through or into fruition, but that right there, Dominator is dominating.
Yeah, also an early invade as well, so they really forced out, but the Freddy successfully takes the buff with him as well, so going back to the 20% discount, this is the wonders of the Zia. Most of the games we kind of forgot, yeah, he hasn't been banned, hasn't been the choice as well, but one thing also to know that how Mahadewa wants to do this is a complete map EXP game for everybody. Not no chance for someone who just goes left behind with the XP. That's why we see how he rotates mostly from the farm lane or even to the clash lane. So they need to be wary on this guy's going.
Yeah, and I think it's going to help with that late game. I think that Amy on the Yuan will be able to kind of slow things down, especially like mitigate some of the damage. He's going to be up in front, just kind of creating a little bit of havoc. Plus, you can just kind of sustain whatever comes at you, right? You're going to be safe in that regard. Plus, all of the time is that you just want to get your Enix Loom as much farm and levels as possible, right? I think that this is a great way to kind of play throughout. Actuality, though, does need to be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, it does need to be a little bit careful. Decoy is absolutely being used as a decoy there, just to try and take some of those skills up the side of Dominator Esports.
Well, speaking of taken side as well, we're looking for a rotation, a fair rotation for Mahadewa by not letting go of the EXP that he can give for his teammates as well. So far, the pokes are not shown in just yet. They're maintaining safe distance on not to get those pokes. Yeah, speaking of which, Freddy is going to be hit by that one as well. So EXP, gold slowly building, that they need double time as well to get into Dominator's head.
Yeah, Dominator Sports looks like they want to invade here. The blue buff is available. Freddy's going to be within the vicinity. Amy is not there. Oh yeah, there he is. Okay, but the Universal Law, who's going to smite it?
Okay, the Blazing Brilliance does connect. It is Joel taking down Amy. The Hugh Huan has not had room to grow.
Yeah, this is the wonders of the Angela. For those of you using this gear right now, yeah, you have more ways to amplify your rank gains right away. It's that insta-burst potential kill. Once you have that combo with the ultimate and the Chaos Cinders, is an automatic slow and automatic kill. So you just need to place yourself correctly.
Yeah, but look at that. The Freddy taking the blue buff, and then he's just, see, he's emboldened by that, right?
Another
Took the
one.
red buff as well, and Amy, without any buffs, is going to slow him down, is not going to get as much farm, plus his jungle is empty.
He's starving right now, guys. Like, what's left here? Like, it's midnight. How can I get a snag right over to DMT? And it's so hard because if he dares to commit in the cap of DMT right now, they could be all over the place. There's no reason why everybody's just going to be busy and just keeping their tracks safe. Jurl going down bottom knows where to find teammates in because everybody's not completely present. And we're looking at the goal difference here, slowly building with Freddy and Jurl as well.
Yeah, Enix is starting to kind of pull away a little bit. Freddy, on the other hand, is doing much better than Amy. Those buffs, steals are on point. Freddy's just been this absolute monster. He's got a level advantage as well. I mean, he doesn't have any kills or anything, but still, he's just making an impact in this game.
I think all Freddys, like in the movies or even in the game, are really scary, man.
Like Freddy Krueger?
Yeah, just exactly. This is like the team we're setting up for Freddy. He has been consistent. He has been a very good done user throughout the tournament, and we want to see it shine. And up against Mahadeo, and also in the same representative, they're really not letting the guard down on this one.
Yeah, Freddy with a 2-level advantage over Amy steals yet another buff. Almost every single time it's off cooldown, or when the respawn happens for those, they're on point. Dominator group up, make it super uncomfortable for Amy, who really needs help.
He's too far, man. He's literally too far from Sia as well against Lee and Poe. So, with all means, DMT, yeah, one more time for the red buff, and they have taken a small win by taking the turret though.
Yeah, and I think right now Mahadewa need to think about ways to slow this game down in some way. This has been a bad start. They're already down about 2K, and they haven't been able to push anything, right? They lost that mid T1. That's a huge objective, especially this early.
Okay, another 1v1 going up into the clash lane. We see Amy rotating through as well to sustain some stuns over to the side of Mons, and it is going to be the first, another kill going over to the side of Mahadea, but it means that Dominator was able to get that neutral objective, which honestly is worth more.
Yeah, it's damage buff from now on for DMT.
has destroyed a tower.
Members here right on from Mahadea, but so far they're not committing just yet. They know they lost some members, Pangs, and this is like, we need to find a way to counter this, guys. Maybe go for a push, just like what Toshi's doing down bottom.
Yeah, Mahadewa, they've taken the top and the bottom T1, so I mean that's a huge advantage for them, right? But if we're looking at the bottom T1, still survives.
Okay, so let's go back up to the point that Hall was saying earlier. It was like, they need to do something to slow this down, but hey, they tried to do the T1s up into the clash lane and the side lanes there, but it is going to be Dominator Esports picking up another kill for Toshi down in the farm lane. They aren't going to be able to secure that Azure Golem just yet. They'll try and take it for themselves, but right now, Dominator Esports are up by about 2K gold.
Yeah, this is the pressure point they want to do against a Mahadewa. They really need to put in some attention in their own camp and take advantage of those objectives. Look at that, another red buff open for Freddy, and 4 members of DMT here are just present. Contesting on this one, and they securely got it.
They're taking everything, right? This is, I mean, it's so uncomfortable.
Oh no! They almost fell short to the Blazing Brilliance once more. This is the reason why Angela's come through quite frequently, especially in Day 6.
Oh yeah, I mean, Angela's a perfect counter for every tanky hero out there, and for teams who see the chance to take it in the last pick, go ahead, because this will make that frontline lineup of the team uncomfortable.
Oh, we missed a kill into the mid lane there. It is going to be Joel getting a 73% instant kill onto Mahadea. But not only that, they're going to secure the T2 as well.
Yeah, minions pushing in as 4-2 for this mid lane, and they're left with 1. We haven't seen setups yet from the Lee and Poe, and wow, just going away.
Quick win here, I think. I mean, there's a stun, there's a hit onto Yep. It is going down Lee and Poe. They're going to need to try and wave clear these minions. They are successful in doing so. Mahadea slowing down the potential end here.
Less than 8 minutes to take down the last D3 in mid. Dominating start too.
Yeah, MIE just trying to take them out, but it is looking like L is going to go down there, so it is going to be a 1-1 trade overall. Anxiety for the side of Mahadea, sorry. So Mons and L going down. It's not going to be the end just yet, though.
Okay, we've seen some kind of like a sacrificial play there from Dominator just to get these lanes pushing, and as well as the T2 turret. So far, all the sacrifice has been worth it. Was none other than Mahadea trying to be defensive. They're not really going out just yet. And a lot of things that they were starving for is this buff, the red buff, the damage per se. And Dominator is really holding the ground. Finally got it. Amy finally gets it, but this opens up the Overlord to be taken this early too by DMT.
Yeah, I mean, that's a much needed red buff for Amy right there. Just has to use the smite, gets it. And that's like the first time Amy has gotten it in like the last 4 or 5 minutes or something. It's been a while. So that's going to push it around. Obviously, the mid T3 being gone is going to create a giant chasm in terms of the defense. But now Mahadea need to figure out how to play the side lanes. They need to create some sort of space so that they can actually breathe and take this to the late game.
I think the breathe is the right word here for Mahadea. How can you reach the front line? How can you have a setup? We haven't seen the Tremor Smash Flash combo, the deadly one just yet for Leon, but because it's so hard, you have Insta Burst. Oh no, we don't have the Gun and Mo in this match. But one thing's become a problem is Angela. More likely being in the front line, the Leon boy is just so annoyed to be at front most of the longer situations and can't get a setup right away.
Yeah, can't get a setup. But look at how they're perceived. Dominating Esports are kind of like spread around. They have vision with everything. They're putting a little chip damage. Yes, the Vanguard has been killed, and it will slow them down. But damn, Dominating Esports just being very surgical in how they approach this.
Yeah, they're becoming more clean as well. Like, everybody doesn't have really a great start in any competition, but now with all the experience that they had, gathering all the learnings, yet they're ironing more of their inconsistencies. It's really showing into this game. Another team to have to take it. Will this be the time to strike?
Okay, yep, almost getting caught out there. He does use a Tremor Smash in, out, but it is going in for Myeen as well. Xurity looking pretty low. He's not able to use the Universal Law. It's going to be L going down, Enix going down, as well as before he takes a double kill. Amy almost met the demise of Sippins.
That was a very good kill for Mahadea, like taking out Toshi and his L. So this is like the threat, right? It's almost level 15 for the see it to actually grow and give out a blessing out of Mahadea, and that could be scary, right? They could either play the mid to late game card here against DMT to strike back on what they lost in the early game.
Yeah, that was a fight, or the 2-on-1 trade that Mahadea are happy to take. I mean, yeah, it sucks that Enix is down, but they got Toshi and L. They'll take that one. They need any sort of win, any sort of change in terms of this network. Oh my god.
Godlike takedown by Angela. I mean, 73% was impressive, but 88% from the Blazing Brilliance, man.
Girl is growing the percent. Like, I am the Angela. I want to have that instant kill. It's Monday next week, so I need to get the leaderboard. So far, DNT, Girl is doing a great job. And Mahadea needs to be where who's hiding on the board. Great positioning as well for Girl.
Chaos does come through just low as well as the Blazing Brilliance from the Angela. There we go. The follow-up comes through from Toshi. He gets a kill onto Enix, I think it is, as they push the higher ground turret. Minions in there, and we have some coming up as well, but Myeen comes in with the whatevers, trying to catch off Doom, but it's not going to be enough. The Blazing Brilliance is going to be oppressive to take game one from Mahadea.
That's 1-0. 1-0 right away, and in a high-stakes series, Dominator did not let go of their early game lead.
Did not let it go, and they just, I mean, they were completely dominant. Even from the beginning, with that initial first blood in the top lane, they caught him out from first blood on. It was, you know, all Dominator all the time in that game. And there's a reason why these are the this is the #1 squad out of Indonesia, because again, they were very dominant in that one.
Yeah, it's always like having the great start, right? We haven't seen yet that counter setup that we want to actually see from the Leon, but it was a difficult situation for their front line to do a counter engage. At some points, they still got, it's not like a peel, right? It's like an understatement. It was an insta-kill, rising to 80+% for the Angela, man. Last pick Angela, yeah, do it. you have a demonstration.
Yeah.
Facts.
Ton of damage, and that's exactly how you want to set things up. I mean, to be honest, I think that there were some questions going into the draft. I wasn't 100% sold on the Lian Po. I think it had kind of a, you didn't really get too many tremor smashes off because they were constantly on the defensive, just running away, trying to stay alive more than anything else. It's very funny that why didn't they go with like a Zhang Fei, something that they're tried and true with.
You said it itself. You said it yourself, like in the start of the draft. This was their comfort, right? And maybe this team's right now in their last chance of fighting back, probably go out in their most comfortable way of using this hero. But the problem was, it wasn't the first pick, yes. But as what he said, Zhang Fei could still be a better option. But we will find soon. But let's find out on the highlights how dominating, or so dominating in that game number 1.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
All right, and it looks like Dominator, this is that initial first blood that I was talking about. Mons that actually got caught out. Freddy makes the initial rotation, and Freddy was actually going, or Mons was going the wrong way. The Blazing Brilliance was on point. Gerald just burned up so many people at multiple occasions. Got a ton of kills, just kind of setting things up. And I mean, Dominator Esports, like, yeah, you struck back, yeah, you got some kills, but it seemed like the movement of Dominator was just on another level this game.
Yeah, the red buff of Mahadewa as well has become like a meeting point, like a trap for their own way of using like a burst down coming in from Drill and from Freddy. You're starving for this buff. If you're a U1, you would really want to get things straight on having the right food for yourself, but it was completely taken away by Dominator from minute 2. So it was becoming more a problem. I know they have been invading, but it was also like vision as well on how the farm lane could really rotate safely across the map.
Yes. I mean, we at some point hoped that Mahadeo was able to slow them down in this one, but there was no stop strong enough to stop Dominator Esports.
Yeah, no chance on this one. I mean, Dominator Esports, it was one of those things where they were doing a lot of jungle invades, so they were pushing them back. Mahadewa, I felt like they need heroes that are able to fight a little bit earlier to kind of contest this, because playing on the defensive from the beginning, and you need time and you need space with the Zia and the Enix Loom to just really get that farm, and they really didn't get anything going.
Yeah, it was like the insta-kill zone, and it was a great setup for the Angela as well to be in the front line. Man, sometimes you see Angie from the back, but this time he was like, yeah, I'll be up front. But the MVP of this one, come on. Can it be more obvious?
Yeah, I mean, 602, he was getting all the highlights that you saw, but the 34% of the hero damage done in that game was done by Jurl himself. He got so many solo pickoffs just fighting them. He's just like waiting in the bush, Chaos Center, Blazing Brilliance, boom, you're dead. Like, he was just blowing people up. Very good game by Jurl.
Yeah, rinse repeat, 6-0-2, 34%. And that paved so much way for the distance. Like for the Lian Po, it's so hard to use the Tremor Smash, and you were waiting for the right moment, right? Either if you're Lian Po, you soak up the magic damage, but as like 8 minutes, they're having this KDA for the Angela. Either you let go of your boots or just completely build to a great magic effect, either Scooby's Cloak or the Long Night Guardian. The Long Night Guardian could be a beneficial here, but so far, it was going there. The Long Night Guardian was the option for Lian Po. It was like time wasn't on the side.
Yeah, and the time was definitely not. I mean, look, it's 11 minutes, as the victory, right, for Dominator. Like, was not enough time. You want to go to, like, 15, 20 minutes to kind of give yourself a chance. Mahadewa, we're not able to do that because, again, we're very defensive from the beginning. But again, just more props to the Dominator team. Toshi was on point. He was 2-1-4. He had about 8,000 in terms of net worth, so he was really pushing in. He was doing a lot of the damage. Chipangs, again, very good on this Byron. I think that he's just been like one of the better Byron players in this league.
Yeah, and that kind of play that C-Pens has been doing, it was a kind of like a distraction, more likely putting in the crumbs for the lanes to follow, or counter follow by Mahadewa as well. But if you go back for the team fighting rate, yeah, Mahadewa was really forced to answer most of the team fights for 75% coming in from Answer Righty. It was so close in hitting that level 15. And it wasn't like a time for the Leonpo to be on the sacrificial play over and over again, because they were feeding Jurl the most possible resources, kills, to just keep on going. It's a really situation. Everybody here is like above 50%. No, well, CPank was doing on all the map, but overall, they were really in sync on how they want to do this game.
Yeah, and they were doing a lot of damage. I mean, okay, it comes back to the draft for me in Dominator. I mean, they banned out the Elaine knowing that they wanted to pick the Angela here. And again, this is why you have a graph that just went in favor of Dominator, right? Very good draft, got that early first blood. Some would say lucky, although Mons kind of did go a little bit of the wrong way in that sense, but he did get ganked, right? So unfortunately for him, that kind of snowballed into what you saw here, where Dominator were just kind of completely controlling the map.
Yeah, it's all about control, domination. Again, a team that speaks for itself, Dominator in this hand. So we're kind of like seeing here on what could be the possible adjustment of Mahadewa. But for those of you who's watching us right now, you have more ways to enjoy the perks by being at home, by following our channels for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus from today to 31. Follow Honor of Kings global esports channels and tag championship participating teams in the comments to chance to win this amazing gaming phone, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. So that is just game number 1. Joining the fun. So let's get into the heads of the players. What were their preparation heading to this match? We will know for sure, right? So in this interview, we will know what was the preparation of these two teams heading towards this match. Let's go ahead and watch this.
Kita kan best of 3 di Indonesia. Tapi dilihat lagi sih, kita kan emang juaranya kan.
Tim Dominator sekarang mainnya lebih berani dengan komposisi mereka yang baru, dengan impor mereka yang baru. Menurut gue sih yang paling mengganggu dari Dominator itu Dominator Freddy, Z, jungler mereka. Soalnya mainnya bener-bener sangat mengganggu setiap tim lah.
Di Mahadewa yang harus diperhatiin banget ada 2 orang sih. Enik sama Mamon. Karena mekanik mereka yang paling tinggi di sana. Walaupun mekanik mereka bagus, gue yakin sih mekanik gue lebih bagus lagi daripada mereka.
Ya pastinya kita udah siapin secara mental dan juga strategi sih. Tapi nanti lihat aja. Buat tim Dominator, accept no mercy.
Jangan kalah jalan aja lu ya, Mon.
Love the spicy words. All speaks with confidence, but they completely have respect with one another. They're respecting Mons as well. Also, the player here in Dominator that they have eyes on is Freddy. And we've seen Freddy perform so well in the games that he played as the jungler. It was really scary and dominating, taking all the buffs away from Yuan. Yeah, it's a scary thing to think about, but they need to bounce back from this.
Yeah, but it was definitely a team effort, right? Dominator Esports knew what they wanted to have done. Just kind of make sure that Amy has a rough game. Not able to get any of those buffs, not able to get any farm. And there's a reason. With that single win, no matter what happens from here on out, Dominator Esports will be the #1 seed in Group A.
Yeah, it's all about the seeding today, guys. Like, the teams now, yeah, securing the spot is one, but if you have a better chance in taking the seed, the first seed for yourself, why not take it? Because it has perks right away. Either that or just settle with your position as well, head to the knockout stage. But this really sets up for you to just be really in favor, be confident in what to do in the next steps.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about being the #1 seed is that you don't play the other #1 seeds. I don't want to play Nova. I don't want to play Secret. I don't want to play Fearless Esports. And somehow Black True Esports is a 2nd seed and you might get stuck in with them. That just seems like a bad recipe.
It does seem a bit like a bad recipe, right? But I mean, hey, if Fearless Esports can do it, and we saw the potential of Impunity do it as well, some of these first seed teams from the other groups, I think they may have a shot.
Yeah, it's all about like getting that perfect early game chance, right? Once Freddy has the groove on how to take the circumstances to himself with pure calculation, the Dune in the jungler in his own hands, perfect way to have more security and survivability on your own for yourself as well, right? So if you're up against Yuan in mobile teams as well, either you get caught off guard and just be taken by first blood, or you have sustainability and instincts that you can properly show that most of your teammates all across the map won't be disturbed right away.
Yeah, and I think that after that first game, the team had a bit of a huddle, If Amy, I'm sure, was just like, hey guys, you gotta give me space. You gotta give me time. You gotta like let me actually play this game because I can't farm. I'm a jungler, but I have no jungle camps. I have nothing to do. I have nothing to eat.
Wow.
Sorry, I was a little hungry, so that was actually personal.
That really came with feeling, man, and I feel you. And that was like the most problem that Mahadeo was facing. It will force the Lianpo to rotate with him, but they have chosen to be in the farm lane instead. So with that kind of shakeup in the early game, getting vision, getting the baits in, it was so hard to handle. Because if they do rotate with the Yuhan, the farmland could be open, another takedown as well. But the problem, the growing kind of like threat was the Angela as well.
Yeah, and I mean, the Angela was on point. They knew what the strategy was going to be, and Jurl is just pilots the Angela to the top tier level, right? So I think going into this one, Mahadeo need to do a better job of just allocating resources. You talked about the fact that, you know, Yep on that Lianpo was kind of in the wrong spot, just probably protecting Enix a little too much in that bottom lane. Might have been able to just kind of gone back into the jungle, but that's a reaction that needs to happen. Somebody needs to make the call of, hey, Amy, like, is not getting any farm. I need some help. So he should be the first one to be there.
Yeah. We will see some a bit of adjustment, right? Like Mahadeo now being the first pick. They're gonna go with the same thing, man. The Yuan.
I mean, it's a good pick, right? I mean, some teams come out and really shine with it, like we saw Dao Dao earlier. It's a great pick, but it's all about making sure you'll get ahead first. And unfortunately, Mahadeo just wasn't able to.
I think I don't think that the Yuan was the biggest issue. Like, it was not a draft issue. It was more, I mean, aside from the Lianpo, but I think it was more of like execution. You got to play the strategy. You got to see what the enemy's doing and then counter, or maybe you counter invade the enemy jungle because of the space that's given.
Yeah, speaking of strategy, right? The DMT is still remaining with their play style. Zone out with proper crowd control and tank line power. But this kind of combination that we keep on repeating here in the desk is the combination. Whoa, yeah, I kind of felt that. Starting with the Dharma and the Zhang Fei. Perfect runway for the outburst. And how about this for an addition for DMT?
Look, I'm a big fan of data, right? And data tells me that Dominating Esports is actually dominant with the Zhang Fei on the L, right? They were 10-0 in the Indonesian qualifiers. Every single team knew they played a Zhang Fei, but they try to ban it or they try to play around it, but they just can't beat them. L is just too good on this hero.
It's like the Soul, right? In their own way of cooking things in the map. Because having this with them really adds up like a perfect boiling point for the team to even handle if you're up against this kind of lineup. Yeah, this kind of Luna, Zhang Fei, you have Zone as well. It's like a way of pseudo countering Yuan too. So with no Ogren, no Lady Sun, they're really trimming the choice of their farm lane here. Also their mid lane. It has been a very difficult situation to be here if you're up against this kind of lineup that Team DMT is so comfortable with.
Yeah, while I like your analogy, it does make sense. I don't like it because I'm hungry. You're talking about food and cooking and all these things, and it's making me uncomfortable. That said, Angela being picked up yet again. Looks like it's gonna be the Jurl show again. They've kind of protected it with the bands of the Ogren and the Elaine, who like to just kind of jump on her on the back line. So this is gonna be a little bit difficult for Mahadeo.
Ooh, Marco Polo for the fourth pickup of Mahadeo, revealing their farm lane right away. But DMT, you want to stick with their guns. They know Dahlia is gonna be on the zone out. Dun will be the one to ult for the follow-ups. With this kind of Angela same pick for DMT, they can rinse repeat again for this one. The Mangya. Wow. Yep, on the last pick, that space right there, adding with the Dharma and the Zhang Fei. I'm leaning towards this lineup and DMT.
Yeah, DMT right now. I mean, with Luna and like Zhang Fei, Dharma, who's going to be in your face, and then you just kind of round that out with Mengya, just like artillery bombarding everybody from the back line. That is a great lineup. That's a scary lineup for Mahadeo to be coming in. And of course, this is game 2. They're down a game. They need this just to kind of get to that third game.
Well, let's find out. It's match point for Dominator for this series. Who will have a chance in this one? It's a battle for the seeding and a battle for tournament life as well. We will know for sure. Execution will be tested. And for this, DMT better start. That's where the composition comes to shine.
Yeah, Mahadeo needs to do a better job ensuring that Amy has
that is a better job already. The level 1 invade is going to go over to the side of Mahadeo this time.
Ooh, okay. A bit of a bit of a deep step there, Chipengs. And that was like 2 against Mahadewa. So it could have been a safe space. But again, they were trying to read something else. But if it was out of position and you were like giving the kills onto Mons and Amy, those are the 2 people that Team DMT has been respecting in that interview.
That is exactly what happened to Mons last game. So it's just funny that they repeated that. They were like, oh yeah, I'm going to bring my buddy. I'm going to make sure that we have an advantage here with Amy there. So great start for Mahadewa. That's what you wanted to have done to kind of get yourself a real good chance in this game.
Looking at this matchup, the Mangya and the Marco Polo, I think this is still a great counter for bullets, right? Like, I know it's less the animation for guns, but in terms of the damage, early game, they really have a close point on how to counter it all.
Look at that. I think Amy did get this one, but is a little bit on the lower side. But Dominator threatening every single, jungle camp.
Amy, okay. But on the 3rd HP peel that DMT did, they need to be careful with that. They're rotating as one as early as possible.
Sorry, I think Freddy actually stole that one. I think he did get the advantage because of that. Nonetheless, Toshi still just doing so much damage, pushing it into the bottom lane already. And this is a little uncomfortable. I'm not a huge fan of the Marco Polo into the Mangya here, but I mean, they did last pick the Mangya, so it wasn't really fair.
Yeah, it was too early of a reveal item. It's the second phase of the picking, yes, but you kind of like play with it, right? But it depends on how you want to do this, because either you get in the mind of the coaches or play with the comfort at all.
Yep, L Levinson's leap out of there as well. I mean, that's another too close for comfort for L and Toshi. But right now, seeing a 3v2, trying to formulate down into the farm lane. Mahadewa are actually ahead of the gold very slightly as well.
Oh, half HP. Adam and Ready, 2 against 3. Looks like movement is trying to be baited by Dewa as soon as possible. But you see the rotation coming in from Freddy and Juro, not letting go of each other just yet. Mainly because of the rotations they can give. They know there's no anti-variety present in the mid lane. This gives free roam in this combination. Drill and Freddy just do what they had to do in game number 1.
Yeah, Enix there going to be left alone for a bit. Yep, he's going to make his way to the bottom lane. Just give a little bit of time and XP for Enix to kind of get going. I think that he's had a little bit of a hiccup in terms of a start. A farm, he's a little bit behind, but it's kind of tough to just play against this Toshi Mangya. He's actually kind of good on him in terms of farming.
Yeah, and a great power pick as well. So that's the zone out. L receiving some pokes here. It's ready. Yep.
Yep, he gets the leaping savior onto Toshi for safety.
Still a tough guy. Not yet the power for damage from DMT. So far, maintaining the distance. They're really keeping these guys at bay. Like 3 guys right onto the farm lane. Antirati, Yep, and Enix. This also gives a coverage for DMT to take out either Clash Lane or the mid lane because nothing else is getting EXP there, right?
Yeah, it looks like that we're gonna go for a gank, but not enough in terms of minions. Not a real threat against L. You can kind of bounce away. Toshi just does so much damage with the backside. Oh, okay, Gerald almost made a play.
Yeah, almost, but it's a level 6. Good thing it was evaded as well. They're really kind of overstaying their positions here in the farm lane.
Freddy, I mean, thank you for Mayin for having that increased movement speed for the Invincible War Runner, but it's not going to come through into that 2v1 that they were really hoping for on the side of Mahadewa, but they look like they're going to get that neutral objective.
A good thing. It's a complete recovery of overstaying, but by just saying, guys, an objective is here. You want to take it or not? Because nothing is committing just yet for DMT, because their lineup is just yet to show.
Yeah, I mean, give it up to Tyrant, not the end of the world. Yes, it's the first one. It will really help Enix kind of help with his farm, kind of compete with his Toshi in the bottom lane. So I think it's going to be a good start for him. But Mons hasn't had, I mean, he's been pushed away a little bit. Yeah, he got first blood, which really helped him out. But, you know, in terms of just absolutely dominating the lane, hasn't really done that against Chipeng here.
Okay, it's a bit of a counter movement rotation that we're seeing here. Although Mahadewa's 1-0, Dominator has a lead of 1k. So far they're not letting go of their cards just yet, because an Overlord can still be taken here by DMT. So far it's just purely like the poke and feel, just the kiting that we're seeing here from the farm lane. Not too much connection, because they know they can't just force team fights from Mahadewa, because at any point in time they might fail.
Yeah, they're definitely fail. Oh, Toshi taking a lot of damage. Woo! Yeah, somehow survives.
That was a lot of damage in a short space of time, right?
Yeah, speaking of which, guys, but good thing they traded with an Overlord right on point.
Oh, okay, there's the Unbridled Outrage, but it's not going to come quick enough for Toshi as he does fall down. L right now, 4v1 dive under the turret. NX getting a double kill. Can they pick off Joel? And it looks like the wind slash is going to connect, and it is. 3 kills to Mahadea.
That was a good call, completely by Mahadea. There's no one down bottom. They peeled Toshi right away, and there's no way to bounce back. Flash was used as well, so it's like a problem right now. Will they be passively defensive? But good thing, Pangs. Yeah, I'm gonna push up top. I need something to trade.
Let's check out the replay, see exactly what happened. Toshi had gotten killed early. L was just under tower, just trying to stay alive, not able to do so. But Gerald was like, I think I can help you, but the Chaos Cinder wasn't great. And that whole initiation, I mean, if he connects on the Chaos, the Cinder, and then it comboed it with the Blazing Brilliance, you might have bursted somebody. But unfortunately, since you did it, you probably shouldn't have committed for that.
Yeah, that was also a bad position for Gerald to be in. Like, there's Unruly Blade that can get you right away, and you need to be wary of those on those guys because there's so much reach, there's so much jump from Mahadeo to do against you. So if you're Angela, just want to repeat what happened in game number 1, be in the right spot, either the down phase, your frontline defense, or a wall, and if that gives you total security in team fight. So looking at the items here, slowly building up the magic push for the Angela. Same thing again, same thing as well. But the challenge is for Anteriori is much needed ingredients to play team fights as well.
Yeah, it would help them out. I mean, Dominated Esports now on. I mean, look, net worth is a bit of a wash, right? We're both tied. It's not like, you know, they're losing like drastically. They're actually in the lead, as crazy as that sounds. Map control might be a little bit of a problem. Mahadeo are finding some good fights. They're getting 4 kills, but it's not all about kills.
Well, coming in with the Unbridled Outrage against the invincibleness of the extra royalty as well, because obviously we saw him be untargetable, but he didn't actually come through or help there within that team fight in the mid lane. Amy is on the run, already taking a lot of damage from both of those turrets, having to get away, and good provoke from Junkley onto the turret missile.
Yeah, good thing that Enix has a completely contributing push down.
Joel!
Not really good time for 1v1s against Marco Polo.
Hey, I have the lead here. Let me just give it to you, sir. You can hold on to it, Enix.
And he wants to keep doing that. He's maintaining. Yeah, they're maintaining the leads down bottom as well. Enix, before he gets on with the team fight, he gotta make sure that the farm lane or the following of DMT is completely compromised. And that's really gets the attention of DMT to get Enix or either go for a counter objective as well.
Yeah, that would actually help right here. I mean, they got a decent pickoff. It was a really nice 3-0, but then all of a sudden they kind of turned it back. But Ready?
Yep, Ready. He's getting a little bit too close to that T1. He's able to take down. Yeah, he does go down. No Doliet, no Celestial Blessing going into this further team fight. Actuality and Amy trying to split up the team fight as well. A fight on 2 fronts with Mons here in the mid lane. It looks like the Blazing Brilliance is going to connect. Luna tries to dash and gets the kill, try and get the kill onto Doom, but it's not going to come into fruition. But while all that madness was happening, we see that NX gets a neutral objective.
Yeah, this is the question now for Dominator. Was everything worth it? Like, Enix now is a one-man army pushing, taking the objective. He's saying, I got you guys, but he's just a dude. I did the Marco Polo just pushing in, getting 2 items already. Just the needed core items for this hero alone to pop off early.
Yeah, and I mean, they committed quite a bit. They tried to go for some kills, but they did at least get the mid T1, so props for that. But they did trade out the Tyrant. Not the greatest of trades for Dominator Esports, and it looks like, oh, they're going to get ambushed here. I think so.
Okay, Bangs, he's checking the brush with his face and his fist. He's able to not do anything right now, but who does? It's Extrady getting the kill onto Bangs, but that is traded for NX as well, so a lot of damage from the side of Mahadea. Gone. The untargetability comes from the ending Sorrow, but there we are. Amy soaking a lot of the damage, and Mons finds him in a little bit too deep. It is a 4v1 at the ruins of the T1 turret, right?
Yeah, with that on his calculation, like, literally Monsters jumped in 4, regardless how Ansiorati was trying to evade that team fight. It was like a very tight spot to be in. He was trying to make a play, but when DMT took advantage and Enix was out of position, it was a goal signal to take everybody in with confidence.
Yeah, it was overconfidence in a way. I don't really know. The Tyrant is going to be picked up here by Dominator Esports, completely starting to control it. I mean, they've gotten some pickoffs. Dominator Esports are back in this game, but they're not really converting them into towers, right? Yes, you get the Tyrant there, but that is like bare bones minimum. They need a little bit more than that.
Yeah, and I think Mahadewa is not letting go of the bottom lane just yet. We're seeing a 3-man rotate down bottom, just taking another wave for the T2 turret of DNT. They're eyeing to make a hole out of this map for Dominator to be more distracted. But so far, the item is really showing for the minions to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, look. Right now, Mahadewa needs space. They need time, and it looks like it's going to be based off of NX's split pushing. He's been pushing quite hard in the bottom lane. Now, Chipengs has to recall back, has to deal with this. NX has done a good job of creating space. Now, Mahadewa need to push in the other lane, in the top lane, to kind of, again, just alleviate some more pressure. Because Dominator Sports, if they want to just deathball 5-man, Mahadewa really can't fight.
Yeah, it's just the reality of things, guys. Because right now, there's just not so much of a defense from Adolia, and the dude really have a really hard time to find the right hold up as well for DMT. Like, yeah, my need as well. Need to work together too.
Oh, yes, Mon's going in as well. There's the Umbrella Light Ray just trying to keep them away, but now they're going on a full-scale front assault here from DMT. Amy having to try and get away out of there with your Unruly Blade. It is going to be Toshi taking him down. They don't have a minion to rock up to the crystal just yet, but Mons is a little bit too lost, trying to do a bit of proxy farming, trying to save this game 2 between Mahadea and DMT. Chipengs not letting him leave. He's trying to get him as they rise down here. It's kind of like a 70s cup chase within the gorge.
Actually, Mons right there, super smart.
Yeah.
Stopped the wave from pushing in. That could have ended the game. So he stopped the minions from pushing in, and he was just able to just do as much damage as possible, and he gets away. That was a profit play by Mons.
Yeah, completely got the attention out of DMT to follow. But the good thing as well, they want to keep the cracks covered.
They want to keep going, they want to keep fighting. NX is in there as well. He gets annihilated, and the brush is like, hey, they haven't spot me yet, but now I am down. Freddy is leading this front here. They don't have the minions just yet. Mons going for another Hail Mary proxy farm play, but it's not going to be enough here. Taking a lot of damage from both the T1, T2 into the farm lane, mid lane, and now looking for a recall because they need everybody. All hands on deck.
No,
you my idea.
It's so smart by Mons. Obviously, they're pushing in the top. They need to hold on this one, but Mons is prolonging the game as much as possible. Those minions have been taken away. He was actually cutting the creeps. Very smart, but the Vanguards are now pushing. Now this is trouble.
This is a lot of trouble. Xurity using the untargetable from the Q1 there, but there comes through a lot of skills from the side of DMT. Just trying to clear those waves, clear those Vanguards to live another day.
Girl, oh my goodness. You really have a great timing here on how to distract DMT. Mons commending you how the microplay went, but will still be worth the trade though.
Careful, there we are. Freddy going in, doing a lot of damage onto Amy as well, but Marco Polo, NX doing so much damage just to try and stay in this team fight. Oh, it's going 3-0 trade, 4-0 trade for the side of Mahadea. They do it.
Mons with the crucial crowd control. Everything was worthy of a trade. I was really questioning, a loss for words on how to describe where this bigger picture is coming from Mahadewa.
Yeah, really smart play there by Mons as well as the rest of Mahadewa. Understanding they don't need to actually overcommit. They were chipping away. NX did so much damage with the Resplendent Revolver. L was very low before the fight had even started, right? And just chipping them away, they can't recall. They decided to keep fighting. Dominator overstayed their welcome there.
Yeah, we see the mistake there. You were really trying to push the base early by DMT, but there was no minions. That was a good hold from Mons as well by holding on to the top for the Overlord up top. Everything was a very smart move. Let's head back to this replay. Yeah. This was the defense.
I mean, look at this. They go in for this one. Mons had an amazing play. Finds Jurl, gets the pick off, takes out 4. I mean, he had a double kill himself. So Mons really playing it to the T, like cutting the creeps. He's doing everything in his power to give his team a chance.
Yeah, Enix needs to be in the right position here. He got pick off sooner, and I don't know. He's using this as bait because he's the only one who forced out the Blazing Brilliance out of Jurl. So you need to be careful. DMT really had a taste on what was that unfortunate mistake that you don't want to commit once again.
Yeah, but it's about a 4K net worth lead. Dominator's still in the lead for sure. They just need to kind of be a little bit more systematic with how they approach this. Mind you, have you seen those bushes? It's the new, like, what? The vision sprites that kind of spots out. So he provides a little bit more vision, as well as creating those bushes. Something new that actually just came out today.
Yeah, a very beneficial like a resource in the later stage of the game, because you know everybody could be in a situation you will be surprised. So, okay.
It could be you in the bush. It could be me in the bush. It could be any of us.
It could be someone we know. A lot of the expectations here by Dominator was really slowly being countered by Mahadewa early on. At some points, like Enix was in bad position, but man, Mons commending this player, still holding the line, not letting go of hope just yet for Dominator's game.
Game awareness has been on point for Mons, right?
Ready, trying to just kind of bait some skills coming through. The missiles from Mungia are trying to connect and give some vital intelligence over to the side of Dominator Esports. But right now, it could be a do or die fight here, right before the Overlord. Actuality goes untargetable right now. Yep, as well, just trying to bait some of those missiles coming from Mungia.
No, I mean, Sipangs was shown in the bottom lane. So Mahadewa know that they don't have full strength at this point. NX is still sticking around, but it looks like they're going to kind of back off, as now it looks like there's going to be a 5-on-5 brewing.
Yes, a fight on two fronts though, right? I mean, you got 3 in the mid lane, you got Mons and NX trying to go around by the Overlord to try and get a gank from the far side of DMT. But for now, it's looking like there is not going to be a fight. It may just be brewed up here or baited by the Overlord.
Yep, almost half HP on this objective. They're really ringing this bell on who's going to be in the wrong position to step in. But okay, Monsters are in answer ready. Who do you catch here, man? Like,
who's your first? There you go. That's who you catch. Ask the question and you will get the answer right. Mons gets taken down for now. Yep, and Extroidia trying to stop Freddy, trying to take him down so they don't have the smite. But yes, they have the Zhongfei with the smite still. Blazing Brilliance connects onto Q1, so that has now been exhausted for the side of DMT. Q1 once more takes another blow, but they do take the Shadow Overlord on the side of DMT. C-Banks goes in to try and save Jill, but he does go down. NX is going to get run down as well. This could be it.
Yeah, and this is the chance of Dominator to completely take the base for themselves. A bad position by Mons that has been committed. This is how they punish. Now they're in the base, marching with minions.
Yeah, speaking of punish, I mean, Freddy's got that Sage's Sanctuary, so he's going to try and get a lot of those skills onto him before he goes down. But we see that Yep takes out C-Pangs. It's already a 2-1 trade within the Crystal. Toshi trying to do a bit of damage over the lines, but we see Mons is taken down. L as well. There is, it comes Freddy to try and get out of there once more with the Wind Slash, with the barrage of attacks from Dune is going to take down Toshi once more. It's not going to end yet.
Yeah, we have the Dragon too. They have super minions as well. Will this be like a way to defend this from Mahadewa? They have been doing it so well, but will it be enough? Good pushback though from Enix. We're going back for a replay.
Yeah, let's check out this one. I mean, it was kind of, Freddy was playing with fire, obviously at the Sage's Sanctuary, but coming back a little bit low. Shorty dies on this one, but it's a 2-for-2. They actually don't have a lot of numbers. Then L gets picked off, and Toshi gets left for dead. Can't get away from Amy, he's chasing him down. Tough situation. Dominator Esports now, again, have been withheld, so to speak. Mahadewa survive again.
Yeah, DMT is really rushing to end this base right away, but so far the defense of Mahadewa has been doing a lot of courage to defend and buy more time. Seeing these items in, they have more ways to completely deflect the damage of DMT right now, but with the pickoff that DMT did, it set things up, right? But if they do manage to get a complete recovery on how to layer things around of DMT, that could mean something else, because at this point in time, yeah, this could still be anybody's ball game.
Yes, could be anybody. I mean, the net worth is like 1.5. Doesn't even matter at this point, right? The only problem is that Mahadewa have nothing left in their base. A single push, a single team fight loss at this point is game over.
Yeah, and Freddy got a Tyrant too, the enhanced one, so they have damage buff too. So waves pushing in, there's no high ground towers left. There's like an elite minions pushing in, a lot of thick ones still with the protection. So man, this is very hard. So they need to play their decisions right. Like who to target here? So far, Mahadewa,
there we go, trying to force the Wind Slash there. Was Freddy getting into that team fight a little bit early. But right now, this is probably Mahadewa's last hope. If they're able to take a positive team fight in their favor, they could go for the Tempest Dragon.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Tempest Dragon most of the game. It was every game that they had today was complete like less than 20 minutes. But if they do want to take this route, man, this is a very crucial spot to be in if you're Mahadeo. If you keep on doing what you have done best by Mons, doing or creating a better situation out of a bad stuff happen just yet, this could be it. But look at the damage here from Toshi and Freddy. They're really pushing it, having the primal bond for themselves as well.
Yeah, they're just going to continue to try to push it because, again, I mean, they have to deal with the top lane, which is pushing all the way in. Time is on their side. With these super minions pushing, eventually it'll be more and more difficult for Mahadeo, so you have a little bit of space. But it looks like, yeah, spotting this out, the Tempest Dragon, excuse me, he's going to heal, he's going to go back into his base. But they did kind of start it to kind of just tease them.
Okay. You're really baiting out Mahadeo and just making this objective for themselves. But the problem is, yeah, you guys are right. Time is still with the DMT right now. Having the Elenians pushing on all lanes is a bit of a greater protection. Like full commit of Mahadeo with the right calculation can buy them wonders, but now Primal Gun is out. You have more damage to go in for this objective.
Yeah, full commitment here. Sheepangs going in.
Yep, Sheepangs, he's going to go in to just try and keep them away from the Tempest Dragon. It is going to be secured by DMT. Are they going to be able to take a positive team fight here? Zhongbei using the Unbridled Outrage. The Unruly Blade from the Doom comes through. The knockup is a two-man knockup with Sheepangs coming in. He's going to be alive enough to take the damage. We see the Fever Barrage into the back line as well. The Splendid Reformer doing bits. But right now, Amy was the only one standing between them and the base. It's going to be Freddy leading the minions to the game 2. Oh!
A sweep for Dominator in our last series of the day. Showing what they can do against their own representative, man. Still being on top, I respect as well. Finishing the series.
Yeah, I mean, finishing it strong. I think that there were definitely some moments where you're kind of like, well, how are they letting, Mahadeo get back in this game? Mons did a good job of trying to give them a lifeline. They were trying to do whatever they could, but in the end, Dominator Sports, too strong, too powerful, the #1 seed in Group A for a reason.
Yeah, but more of that. Job's not done, but this is like a great way to celebrate on how they won this 2-0. It was there were some glimpses of silver lining we saw from Mahadeo from that defense. Well, still, I would like to commend Mons on how he dictated most of the distractions all across the map. And it was a very heavy weight to lift, but so far, Dominator learned from that as well.
Yeah. Right, I don't want to undersell what Mahadeo did. They were very strong, and I think that they were impressive. But also, I think that Dominator was, they showed a couple gaps, which kind of worries me as a #1 seed going in.
Yeah, and we see the kind of like flaw flow through that match, but they try to like mend it, right? But they need to play with time. So we want to know what the thoughts are for the winning team. Let's head over to our stage together with Dominator Esports with our host.
Penutupan match kita hari ini langsung diamankan 2-0 tanpa balas. Sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan yang paling meriah untuk Dominator. Luar biasa banget permainannya, karena kalau kita ngelihat ya, walaupun perbedaannya mungkin bisa kelihatan juga dari game yang pertama dan juga di game yang kedua. Di mana game yang kedua kita menanti sampai adanya Tempest. Dua kali hampir terkena es dari teman-teman Dominator.
Itu luar biasa, walaupun ending di terakhir lumayan ya, mengulur waktunya panjang juga ya. Tapi ya itu dia skor yang didapatkan akhirnya menjadi 2-0 oleh tim Dominator. Dan kita langsung aja panggilin kali ya salah satu perwakilan dari tentunya Dominator Esports. Kita minta Cipeng untuk boleh bergabung di sini bersama kita.
Ini dia Cipeng. Hai. Boleh maju sedikit? Oke. Gimana nih kalau misalnya dari Cipeng sendiri melihat game yang tadi, dimana kan game pertama itu kalian benar-benar mulus banget gitu kan, berbeda dengan game yang kedua. Ada apa sih di game yang kedua?
Masih pembiasaan sih. Tadi banyak miss mekanik juga soalnya.
Oh,
banyak miss mekanik.
Siapa yang miss mekanik?
Aku.
Oh kamu? Oh, mengakui berarti ya?
Mengakui ya, jujur.
Oke, berarti memang ada miss mekanik gitu ya. Oke.
So what's the difference between game 1 and game 2 is game 2 they need adjustment because they said they have a bit mechanism. Yeah.
Oke, baiklah. Silakan Drew.
Nah, Cipeng gimana nih sebagai mungkin bisa dibilang ya salah satu perwakilan Indonesia yang berhasil masuk ke top 8. Gimana, apakah kalian sudah siap di top 8 berikutnya?
Kita udah siap sih buat playoff nanti.
Sudah siap ya?
Sudah siap.
Okay. So you've been asking that they are ready or not in the top 8 because they are one of the Indonesian representative as well, and they said they are ready to enter the top 8.
Yes, itu dia. And maybe last question for Cipeng. Is there anything you wanna say for Indonesian team? Apa yang pengen kamu sampaikan buat Indonesia tim? Mungkin buat Kagendra dan juga Mahadewa.
Betul. Buat Kagendra sama Mahadewa, nice try sih. Udah bisa wakilin Indonesia bareng kita juga.
Hey, nice try.
Nice try for Mahadewa and Kagendra.
Yeah.
Oke, itu dia. Tadi kita udah ngobrol-ngobrol, tapi mungkin dari Cipeng ada yang pengen disampaikan lagi buat teman-teman dari pendukung Dominator yang udah
hadir juga.
udah nge-support kamu.
Ya buat fans Dominator, terima kasih udah datang dukung kita langsung ya di sini.
Thank you to the all fans that able to come and support Dominator in this space. Yeah. Okay.
Once again congratulations Dominator
Esports.
Oke, terima kasih banyak Cipeng kamu bisa bergabung bersama teman-teman kamu dan itu dia Drew, luar biasa sekali kita sudah melihat match terakhir kita yang memang ditutup dengan amat sangat manis banget. Dan sayang sekali dari teman-teman Mahadewa.
Nice try sekali lagi buat teman-teman Mahadewa yang sudah turut berjuang juga mewakili Indonesia ya. Betul.
Baiklah kalau begitu sepertinya kita akan langsung back to the casters. So casters, take it away.
A very humble win and a statement as well for the team to move forward to the top seed. Man, Dominator Esports from the day that we casted them still. Playstyle remains consistent, a bit of a flaw there. Nothing is perfect, but so far, Dominator would really speak volumes once the recovery and the team fighting goes in quickly.
Yeah, it's going to be a good confidence boost moving forward, right? Especially into the knockouts. That's exactly the type of match Dominator wanted. Probably there are things that they need to clean up. Hopefully they do that. They actually go back to the replay. They check out where there were some gaps because, again, they kind of let Mahadewa get back in this game.
Yep. We're seeing some defenses Mahadewa that pull off. I would like to comment how they were seeing the bigger picture. There were some waves pushing down bottom. Enix in a great way. They had more ways to hold ground. But let's go back to that replay or highlights which paved way to dominate their esports win.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
All right, the first highlight should be this one, yeah, which of course, Chipeng's getting ambushed, Mons and Amy doing it in the top lane, gave themselves a great chance. They countered exactly what Dominator done in game 1. Now, if we're looking at towards the 5-minute mark, Mahadewa definitely with some great ganks. Like they got Toshi, they got L on this one, they end up picking off Durl. This was a very good early game for Mahadewa. Unfortunately, this is where the wheels kind of fall off as we get into the mid-game here.
Yeah, they were trying to create a smooth way through the bottom side of the map. Enix was on it. He knows where to land all those waves to push down bottom, stay with the Tyrant too. But this kind of way of being separated across the map, it was beneficial at some point with the Mahadewa, but when DMT tried to push the pressure in, yeah, they were like shaking things up to just put in center.
Yeah, I mean, look, they got a couple of those kills, but they didn't take the towers, right? That was the biggest thing. And now at 8 minutes, I mean, yeah, you have a kill count, you have a small lead, but it's not the end of the world. You got the T3 a little bit early. This is towards the end of the game at the 13-minute mark where, you know, Mahadewa had 2 miraculous holds.
Yeah, and with the great defense, it was so close to calling for a possible comeback for that game. But when they were pushing it through the longer stages, Mons was just caught in bad positions. They got Overlords as well to push. And one thing that we're waiting to show up is the Tempest Dragon. That dictated that pace, that push, when no turret was left to defend the base of Mahadewa.
Yeah, I mean, it also seemed like Mahadewa were feeling the pressure where they were like, hey, I actually need to take this fight myself. I need to kind of carry the team. I need to make something happen. So you take a little bit more risk. Mons, Enix, both of them got caught out, and then some of those were really bad team fights. Again, further cementing the lead by Dominator.
There were some glimpses that we saw from team again from DMT that there were some they wanna go aggressive in finishing the base, but that was just like the respect that they needed to give for Mahadeo because of the wave clear, but because of the Tempest Dragon and the Elite minions pushing in, it was too hard. A bit of a great defense, but they pulled off their mistakes and they wanted to end the game in the right way.
Yeah, Dominator Esports, they heard that I was hungry and they were trying to finish it for me. So, you know, props to them for doing that, trying to end the game. But unfortunately, you kind of prolonged it because you weren't so clean. But nonetheless, someone who was clean, L. Zhangfei, absolute monster on this thing. 1, 3, and 11, 12% of the damage to heroes. But mind you, he took a bunch and he was just kind of controlling the battlefield. He was very, very strong this game.
Yeah, I mean, 35% of the damage taken, only 16% of the gold. But I do have to give accommodation to the Mons and obviously the link up of Dune and the Dolio on the side of Mahadea. I feel like those were like the kind of like the lifelines that really mattered in that game, right? Like if it wasn't for Mons doing the proxy farm between those two waves of minions, and then also the utility of Dolia's second Celestial Blessing for the second Unruly Blade to force out the skills of the side of DMT, that game could have been a lot quicker. But 21 minutes compared to the last game is definitely an improvement for Mahadea, but it's a little bit too late.
Yeah, and time was also needed for Mahadeo to pull off. And with all the sacrifices that Enix and Mons was doing, still props to the guys, man. It wasn't easy holding that rope of hope that you want to give for the rest of your team. Amy was taking so much damage, but throughout the game, they need to work more like as a unit on how to address. They were completely separated by L, using that outburst to start everything up. Either do it with the counter or maybe find someone very vulnerable. That's why we see the team fight right here. Slowly, we see Toshi and L being present in most cases because that's how the Mangyo plays. Have the space, have the protection, and have the shield too. Yeah, there were moments that he was really open and he got taken out by Mons quickly, but good thing L and Toshi there was really have eyes on one another.
I mean, Toshi with 237,000 damage, 42% of the team's damage? That is absolutely crazy. The amount of collateral damage that he was shooting out with these missiles and rockets and bombs and whatever he has in his kit, it was just insane. There's so much damage, and that's why Mahadeo were really not able to fight. They were pushed back. They were constantly being bombarded. They had no chance to really go into the fight.
Yeah, and looking at this, wow, they really built a mountain here, man.
Yeah, a mountain with a peak right at that almost 14 minutes and 28 seconds, but neutral objective-wise, they didn't go for any of the Tyrants early on. They got the Shadow Tyrant, they got the Overlords as the main kind of priority, and then Tempest Dragon to finish that all off, because we saw that baited team fight towards the end there. But you see that the KDA actually goes over to the side of Mahadea, so once again, proving the point that kills aren't everything on the Gorge.
Yeah. Okay, still a great win for Dominator to push through to a 0 sweep, and that sums up like the stakes of this match, right? So now we go back. What was the main story of this one? Having the 2-0, now the top seed has been taken too.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more than just them dominating in this one. I think that there were, you know, it sucks to kind of to kill your own or to knock out the own countrymen from this, you know, from this tournament. But at the same time, everybody wants to win. You want to put yourself in a greater chance, and of course, have a great chance. All you need to do is follow our channels for a chance to win the Real Me 13 Plus. From today to Halloween, Honor of Kings Global Esports channel. All you need to do is follow, tag them, championship, participate teams in the comments for a chance to win the Real Me 13 Plus, and of course, other great rewards. This is a great opportunity, easy to do, not as easy as Dominator Esports win, though.
Yeah, but you can try. Luck could still be on your side, so either be here or just comment down the participating teams right onto our channels, because this is the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship, so you can even try it for yourself in our base downstairs. So if you want to go in for like have a little bit of a feeler on how this phone actually really would work some of your games to put in the greater heights, yeah, have a try for yourself. But that is like what are the things you can win in perks being online too. Yeah, guys, wow, what a long day.
It's been a long day, but we're here now. I mean, okay, look. Let's just kind of talk about the seeds here.
Okay.
The #1 seeds from each of the groups is going to be Dominator, Nova Esports, Team Secret, Fearless Esports, right? The second seeds are going to be Blacklist International, Team Falcons. They make their way in. Boom Esports, and of course, Black Shrew Esports.
Wow.
This is a murderous row of teams.
Wow, the two representatives in one group, and also that's not scary to think of. Like they could actually eliminate one another. But one thing that stands out here is the match that I've seen today, BSC and Fearless Esports. Man, I am looking forward to that rematch. So many teams are really rising on top here, but has eyes on those teams who perform so well. Once again, this has been English Jazz. I'm with Blam and Holler. I hope you guys enjoyed. So we will be back tomorrow. Let's throw it over to our hosts.
Okay, thank you all casters who've been accompanying us throughout the whole matches. Thank you so much casters, and akhirnya Sabila kita sudah berada di final acara ya.
Yap, itu dia. Setelah tadi kita sudah menyaksikan mulai dari match yang pertama sampai dengan match kita yang terakhir pada hari ini. Sekaligus Drew menjadi hari terakhir untuk group stage.
Betul sekali, ini merupakan hari terakhir untuk group stage. And now we're gonna look at the standings.
Yep.
Who gonna be the top 2 team in each group?
Okay, in the group A, congratulations for Dominator Esports and Blacklist International.
And Group B, we have Team Nova Esports and Team Falcons.
Okay, moving on the Group C, we have Team Secret and then Boom Esports.
And last in Group D, we have Fearless Esports and Black Shrew Esports.
Nah, sekali lagi itulah ke-8 tim yang berhasil untuk melaju ke babak berikutnya. Dan pasti kita juga mengucapkan nice try kepada seluruh tim yang mungkin ya belum berhasil untuk melaju ke babak berikutnya, Drew. Tapi gak masalah, sekali lagi ya kita sudah melihat perjuangan mereka memberikan
Perjuangan
banyak
yang terbaik
sekali,
pastinya ya.
Yes, perjuangan-perjuangan mereka dan juga performance mereka yang luar biasa selama group stage ini.
Betul, setidaknya sekali lagi kita ucapkan nice try untuk seluruh tim yang mungkin belum bisa masuk ke babak top 8 ya atau babak knockout. Tapi kita juga mau mengucapkan congratulations untuk ke-8 tim yang sudah berhasil menuju babak top 8.
Baiklah, itu dia keseruan kita pada hari ini selama group stage di 2024 HOK Championship. Dan kita banyak sekali melihat momen-momen baru, banyak banget ngelihat sejarah-sejarah baru juga sih Drew.
Ya betul sekali, dan ternyata kita sudah berada di akhir acara. Sekali lagi kita mengucapkan terima kasih atas kehadiran kalian semua yang sudah hadir di venue kali ini. Boleh kita minta tepuk tangannya sekali lagi? Oh wow, dan juga tentunya buat seluruh penonton yang sudah mengikuti dan menonton acara dari 2024 Honor of King Championship Group Stage ini. Kita masih akan ada babak top 8 di esok hari.
Betul sekali, kita masih ada babak knockout di esok hari sampai dengan di hari Minggu. Dan jangan lupa, jangan lewatkan kita masih ada grand final di minggu depan. Jadi pastikan kalian besok sampai dengan grand final ya, harus terus datang. Kalian harus menjadi saksi juga nih Drew, kira-kira siapakah yang akan menjadi Kings of Kings.
Exactly, so akhir kata saya Darius Drew.
Dan juga saya Sabila Aprilia, kita berdua pamit undur diri dan mohon maaf jika ada salah-salah kata. Pastinya kita akan bertemu lagi besok di 2024 Honor of Kings Championship.
You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentless. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there where your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, a fight and never fail.